hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we're gonna embark yet on another journey towards the top 100 ranking. As per usual, I'm doing it on last week, and we're gonna try our best this time to climb maybe even perhaps the top 10, because I did realize that the ranking rewards got adjusted. I'm not sure when, but they did. And now, you actually can get the shiny, brand new title within the top 10, not only top 3. Can I do it? Probably not, but I will try my best. I'll see if I can climb to top 10, but chances are very slim. Very slim. Well, actually, to be fair, top 10 over here is only like 130k away, so I might be able to squeeze it out. Because last time I did try to get relatively far. But we'll see, we'll see. Hi there, Tamir. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. I haven't really tried to do this event ever since I just gave it like a quick, good old college try, if you will. Hi there, Doug. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. So, today we're gonna try to climb as far as we can. And I also did see there was a new ranking event that just came out. This one, I did try just to see how it works. And it's basically you just buff yourself to the gills and try to beat the enemy as fast as possible. We might go back to this one as well and try to, just to see how it works. Because I only did it on like Alta. I didn't really try to get decent score on it. So let's just jump into it. There's no time like the present. I unlocked all the battle mechanics just to not waste time. So let's get straight into it. We'll do probably... Should I try Kenpachi on this one? Because the thing is, Kenpachi got buffed, so I wonder if Kenpachi is better now. Because before I was using Toshiro, since Kenpachi wasn't that great. The only thing is he's level 75, so I don't know what that means for his equipment. I don't know if he's actually decently built as a trial character. But I guess let's give it a shot just to see the difference. And if it doesn't work, we'll switch back to Toshiro, because my Toshiro is relatively well built. Yeah, let's go with this. We'll try this out, see how it works, and then go on from there. Okay, let's see. So we need slash damage for this one, and then for the buffs, we need as much attack as possible. So we're going with debuff for Kenpachi, and okay, battlefield skill damage, that's for Aizen. That's for Urahara. Let's see what else is there. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. I think crit damage for Kisuke, and probably... I don't know how much crit rate he has. Let's see. Let's see what else is there first. Ultimate charge rate. Maybe that's actually... No, we'll go for that. I think Kisuke's fine for ultimate charge rate. I don't think he needs more. Actually, let's go with just pure slash damage. I think that's probably the best way to go about it. And for Aizen... Battlefield skill damage, I guess? It's probably the best for him. I think it's all damage dealt, actually. Nah, he does majority of his damage from battlefield skill, so I think that's probably gonna be the best one. Yeah, let's go with this for now. Let's try it out, see how it feels. And then we go from there. I completely forgot all the rotations and all that, but I'll get used to it. There we go. Okay, that will do. Go with his battle skill. Then the ultimate. Hi there, Hakim. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. There we go. Okay. That's not too bad. Let's go with ult. I didn't. This is a trial one. Do you think I would betray a pact of not summoning fucking Pancha unless the other one does? I would never, Hakim. Who do you take me for? I'm a man of my word. I'm just giving him a shot because I don't know how good he actually is now that he got buffs. Because to be honest, I'm relying on Aizen to do majority of the damage anyway. Like, Kenpachi is just here for show. Because my Aizen is better built. But I do want to see how much damage he does by himself as well. Yes, it is. I want to see how far I can go in here, because I haven't really delved into it, to be honest. So I'm just gonna try my best to see how far I can climb. Hi there, Banner, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I kind of, to be honest, forgot all the rotations, so I'm just getting the hang of things back. Okay. I'm probably playing him wrong as well, because I forgot what his actual rotation is. But we'll just do it how it is, you know? Doing pretty well. Just doing some good old-fashioned climbing and ranking. As per usual, trying to assert my dominance, if you will, unsuccessfully. Hakim, how far did you climb in this event? Did you manage to get to top 10? It's absolutely fine, Hakim. You were probably busy. No worries. It was actually a better game than I originally thought. I mean, I originally thought there was going to be, like, you know, one-off Valentine's Day stream, but actually the story was pretty good. Like, I was pleasantly surprised by how deep the lore was going, and the characters there were actually kind of fun, you know? Like, it's not 100% my type of game, but it was fun. I did enjoy it. And I went on Liz's account as well, and she kind of showed me around. I played around with her high-end characters. And to be honest, the animation there were kind of nice. You 9th already? Golly, Hakim. You absolute tryhard, you sweat. Good work though, good work though. Okay. Ooh, that's some nice damage. Golly. My Aizen is just popping off. And the thing is, his build is not even that good. I did check it out briefly. I didn't try it. We will try it today as well. I did read like the description of it, and I know that it's ranked as well, and you get some sort of medals. Don't know what said medals are, but I guess it's just, you know, one of those thingies that you just do for show. Like it's probably on your character to see how cool you are. Okay. Can I... Ah, man. Didn't quite get in there, but that's fine. Global ranking of 5. I'm not reaching that. Ooh, yeah, I'm definitely not getting there. There's no way I can get to top 500. They're just not happening. Because, like, the amount of whales on NA is staggering. Like, in my guild alone, you know this new rerun of the banners? I saw, at the bare minimum, I want to say between 10 to 20 people in my guild alone that got B6 Aizen just overnight. And, we're not even that high ranked. Well, we are decently ranked, but we're not, like, super high. I can't even imagine, like, probably top 10 guilds, that's gonna be everyone in their top 500, because ain't no way I'm climbing that far. It just ain't happening. I'm not even top 100 in 80 of my characters on my server. Like, there's legitimately no single character I'm in top 10. Top 100, rather. Like, even my best built characters, I'm nowhere near. So, it ain't happening. Oh. Oh, that's pretty nice. Because I did see the ranking and whatnot, but I didn't really delve into it. It is cool that they actually introducing, like, you know, I guess permanent ranking type of situation. So you can kind of flex on people, I guess, and see how far, like, people clearing it in like 16 seconds over here, 19 seconds, 18 seconds. It's like, there's no way I'm like, what's the last one? What's like the top 500 if it goes that far? Okay, so, well, actually, 50 seconds. Actually, it's not too bad, because I see some free-to-plays in here. Well, actually, never mind, that's B6 Aizen. Okay, never mind, what's the last one? Okay, so there's some above 1 minute. I can probably... Every unit I click on is like B6 Aizen. Yeah. This might be tough, but it will be fun to just kind of like try to squeeze myself into top 500, just to see if I can do it. And these server ranking as well, which is interesting. But what's the medals you get? Is it kind of like just on your character profile shows up? Because I did read some medals, I believe. Yeah, it's like bronze, silver, but it doesn't say really what it does or shows. Is it like a title of some kind or something? Because if it is, then that's not as cool. But I do like the idea that they actually add in permanent game modes more and more, because it actually makes the game more fun to play, and you can also try out like new builds, and it also will be a pretty good indicator moving forward on like how powerful the new characters are, because you can just basically steamroll your way through every single new like ranking with every new character and just see, okay, if somebody cleared it like 5 seconds faster than the previous number one, it means the character is that much stronger. So that's kind of nice. I don't think there's time of event. I think it's permanent, isn't it? Unless it's like resets. Because I don't see a timer. At least it doesn't show one. B6? Oh, you can actually use trial characters? Ah, interesting. They are level 50 though. So, well, actually it's for first stage. Oh, okay, so you can actually use B6 characters. Okay, that makes it actually more fun, because now it basically means that well, obviously people that have their own B6 characters probably have a higher chance, but it actually means that other people have a fighting chance at the bare minimum to, like, give it a shot. It's alright, Bano, don't worry about it. Me and Hakim just, two tryhards. Hakim more than me, but you know, me to extent as well. I don't really know what I'm doing with Kenny, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I'm playing him wrong, but we'll just roll with this and see how far we can get. Because I think it's all combined scores, so on this one I'm probably not going to do as well as I'm going to do on Gin's one, because my Gin is way better built. But it's alright. Ooh, nice. Sure, Justin, go on. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Alrighty, let's get some defense shred. Nice. Love to see that. Actually, Kenny fills up Aizen's gauge so quickly. I didn't even notice that. That's what everyone's been saying, Hakim, but I don't know if I believe that personally. Because the thing is, power creeping big man Aizen, I don't know. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Just sit back, relax, enjoy yourself. Watch me struggle to fight and chat with guys in chat, and you as well. I don't know, I mean, I feel like I saw her kid, but the thing is, I think Aizen still has an edge over her because he provides full counter. Neliel doesn't. Neliel's counter, you know, mechanic, doesn't actually give a buff, just like a full counter would. So, I feel like Aizen will still have a place, and he also reduces resistance, I believe. I don't think Neliel does. I think she reduces alignment resistance, but Aizen just gives flat resistance reduction, like all resistance. And I believe that covers alignment as well. I'm not sure if it does, but it just says all resistance, so you would assume that includes it. So, Aizen probably still will be better, I personally think, because he's just more versatile in that regard. He basically just does raw damage amplifier, unlike Neliel, who works only with dot units, like Kenny and Gin. So I feel like he will still be better in that regard, but Nel might be more like, you know, higher damage, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But it would be good to see. I mean, it's good to know that they will be releasing units that will still be, like, competing with the big man Aizen. Because if he was, like, the GOAT for the year, that would be like, well, if you didn't pull him originally, you're kind of screwed. Ah, I see. She does heals. Okay, I don't know how I personally feel about heals, to be honest, because I don't think there's a single piece of content so far that I needed heals in. Maybe, like... No, raids, not really. I guess tower to an extent, but you're kind of fighting against time more than anything there. It is interesting, though, that she does heal. Does the heal scale from her attack, though? Because if it doesn't, that's a tricky one, because then if it scales from something like HP, I don't know how I feel about that. Sorry to hear that, Justin. I feel you. Trust me, whenever Ikaku shows up, that's a sad day. Probably, Hakim. I think they probably will implement dot mechanics onto us. Like, make the actual units do dot damage to us, and that's how we would need heal. Because so far, the only... I messed it up. The only character that really gives you, like, survivability is Sergeant. At least from SSR units. But, you know, you can't really use him anywhere outside the strike team unless you go him B1, because then he gives a little bit crit damage. And then it's kind of like, okay, he has his viability then. Okay, I messed that one up. Golly. It will all depend how much she heals and what it scales from. Because if it scales like offensively from like her like crit rates, crit damage, attack, then it's good. Because I do like offensive supports. Because I feel like this game doesn't need, at least right now, any sort of defensive, purely at least defensive supports. Because they just don't have a viable place for them to be utilized yet. It would be interesting if they implement like a mode where you actually have to survive the longest. Because I think that would be like the only place where defensive units would actually have a place to shine. And then implement like dot damage to basically kill you off the longer you survive. Like the longer you will live, the higher the dot damage, and then you kind of like fighting against time that way. I think so as well. I mean, it's good that they using the mechanics they already implemented, like shields, like heals, and actually making them a little bit more viable. Because I feel like if they didn't, it would just be bigger number fest. Basically, everybody would just build DPSs, like Aizen, like Nell, like, you know, the big ones, Gin, Kenpachi, and then just steamroll everything. There wouldn't be any need for like strategy or anything. It would just be essentially, do you know the rotation? Do you know the combos? Well, you're good to go. But if they actually implement like, oh, you need to keep attention of your, you know, health gauge. Because when was the last time you actually paid attention to your health? I haven't. I don't remember a single time that I had to. Okay, so does it? Okay, so does it scale only from last one? So I don't need to do the first view. Okay, that's fine. I didn't know that. I thought they all scale up. Alright, so let's do this one. I think the other two have thrust damage on them, so I'll just go Gin and Aizen, and I'll probably get much more out of it. Now, Gin, Aizen... Oh, I can't use them. Oh, interesting. So I can use the same units. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, man. Alright. That's interesting. Oh, man. Alright, that actually makes a little bit more challenging, because I thought I can use them for every single typing. I can do thrust team for here, that's fine. But for this one... I already used my key scan, fortunately. And I used my Aizen. I might have to use full slasher team. Okay, you know what? We gotta retry that, because I need Aizen for my spirit team. I didn't know that. As I say, I haven't tried the other two. Yeah, but we've been playing since day one, and, you know, it's a pretty fun game, so we all pretty passionate about it, shall we say. Hi there, Random. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Hi there, Realist. Glad to see you as well. Hopefully doing well. I'm not gonna use Bald Man. I refuse. And the reason why I refuse is because if I do, I feel like I'm gonna go against my principles. And I'm a man of principles. Okay. I think what we should do, we'll reset this. We'll use Kenpachi. My Ichigo probably would do better. But just for the sake of giving him a shot, I'll use Byakuya and I'll use Kisuke. Listen, random. Ain't happening, let me tell you. Hi there, Shogun. Hopefully doing well. I mean, you would need Byakuya for the battle skill, no? Like, I know Yachiru works better with Kenny, maybe, but... Yeah, but he gives the resistance shred, you know? At the bare minimum, you want that resistance shred going so Kenny can do more damage, no? I don't have my own Kenny random. Do I look like the kind of man that owns Kenpachi? I can use Ichigo. I have Ichigo, but I just want to, you know, give Kenny a shot. Look, me and Hakim playing the long game. We know that full holo Ichigo is coming, and we saving for that man. And the thing is, I already... Okay. So the reason why I skipped Kenny, I know Kenpachi is really good now. I understand that fully. I don't disagree with that, but I already built my Ichigo relatively well. Like, not perfect. Like, this one is not perfect. But, you know, I go decent crit rate on him, decent stamp pieces. I go, like, decent ratio. It's not perfect, but, you know, it works. And I just can't justify spending stamina farming stamps for Kenpachi when my Ichigo's already built. If I didn't have Ichigo, that would be fine. But I do, so there's no point. Oh, did you get B6 Aizen, Justin? Congrats. That's big. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Hakim, I did see some people speculate that Holo Ichigo might be like the new typing. You know, the PS or whatever. And if he is, I mean, that's fine, but I've got to hope he's not. Otherwise, I'm not going to be justified skipping Apache. And probably will regret it because of that. But until that time comes, I'll stick by my choice. I know, random, but the thing is, if I do... Well, I will be pulling Nell, but I'll just use her with Gin. Because, like, Gin is my boy. Gin is my favorite DPS right now. Probably. I mean, it would make sense for him to be anniversary unit. Because I can't really see who else... Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, they did drop, like, a few... Well, not them, but some people dropped some leaks of... Yamamoto, saying Yamamoto might be anniversary unit. That would make sense. But for half anniversary, they did mention that Ulquiorra might be coming, so then where does it leave full holo Ichigo, you know? Unless they do like double feature of both like Ulquiorra and Ichigo, like back to back, then maybe, but I don't know. Would be interesting to see. Okay, let's do slash damage, alignment damage, and let's do Byakuya battlefield skill and Kisuke buff damage, crit damage as well. That's good. I mean, to be fair, I feel like the next two units probably will be striker units, because I feel like they're probably going to compensate for not being able to release them. So it's most likely going to be Grimjo and maybe like Soifon or something. Oh, I love Gin Severs. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you do well. Gin is like so much fun to play around. It's unbelievable. It's just such a fun kid he has that it's not even close. Like, nobody else really compares to him. At least for now. At least for now. Alright. What else can I slap on Byakuya? He kind of lacks in... counter... ultimate damage... battlefield skill damage. I could use that. Ultimate energy charge rate. Let's go with battlefield skill, because that's probably going to be the best one for him. Let's just slash damage. I think that should be fine. Alright, let's see how far we can get. Because the other two will be easy. This one is probably going to give me the most trouble. Because my slasher team is my most lacking at the moment. They don't really do much, but we'll see. What does he B6 does? To be honest, I haven't paid attention, so I have no idea. I also don't 100% know how to play Kenpachi, so I'm gonna learn as I go. I don't know what his combos are, because I know you have to play him in a very specific way to make like the most use out of him. Okay, let's do this. Get the buffs going. Okay. Okay. 60% crit damage and 40% crit rate? That's actually kind of nasty. Golly, that's a lot. Okay, let's reduce resistance. I think probably Kisuke, to be honest, random, because Sergeant B1 is kind of all you want from him. His other skills are not as important. Alright. There we go. Alright, not too bad. Oh, you don't have Sergeant at all. If you don't have Sergeant, I mean, it might be worthwhile unlocking it, just because Sergeant is pretty good, and I mean, unless they release another tactical unit, which they might, for Strike, Sergeant is gonna be your best bet, and he's pretty good, like, he's not a bad unit at all. But if you want to play the long game, Kisuke is, you know, better in the retrospect, because, you know, he's gonna have much longer shelf life. Oh, come on. Alright. Let's do this. Actually, Kenny procs Byakuya's battle skill quite a lot. Unlike Ichigo, he actually does it almost 6 times in one go. Yeah, Sergeant B0 is not as good, but he does have his place. Look, don't judge a man by his laugh. He's trying his best. Spiritual dissipation, nice. Alright, wow. That wasn't as good as I expected. I'm pretty sure I'm playing Kenpachi wrong, because like, his moveset is kind of slow, so I get lost in the sauce. Hi there, Recluse. Hopefully you're doing well, glad to see you. we'll leave it at that for now. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. Let's do this one first. This one's gonna be easy street. There's not gonna be any challenge whatsoever. I'll use my own Rangiku. Actually, hold up. We'll start with Rangiku, then Tosen, and then Gin. Alright, so Gin, he needs debuffs, and then he needs... Ah, I see. I didn't know that he can continue. That's kind of cool, actually. He needs to go to the pub. Oh, I didn't know that. That's a good tip. Thanks, Random. Appreciate that. That's very good. Alright. So, slash... Where's the... Is it not thrust damage? No, there's no thrust. Okay. That's actually? No. No, there's not. Okay. That's not very good. Increase all damage dealt. Check all type damage. Let's go with type damage. That's probably gonna be the best one for him. And then let's do thrust here. For my Torsen, battlefield skill damage, because he does quite a bit with it. That's worthless for him. It's between attack. Spiritual pressure reduction rate might be good. Actually, I might slap that on Rangiku, because she does have the high Neko situation going, so that might actually be decent for her. Ultimate energy charge rates, I think he already has decent one, so I don't really need that for him. Let's just go with battlefield skill damage, probably. Well, actually, he does a lot with his technique as well. So let's do all damage. Because he does quite a bit. My Tolson actually relatively well built, so he does a decent amount. Okay, for Rangiku... Yeah, I did notice that Gin has it, but the thing is, I'm using Gin mostly to just avoid certain death. Because, like, for example, if you fight Kenpachi in, like, Frenzy Feast, you can actually cheese out his, like, one-shot kill mechanic if you use Gin's tech skill. Basically, right before he unleashes it, he kind of nullifies it straight away. So it's one of the ways to not get your units killed. And it works the same way with, like, other boss fights. Like, Byakuya's works with his White Wings form. Works with Rangi's, when he grabs you, you can avoid that as well. So, he's pretty good in that regard. I don't really know where Rangiku... Ultimate charge rate, I guess. And what else? Doesn't really need anything else, to be fair. Counter... Dodge rate, no. Damage, no, that's worthless. None of these really... I guess spiritual reduction rates. That's probably gonna be... Yeah, I think that's probably will be fine for her. Alright, let's try that. Oh damn. Oh man, I missed that. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Oh, the nail one. That's actually, I didn't think about it that way. I actually wonder if you can avoid Mayuri's grab with Gin as well, because I haven't tried that. Because I don't think there was a thrust fight with Mayuri yet. There we go. Alright, that was easy enough. Listen, random, can you judge me? Oh, can you blame me, rather? Okay, I'm actually kind of excited for that Don Nunchaka, like triple Tao Sarah situation. That look kind of nice. Because I think she has some sort of like special gauge where she can summon Don Nunchaka and Pesha to like fight with her, which is kind of interesting. Oh, she has shield as well. Okay, that's interesting. Because I thought she only would have... Okay, there we go. I thought she would only have the heals, but if she goes shield as well, that's a bit much. There we go. The thing is, I'm kind of sad that she's thrust and not strike. Because if she was strike, that would be awesome. Oh man, I missed that. Because personally, I like Tosin quite a bit. Like, Tosin has been my boy for a while. Because him and Gin just pop off. They kind of complement each other very well. So I'm kind of sad that I would have to replace him. But I think the silver lining is at least that you can put Ginset on Nell. You probably won't be like required to farm her own set, because Ginset kind of works universally for every thrust unit. It's not like specifically made for him. It's kind of like alignment damage for everyone. The only thing is, does she do alignment damage herself, or does she only buff it? Because there's going to be like the crux, whether you would have to farm her own set. Because if she doesn't do her own, that's a bit sucky. No one likes Byaku. Oh man. Gets disrespected left, right, and center. There we go. She does it herself too. Okay, that's good, that's good. My Tosin needs like a tiny more ultimate recharge rate, so he does his ult like straight away. And I just need to do like one sequence of basic attack to get it, which is a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. There we go. Nice. Hakim, do you know if she has only one battlefield skill, or is it like multiple, just like Aizen's? Because that would be interesting. Listen, random. I'm not that much of a appreciation enthusiast to get distracted by the pretty pixels. Massive damage. Listen. Hakim, they described massive damage for Kenny as well when he released. Was it massive? No, I don't think so. So you gotta be always cautious. You can't just trust them at face value. She has 4 battlefield skills, okay. Because if she only had 1, you could make an argument that she's not as good as Aizen, because Aizen is just so versatile. But the fact is that she does kind of compete in the same field as Aizen. That makes a difference. It's alright, Banu, don't worry. A little bit more. I'll save Gin's ult until I get more stacks of Torsen's debuff. There we go. Oh, did I miss that? And there we go. Okay, nice. Spiritual Dissipation. Just in time for my Gin. There we go. I mean, to be honest, Gin is already happy with the team he has. He's just gonna be even more happy when Nell comes out. Because this team right here is already goated. Like, it's probably the best team in the game right now. Just because it does so much. And it's so fun to play as well. And like, Rengiku is probably the best SR character right now as well. Because she's kind of like what Byakuya was supposed to be. She doesn't want to be on the field, but she does so much anyway. So you kind of don't really need her to be on a field, to be present in a fight. Random is going full Guna team over there. The man already has everything pre-planned. There we go. I don't know if I'm gonna go for her dupes yet. It will kind of depends, because I was planning to... Depends on how good or bad Nell is. I was planning to go for a few dupes of Aizen. Because like, I like Aizen so much. I might get him B4, to be honest. Just because I'm using him a lot. And I feel like that would be justified. But will kind of depend how good Nell is. That's why I didn't pull for any dupes yet. Because I want to, like, one-to-one compare them and see who actually does more. Yeah, but Aizen's B2 is literally 20% damage straight up for everyone. So, you know, how good is her B2 in comparison? That's a real question. Alright, let's do Momo. I'm not using this team. Let's go Aizen and let's go Toshiro. On paper, Hakim, on paper. Don't forget that. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Gotta be cautious. Oh man, there's no spirit damage? Oh, man. I'm pretty sure it's for everyone. Is it not? Let me check. No. Oh, spirit damage. You're right, random. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it was 20 flat damage. That's a bit bad. Fair, fair. Okay, so... I don't really want to use a strike team, because, like, my Aizen will pop off so much better. Man. How good are these? I can probably live without them, to be honest. I think I can do better damage with my spirit team nonetheless, because my Aizen will still be... Aizen plus Hiriichi. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But then I would need to use Nemu, because I used my Kisuke already. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, I used my Kisuke, you see, on the first team. I probably should have used Yachiru there, now that I think about it. Because if I use Yachiru, this team must actually be decent. Because The thing is, Toshiro would be better if he actually got the buffs here, but he doesn't. They didn't include any spirit. And it reduces all type resistance as well by 60%. Okay, you know what? We're going back. We're going back. Let me reset this quickly. Let me use Yashiro here. Okay. Let's use my Byakuya. Let's use Yashiro and let's use Kenny. Let me try... Man, I don't know. Is Ichigo would be better? Because the thing is, I feel like my Ichigo does more damage just because he's better built. Unless Kenny has dupes. I can't quite tell if he has dupes here or not. Let's try with Ichigo one time and then comparatively just to see how big the difference in damage is. I'll try them both and see what they do. Okay. Slash damage and crit damage, probably? Because I do have quite a bit of crit. I think my Ichigo is 100% crit rate. So he doesn't need more crit rates. But crit damage 70% would be nice. Okay, that should be fine. We Yachiro this one. That's good. That's good idea, Justin. I mean, I'm the same kinda, cause I'm mostly saving for Yama, cause Yamamoto is just, you know, the goat that he is. How can you not? But it's not a bad idea to save just in general, cause like I don't think you should be feeling pressured to summon for dupes if you don't want to. If you want to, that's a different story. But you shouldn't be like, oh, this character is OP. Like for example, if you have Aizen and you're like, I like Aizen, but I don't really feel like duping him out, and he's the best character to dupe out, you shouldn't be pressured being like, oh, I have to do him because everybody else is doing it. Because at the end of the day, I'm the kind of person that would rather have more characters to play with than just to have like a couple units B6 and just to play with them all the time, just because variety is more fun. But just play at your own pace, really. It's not really that big of a deal. Okay. I'll probably just go full battlefield skill damage on my Byakuya just to get him more up to speed. And then let's do spiritual pressure reduction rate, probably. Actually, ultimate charge rate most likely, because just to make sure that my Ichigo can consistently have slash damage. I think that would be the way. I think that would be the way. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. See how it goes. And those counters in Grimjaw are so slow. They're giving me aneurysm every time I see them. Because I'm like, when do I need to counter? Now? No? Now? No. There we go. Like, this is what I mean. It takes 20 years for him to unload them all. There we go. Let's use Yachiru's skill. Now let's do this one. stack up the resistance. Red. Okay, let's see how much damage Ichigo pulls out. Alright, decent. I take that. Right. Not too bad. I keep forgetting that Yachiro's cooldown's actually ginormous. It doesn't need to be replaced as often. Let's go with this. Go. Being a light spender, I feel like is best for this game, to be honest. Because you get rewarded actually pretty handsomely for, like, just buying a battle pass and the monthly card. Because you're getting so much stamina and so many resources, it's crazy. Like, for example, I don't think I ever had to farm for, like, EXP materials or weapon ascension materials. Level up, rather. Just from battle pass stuff. There we go. I'm gonna go for B3. Why not B4? Are you doing it just for the frame? Oh man. Okay, 536. So I did a little bit more damage than I would have done with Kenpachi and Kisuke. Alright. Not too bad. We'll keep that there for now. I just want to see how far I can climb for now. Okay, so let's do Yoriichi. Actually, no, wait. Kisuke, Aizen, and Yoriichi. This is such a bootleg team, but we'll do what we can do. Just because this resistance is actually pretty huge, because it gives 60%. So even if Yoriichi is not going to do as much damage, I can just use her as resistance shredder for Aizen. So that's going to be pretty good. Hi there, Reiatsu. Hopefully doing well. Hi there, Segdu. Hopefully doing well as well. Ichigo is, well, the thing is, Kenpachi is stronger. I feel like, on paper, Ichigo is easier to play. So, it just depends whether you want to auto counter or not. Because I feel like if you want to auto stuff, Ichigo is better. If you want to play manually, Kenpachi is better. And that's a big distinction because a lot of people play this game on auto. And Kenpachi's auto is just not as good. But both are relatively equal at B0. Kenpachi progresses better with dupes, but B0, they're kind of similar. Ichigo is a little bit maybe worse, because Kenpachi gets alignment damage, so his damage is higher because of that. But at the end of the day, you know, if you have Ichigo, Kenpachi is not a necessity. If you don't have Ichigo, Kenpachi is better. Kind of like that. Hopefully that was of use. It's a very roundabout way of saying Kenpachi is a little bit better, basically. I will be pulling Nell. Just because I like Nell as a character, and also, I mean, she's essentially a thrust version of Aizen. So, you know, why not? I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for her dupes yet. I kind of will have to see if they're, like, busted or not. Because I was considering pulling some dupes for Aizen, but if her dupes are better, I might just stick with her, to be honest. Because I use Gin for, like, almost everything. So, getting her will be a big boost for him. No worries, Reynard. Hopefully I... Glad to be of help. Yeah, but she needs to perform better than him on paper as well. You know? Well, on paper she does, but like, in actuality. Because I need to see it to believe it. I'll pull for her, I'll build her, and then... if I feel like she actually worthwhile duping out, I might go for a couple dupes here and there. I'm not a meta slave at all. I just pull for characters I like. You know? I don't care. And even though I like Kenpachi, I just can't justify pulling for him. I love the man, but it's like... Spirit J's don't come easy. So you gotta be smart about it. Aizen's B4 is pretty good. Hi there, Mido, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Ooh, Yamamoto is my next, like, big target. I want to B6 him just out of principle. So... he's gonna be my next, like, priority. I don't know when he's coming, but we did get a sneak... I don't know if you can call it a leak. I guess you can. Like, a picture of his stamp, basically. That's all we had. So, they're working on him. And they did say that they had, like, 2 years ahead planned for characters. So, pretty much they already have the roadmap for who's coming after who. And it all will basically depend on if they can get a license for them in time. Because that's what delayed Grimjaw so far. Grimjaw was supposed to come out before... Was it before Gin? No, after Gin. And then Kenpachi was to follow, but unfortunately they couldn't pull it off, so... it is what it is. Ooh, Gin B6? Wow. You going for all B6 unit. I believe you, Seg, dude. I respect your enthusiasm. I respect that. Okay. Let's get ahead in the game. Battlefield skill. Let's go with that. And then let's do... should I go full battlefield skill damage? I think so. Because my Aizen just pops off too much. Because, I mean, he does decent damage with his technique, but it's not as much. So we just go full battlefield. This one. And for Kisuke, another one would be crit damage. And for Yoriichi, let's see. Multi-type damage? Actually, maybe damage enhancer, like, straight away. I guess all damage and type damage, probably just full damage. I was gonna go with crit, but I think just pure damage will do. Alright, that should be fine. Let's see how that goes. Okay. I haven't really played with Yoriichi that much, so I don't really know what her rotation looks like, but we'll learn as we go. I know where your allegiance lies random, don't worry. But listen, Yoriichi is merely a supporting character in this endeavor. Aizen is the main one. 60% crit rate, 100% crit damage, and 120 alignment, plus 130 all. That's pretty good, Segdu. That's pretty nice. Because I think he gets 100% with his stamp, isn't he? Or core stamp, rather. I haven't built Yorichi at all, random. I don't have resources to build all these characters. I've been focusing on building my Thrust, Spirit, and Slasher team as much as I can for now. The Strike team has been on back burner. I need to get my boy Grimjow before I even do anything. Hi there, Twilight. Glad to see you. So you're doing it as well. Good luck. I'm not sure how I'm doing yet because I haven't checked the ranking, but if my guess would pay out, probably not too well. Yeah, I mean, she's fun, I think, but her damage is not insane, unfortunately. She definitely needs a buff, I feel like. Look, random, I don't know what to tell you. Resources are scarce. I can't afford to build everyone. Plus, I will be pulling for my boy Grimjow, so I just don't see a point of building her right now. Like, she's fun, don't get me wrong, I do like her, but she's just not performing as well as every other DPS we have at the moment, and that just makes her less viable for a lot of people, me included. So, I don't know. Probably. I mean, we still don't know what Grimjow is going to look like because they had to remake him from scratch due to licensing issues. So I did see the original Grimjow gameplay and he looked pretty fun, but I believe the new one will be just in his resurrection form, so he won't have like the base form. And that could be a good or bad thing depending on how they go about it, but I will be pulling for him regardless, really. Because Grimjow is just... he's probably my favorite Sparta, really. I just like him a lot. His swagger attitude just speaks to my soul. Well, B1 Sergeant just gives her more career rate, so... that's a given that she would be doing more damage. Which is unfortunate, the fact that you have to get other units, like Wiz Dukes, in order to make one character work better, but, you know, here's what it is. Nice. That's pretty good damage. You got her B1. Very nice. I actually don't know what her dupes do. Do they actually give her a pretty good buff? Because mine is still a level 1. I haven't really had the time to play around with her, unfortunately. There we go. Look, Kakarot, we play in a different kind of game over here. This is no your Genshin Impact, baby. Daycare. This is real man's game, where you fight a boss with 1,000 bars of HP. Hi there, by the way, hopefully doing well. Kind of messed that one up a little bit, but it's fine. Well, clearly they copied it from here, Kakarot. Those swines. Can't think of any ideas themselves. Unbelievable. Stealing from a small startup company? Unbelievable. Well, Kekri, you don't give me much of a confidence that that's how you refer to your favorite game. But you know what? I respect it. I respect it. Oh, man. I used to Twilight. That's why I can talk smack about it, because Genshin used to be my favorite game once upon a time. And look how mighty have fallen. A shame, truly. Ooh, nice spiritual dissipation. Love to see that. Ah, she does more counter damage. That's unfortunate. It's alright though, I mean, we'll do as much as we can. I mean, look, as I said before, I think Yorichi is fine. It's just, she's not as good as other DPSs, unfortunately. But that's fine, you know. It's not a big deal. And hopefully she will get buffed, so just to make her a little bit better later. There we go. He is B0, Reynard. My Aizen is doing it the good old-fashioned way, with his own hands. Doesn't rely on any dupes. No, I haven't, Kakra. I haven't. Because I don't have the resources to afford such luxury. Especially with my goat Grimjo coming on horizon. Can't really afford that. Well, look. If she was really good, I would have built her. Unfortunately, she isn't. And I'm gonna pull for Grimjo, so what's the point of building her right now? If she wasn't DPS, I would have built her regardless, because I can justify building, like, tactical support unit. Because, you know, there might be a time when you actually need more than one. But unfortunately, there isn't the case. Well, because Zhongli is a goat, and don't you dare slander his good name, Kakarot. Okiora fight? No. Are you talking about the full release thingy? This one? What was it? Oh no. Which fight are you referring to? It's not great. My Aizen build is okay, but I'm using the, you know, the tactical one. I'm pretty sure everybody does. I maxed out all his, actually. Let's max it out as well. Why not? I don't have a lot of crit rate on him, but the thing is he gets quite a bit. He gets 25 from here, so kind of justifies it for him. But I wasn't really lucky on stamps with him. I kind of tried to get something decent going. This is pretty mediocre, but I didn't get anything better. Went for this one as well. It had decent substats, but I couldn't get crit rate one. Just didn't work out. And this one's probably the better one, ultimate charge rate. I went for ultimate charge rate instead of attack, because if you go for ultimate charge rate, he gets his cooldown, pretty much ultimate off cooldown every single time. So I don't have to worry about, you know, getting him more. I think he gets it after 2 cycles of his technique, so works out pretty well. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Look, Twilight, what do you want me to do? Do you think I want HP percentage? Do I look like the kind of man that likes HP? I wasn't born, unfortunately, lucky enough to not get those. Such is my bane of existence. No worries, Angel. Catch you later. Okay, let's see. What's our ranking looks like? Okay, so we go to top 90. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We will be climbing probably to about top 50 at least. Now, what I need to do is... I probably should try and get better score on here. I think with Kenpachi I probably can do better. So... 90 is not good enough, though. We gotta get to at least, like, I'd say top 50. Because 90 is pretty mediocre. We gotta secure our spots. No worries, Kakarot. No worries. Have fun. Catch you later. Probably use my own. Now, let's see. So Kenya's gonna use this one. And then slash damage. And then for Yachiru, we'll do this one. And should I do ultimate energy charge? Let's do that one. Just so Kenny always gets the buff going. I don't have my Yachiru. I haven't built her, in fact. So my Yachiru is non-existent. I know that mine would be probably better, but... I'm pretty sure my Yachiru is like... My Yachiru is level 41, though. I guess. Hold up. Do I actually have stuff on her? I guess so. I haven't really... I guess I'll log this for her. I never used Yachiru personally. I only used her, I think, at the very beginning of the game. Like, very, very briefly. But, other than that, I don't know. Alright, fine. Hi, Dozek. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm not on my free-to-play account. I'm on my filthy pay-to-win one. Okay, there we go. I thought she probably would have core in trial, but maybe no, I don't know. Let's do that. Ultimate charge rate. Oh, okay. I did unlock her passive, so that's fine. Now, for Byakuya, let's do this, and... Well, random, the thing is, I don't think I have any. My Kisuke is bare bones. So he doesn't have anything happening for him. I mean, I can slap the stuff that I have on him, but it's not gonna make that much of a difference, because he's built for crit damage. I don't have any ultimate charge on him at all. She's probably asleep by now. It's very early for her. I think it's like 8 AM for her or something. Probably still in the land of Nod. Yeah, let's go with that. I think this should be fine. Let's do this. Oh, wait. Nope. Hold up. Whip. There we go. Well, let's try that. Because I assume Kenpachi probably is better for this than my Ichigo. I assume is a keyword. Kenny. Alright. Okay, hold. Leave. How many of us know each other? He just showed up one of those days on the stream and our lives have never been the same. Oh, golly. Grim, come on. Ultimate. I don't think I need to run because the thing is, the team that I'm using right now is literally, I don't have to use neither Yachiru nor Byakuya. Like, they kinda just there for show. I guess the only time is maybe just to switch out for his, for buff. But other than that, I mean... Oh, come on. Top block though, but I guess no. There we go. I mean, he's fun. I like Kenny. I think he's pretty decent unit. I just don't have practice with him yet, so I'm probably not playing him at the ultimate level, shall we say. His optimal setup. But he's fun. I do enjoy him. Even before he got buffed, I said that I think he's a fun unit. I just think his damage is low. Okay, there we go. Go. Thanks for the advice, Random. Appreciate it. As I said, I have no idea how to play Kenny. That's why I'm kind of learning his patterns and whatnot. There we go. Okay, I'm kind of getting the hang of him now. Okay. Is there anything special I need to do during his ultimate? Because I'm just holding, like, the basic attack and just hoping for the best. Is there, like, a combo for it as well? Oh, come on. I'm clearly doing something wrong because my Ichigo did way better. Let me try that again. Well, I'm trying my best, but the thing is, my best doesn't mean it's good. I need a little bit more time to understand his gameplay. I'll get it after a few tries. There we go. Nice. Hi there, DBL. Hopefully you're doing well. Nice. I shall, while I shall, don't worry. There we go. Okay. I do get that. I do get that. I mean, if Banner was here, this thing would have been a breeze, let's be real. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, did I? Okay, I did. Good. I was about to say, if I missed that. Okay. That is okay, Bano. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, let's get the bomb going. Okay, I'm kind of getting the hang of him. That's a good question, Twilight. No idea. I mean, they already kind of did with a new event that just released. Because the new full release, I think it's called, it's cross-server ranking. Okay, can I? No worries, Bano. Was a pleasure seeing you. Have a good day and I'll catch you later. Ooh. Okay, that was better. That was better. However, I feel like my Ichigo is better built, just off the rip, so he does more damage. Unless I'm using Kenny, nor 100%. Did any of you guys use Trial Kenny? Just out of curiosity. And if you did, what was your score? Because I feel like maybe I'm not getting the trick to this. Because like with Ichigo, I got like 550k without even really trying that much. But with Kenny, I kind of paid attention as much as I could, and it didn't really work out the way I hoped it would. I'll give it one last chance, but like, I don't know. It just doesn't really feel as impactful, I guess. Maybe his just stats are not as good on the trial one. Yeah, but that's the thing. I wonder if the trial Kenny is just bad. Because usually these trial characters are really good, but I don't know about this one. Okay, let me retry that. I was a bit scuffed. Because usually they level 90, I believe, but this one's 75, so... No, it's fine, Twilight, it's fine. I was just curious, because I just wanted to know if that was like the general consensus everybody had who tried him, or if they're just me. Trial units don't have core. Yeah, because Kenny without... Okay, I see. That's not good. Because Kenny's core is pretty important for him, because it gives him like 30% crit rate. I see, so that's why he doesn't do as much damage. That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna switch to my Ichigo. That's a bit sucky. Because I probably with my Ichigo I can get about 700k if I try. But yeah. Let me see. I'm not sure actually. I haven't read his dupes to be honest, but so each time on the field, enemy is afflicted with cleave, can botch crit damage and alignment mastery increased by 30 and 20% respectively for 30 seconds, stack it up to 2 times. So basically, every time he does cleave, which is immediately, he gets 60% crit damage and 40% alignment mastery. Which is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not busted, but strong, but it's pretty good. Because like 60% crit damage alone is pretty huge, and 40% alignment damage, considering he starts with a 50, is... I don't know the difference between alignment mastery and alignment damage, to be honest. Like, I'm not 100% sure if it's like, what's the multiplier on it. But I assume it's pretty significant, probably. Okay. So, let's go Byakuya, let's go Mayachuru, because I think she did actually a little bit better. Let's go the same setup. This one. Go full battlefield skill damage for Byakuya. Actually, maybe on Byakuya's spiritual pressure reduction rate might be better. I wonder. Because I do use his battlefield skills quite frequently, so I feel like it might be just a better straightaway buff. But I don't know. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Golly, messed that up. Alright. Random, I have no idea. I don't think they gave a rundown what it does. Did they? Because to me, they both do the same thing, but one of them, I guess, does more. I assume alignment mastery probably means how much of resistance you ignore. That would be my guess. So basically, the higher your alignment mastery, the lower the resistance, because I assume every single enemy has a certain, like, resistance threshold for every single debuff, and I guess you're reducing it, or maybe like bypass a certain percentage of defense, maybe. That would make sense, but I don't think they clarified it 100% what it does. Or at least I haven't seen it if they did. Do they? Okay, let me see. Let's go once again. Significantly increase alignment damage inflicted by the character. Increase alignment damage. So the difference is one significant and one just increase. So I guess it's just a higher boost. Because it's exactly the same description, just one says increase alignment damage, and one says significantly increase alignment damage. So I assume it's higher multiplier. It's like, what is significant? Significant could be like 0.1% or 10,000. What? Who knows? It's like, give me a number. 50%? 100%? What? Alignment damage is a premium subscription, you know? It's like, you can subscribe to Netflix, but you can subscribe to Netflix Plus, you know? What do you get in return? Not much, but you know there's a plus at the end. Makes it better. I don't know. I kind of feel like they have to be more clear with that, but... Because you can get alignment damage mastery in substats in your stamps anyways, so it's kind of exclusive only to the passives and the skills of the character, for now at least. They might change it later, but it is kind of funny. It is pretty funny. Okay. Let's go there. Let's do this. Energy recharge. Battlefield skill damage. Let's go with full damage just to get as much damage as we possibly can. I don't need crit rates. And slash damage. Yep, that will do. How's the user? Hopefully doing well. I'll think about it in the future. If there will come an occasion they will be justified for, I'll think about it. Ooh, man. Grim, sit down. There we go. That will do. It's kind of interesting team because this is the only team where you don't actually have to play two of the characters. Like, almost at all. Because both Yashiro and Byakuya just kind of passive units. So they have 0 uptime pretty much on the field. Let's go with Yashiro. Let's go with Byakuya. I think they did want to increase like usability of alignment, because before Gin came out, really, there wasn't really usability for alignment units. Because we had like Ururu, I think, was an alignment damage dealer. Obviously, you know, the Bald Man himself was Torsen, but other than that, there wasn't really that much usability, and Torsen was the best one by far. Like, it wasn't even close. And even with him around, alignment still just didn't really have any lifespan. If Ichigo was better, it would have been much earlier used, because the only use, I believe, for Thrust Team before Gin was for those like ranking events. Because for whatever reason, the alignment damage just killed off the enemies there much faster than just relying on damage. Like Kenpachi's one, and I think Ikaku's ranking event, where you got their titles. Those were the only really used for thrust teams. But Gin kind of changed the game. And I feel like they probably want to focus on alignment for a while, just to make it more usable. I'm pretty sure that's the case for majority of people out there. I don't think there's a lot of Ikaku enthusiasts. Okay, I messed that one up. Okay, let me restart that. Why damage solo user? I don't know what to tell you. Because I don't have any dupes on my characters, unfortunately. I'm out here grinding with my hands instead of the dupes. I've seen some people that have B6 Ikaku, and I just pray for their mental well-being. Because that's a kind of fate that you wouldn't wish on your worst enemy. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, nice. Take that. Three. Okay, let's do Byakuya. That should be causing spiritual break now. Yeah, let's go. Okay, this one's better now. Let's see how much damage we do. Alright, that's much better. Okay, 4.7, we'll take that. Perfect with Aizen. Give me the units that you have, Rintu. Also, hi there. Hopefully doing well. How many limited units you got? Because that's what kind of will define the team that you can build. Kisuke, Gin, and Aizen. That's a pretty good team. That's one of the better ones out there right now. You can't really go much better than that. That's premium. But, personally, I found that Tosin works better with Gin. From my personal experience, Gin just relies a lot on his alignment damage. And unfortunately, Aizen doesn't really give him a lot of alignment, like buff. He does shred resistance, but to be fair, it's not ideal. So Tosin gives not only thrust resistance, but he also gives him more bleed stacks. And bleed stacks cause Gin to do more damage as well, because they're kind of interlocked with each other. So overall, I'd say if you're not planning to pull for Nell, invest in Tosin, because Tosin is really good. And he's like probably the best character from free-to-play's perspective, because you don't really have to invest in him a lot, and he just does a lot. Besides Kisuke, like Kisuke is obviously better, but that's not really fair comparison, because like, you know, he's the only real support right now. Everybody else is like glorified support. It is the best team technically, but I'm just saying, you can use Aizen in another team, because you can only use Aizen in one team, and if you prioritize, you know, some stuff like Frenzy Feast, you kind of have to make multiple teams. And I'm just saying, from my personal experience, Tosin has been an absolute goat to me, personally. He does a lot of damage. Does a lot of bleed stacks. And, you know, he's blind, so he's not going to tell on you if you commit any crimes. Which is a bonus. Okay. That was pretty decent. I think we'll keep that. Alright, so where we are now? 78? Not as good, okay. So, I'll probably aim for 750 on here as well. I do wonder if I can just switch this to Momo and just double up on supports. Just to get higher damage. Because like spirit damage is boosted. I just won't be able to use the team buff. But I don't really know if I care about it. Because I can just use Aizen and DPS. That's pretty good, user. That's pretty good. Glad to hear that. No, I haven't. I'm probably gonna save it for now because it will depend what the next character after Grimjoy is. Because right now, I have my Sajin at B0. And the thing about Sajin is that when you get him at first boundary, you get 30% crit damage. So I kind of need to know what the next battlefield, skill tactic unit is going to be for Strike. Because if I don't care about them, I probably will get a copy of Sajin. If not, I probably will get first copy of my Kisuke because I don't have any. I didn't get any. So yeah, for now I'm just playing the long game. Aizen gets released to start. You know what, Miro? I respect that. That's a kind of grind I'm on as well. Because I don't spend my resources unless I absolutely have to. And I always have been like that. Just, I don't know. Mentality of a hoarder, I guess. Nell will definitely be better than Toss and Rin too. Like, it's not going to be even close. Just off the rip, Nell is going to be better. But not everybody will have resources to pull for Nell. So Torsen is probably going to be a godsend for a lot of people who don't have a lot of, you know, resources to go around. Especially with all the reruns. Like, if you're on a new server, I mean, you got characters like Gin, you got Aizen, you know, and you probably don't have enough to pull them all. So, it's gonna be kind of a choice you have to make. Hi there, boy. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. I know, Justin. I know, trust me. That's what I mean. I need to kind of know, because right now I'm not building a striker team at all. Like, my striker team is non-existent. I don't have one. So for now, I'm just kind of playing the long game and trying to figure out what's the strike team gonna look like. Because I definitely don't really like using Nemu. And I hope that with Grimjo they're gonna release like a new 4-star support for strike, because Nemu is just not it. I don't really like her gameplay. It's too long-winded. It just takes too long for her to like do the stuff that she's doing. I mean, B1 Sergeant is probably the best first dupe you can get, like, just straight away, because 40% crit damage is a lot. And all it needs to do is just for him to give you shield. And it's like, you can't really compete with that. But as I said, it's like, for now, Strike is in a very precarious spot, because we don't have a single Strike limited character yet. I'm losing my mind, okay. Let me just restart that quickly. So, what we need to know is like how Strike is gonna shape, because we know kind of roughly what the other 3 typings gonna look like, for a while at least. Because we have like tactical units for them, and we also have, you know, DPSs. So, all 3 of them are kind of fine for now. They don't struggle. Because, you know, you got Aizen and Toshiro for Spirit, you got... Well, you got Ichigo and Kenny, I guess, but you also got Byakuya for Slash, and I know a lot of people don't like Byakuya, but I personally feel like he's fine. He's not the best, but he's fine. He does his thing, and they did buff his Slash resistance giving ability from like 6 seconds, which was absurdly low, to 15, so now he's actually decent. And, you know, Thrust is in the best place, because you got Gin, you got Tolson, you got Rangiku, and now you will have Nell. I mean, you pretty much have too much choice, if anything. They might, well, there has been a talk, which, I mean, you gotta take it with a grain of salt, but there has been a talk of a new typing coming out, like the 5th typing. I believe it was Peace typing. And, they were speculating that Holo Ichigo is going to be the first unit to have that typing, but it was never confirmed, so you can't really rely on that. It's basically just hearsay for now, until the devs say yes, this is happening. So for now, we don't know. And if they do add it for like full Holo Ichigo, a lot of people suspect that he's going to be an anniversary unit, so it's not happening now. We still have a long time to go. But if you haven't watched like the latest live stream that they did to just explain basically what's happening for the game in general, they did mention that they have like a roadmap for the next 2 years. So they basically pre-planned every single unit already for the next 2 years. And I assume it involves game modes, I assume it involves, well, maybe no events, but definitely, like, what they're planning to do in general. So, it's a pretty good identifier to say that chances are we will get what leaks show, but not 100%. Because the thing is, originally a lot of people thought Nell was a slasher tactic unit, because the leaks told them so. So I believe the units will be a guarantee, but not their typing. The typing could change, and it's gonna be tricky for a lot of people. You're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments. Whew. Well, Ulquiorra was, I think, prophesized to be the next, like, half-anniversary unit. But I personally feel like they might do a double banner for full holo Ichigo fight and Ulquiorra fight, like back to back. Like for example, start with like full Ulquiorra or full holo Ichigo and then just follow up with another one straight after. That would make sense. Just to like extend the celebration, I guess, beyond just that 1 month. Well, that would be interesting. Also, what is your main in Yu-Gi-Oh? Are you playing Blue Eyes White Dragon? What's your like trump card? I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a hot minute, so excuse my lack of knowledge on it. But I used to be pretty addicted to it back in the day. 24, so you're only 1 year younger than me, Twilight. Unbelievable. Is there anybody older than me? Where's Liz? I need to feel young again. I need to feel the youth within me. And without Liz, I don't feel that. I feel like an old man. Grimjaw will be definitely Assault. Well, as far as we know, for now. As I said, take it with a grain of salt because it hasn't been confirmed, but from everything we know, he is a DPS, because he originally was a DPS. Unless they do some crazy new tech with him, because I believe all his skills were already pre-made, for the most part, so I assume they're just gonna change his form. Basically adapt them to like the new regulation that they are forced to use in order to release him. Oh yeah, I mean, they got, like, as I said, a roadmap for years upon years to come, so we are looking pretty good for the future, at least right now. Phantom Nice. Ooh, very nice. Pretty good, Twilight. Pretty good. Absolutely, Rintu. I think Grimjaw is gonna be amazing. Especially with all the, like, new units that are coming out, because I believe, originally, Grimjaw was supposed to be before Kenny, and I think he was supposed to be, like, the push towards alignment damage meta that we have right now. And then Kenpachi would, like, follow it up. So I believe he will be, like, alignment damage based, because it just makes sense for him, because he's all about, you know, being fast, speedy, all that good stuff. So most likely, I would say he will be like a Lacerate, I would assume, type of character. And Nell will be just buff him even further. So even if you have Torsen right now, and you have him built, I feel like Nell will still be a really good pick for Grimjaw when he comes out. And also, Nell is universal tactical unit, I believe. So her battle skill is just like Aizen's. You can use it with anyone. And she does buff, like, alignment damage, and not just, like, typing damage. So she can be used pretty much universally. Which is good. Which is good. Hopefully, I mean... I wouldn't count our chickens before we know exactly, but... hopefully you would think so. I mean, that's the entire point of having limited characters. It's supposed to be better than normal ones. Because otherwise, people wouldn't have a reason to pull for them. And that's just not good business practice for the devs. Because they want you to pull the new units. They want to capitalize on their FOMO, you know? Alright, what are we working with for the ranking? 60... Whew, guys, I feel like we reached the pinnacle. I don't think I need to climb higher. We already got the gamer number. I feel like this is it. Should I climb higher, or should I just claim my rightful throne of the true gamer? Apex prodigy that I am. Oh, man. Absolutely. I mean, if nobody gambled, the game wouldn't exist. I don't think I can get too high, Hakim. I don't think I'm that much of a gamer. How much? Because the difference is only like 12k, and I don't... 69? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's try the new event ranking while we at it. Let's try this one. Because I did one run, and I don't really understand how it works yet, because I kind of did it on auto, and I just want to give it a shot, just to see if I can climb a little bit higher. Actually, what ranking am I even right now? Probably not that high. I'm 87 somehow. Alright, well, that's fine. Because the thing is, I did peek like all the buffs and debuffs, and I did see that some of them work in a way basically, they're kind of like a buff, but they're also a debuff at the same time. Like, for example, this one. Releasing counterattack reduces the entire team's cool... No, not that one. This one. So you basically can only counter with counterattacks, like reduce spiritual pressure, but you get higher spiritual pressure reduction with counterattacks, so it should equalize, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, it just seems kind of whatever, but let's give it a shot, see how it feels. Because as I said, I only did it on Alta, I didn't even pay attention to what was happening. Because I thought this was a daily event, at least it read to me that way. Well, let's see. Does it actually have a cleanse as well? Just like, what was it? I think it was Gin's event, wasn't it? Yeah, so, for these, like, small ones, I kid you not, I spent like 4 hours just randomly altering them, because I wasn't gonna do it on stream. I felt like that would be just so mind-numbing, because I read the requirements, and you have to kill like 3 enemies with counterattacks, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna spare you the suffering of watching me do that for like 3 hours. So I just said that on auto, I believe, in hotel when I was away. And just, I had my phone on my lap and just kept ordering until it did it. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I like that they're releasing more and more ranking events, because it actually makes the game more fun. Kind of like a little bit of healthy competition goes a long way, I feel like. As long as they don't go overboard with it. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Justin. That's a good idea, to be fair. I didn't even think about that. I wonder if the cleanse works here. Okay, there's no cleanse. That's unfortunate. Indeed. The outer ball rolling out is saving a lot of my brain cells for some of these events, shall we say. I might use Aizen, to be honest, because the only thing why I didn't is because there's a second part of it, and I think you need Aizen for that, maybe. Unless it's a thrust. I didn't actually check what the typing was, because if it's thrust, I probably don't. Actually, let me check that out. No, I haven't. I was gonna actually ask you guys what the event is about, because I didn't even check it out. Is it actually you get stamps that you want? Because the way it read to me is basically you select... I guess let's do it, why not? So how does it work? Oh, do I need more? Do I need, like, all of them? Oh, really? That's kind of nice. Okay, let me see. Let me see how it works. Oh, I actually get 10 of these shards as well. Oh. No, it... Ah, I see. So the main stat. Well, it's good for, like, these typing. Because I don't know about you guys. I detest farming for the left side because I never get the typing damage I want. Like, there has been so... I even show you just practical example. I get so many stamps that I can use simply because of the wrong typing. I think I said... Like, this is a prime example. This is like cream of the crop, you know, stamp, because you go crit rate, crit damage, ultimate charge, attack, and then you go slash damage. And it's like, what good is that? What am I going to use that for? You know, you get this one with attack percentage, and it's like, no, no, that's not what I want. Defense, this is another prime example. This would be like tailor-made for Git. This would be perfect. And defense percentage, it's like, it's so annoying. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I might just farm for this one for Aizen in particular, because I need better this piece, and also better middle piece, really. Like, ideally, because this one is fine. Like, it's not perfect, but all the stats are fine, so... Well, I know. That's the thing. Because you want, like, alignment... Because in my game right now, I try to get, like, alignment damage on all the pieces, just because he wants alignment as much as possible. And to be fair, his pieces are fine. Like, this one is busted good. I was really lucky on the crit damage with full crit rate roll. Whew. But the other two pieces are okay. They know, like, crazy, but, you know, they're fine. So he works pretty well. I got his alignment damage, I think, to, like, 157%. He does a lot of alignment damage for me. But, yeah. It's kind of, it is what it is for now. We'll go and farm those stamps after I'm done with this one. I just want to see if I can get a decent score going. So, this one is Slash and this one is Thrust. So, I can probably just use Aizen here then. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I mean, look, Hakim, I played Genshin, I played Honkai Star Rail, I played Wuthering Waves, I played so many games where sub-star rolling is the end game. There's nothing else. So, I'm used to, like, getting shafted on pieces. It's fine if I don't get it, I'm not gonna be mad about it. It's obviously not gonna be great, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Although if I do get some juicy pieces, that would be kind of fire. Because the thing is, the main stats are good and all, but if you get crappy sub stats, it's like, oh, that's not good. Go. Using Aizen's probably better. Even, ooh, man, that's juicy. Golly, Aizen's popping off. Man is going all in. Okay, there we go. Nice. I hope so. That's why I'm saving right now all the pieces that have like really, really good substats, but like trashy main stats, just because I'm hoping that in the future we will have a way to reroll the main stat. Because I doubt they will release for substats, but the main stat I feel like is not too much to ask. I feel like it's pretty reasonable. So I'm very hopeful, but I wouldn't like, you know, put my hopes up too much. So I would suggest it for everyone, really. Just if you get like super good substats, but you get like flag defense, which usually how it goes, let's be real, I would suggest to just save them until you get good enough, until they implement something like that and basically try to re-roll them. Ooh. Hakim is playing his own gacha game over there. The man is gambling his life savings away on stamps. Man, soon enough be looking for food stamps with such addiction. Unbelievable. Hakim, remember when we looked at the ranking on my server? To this day, there's still some people on my server that have defense percentage or like HP percentage pieces on their characters. And you would think after playing the game for 2 months, they would realize, oh, maybe the characters I'm building don't do as much damage as they can because my stamps are not good. Nope. Nope. That never happens. In fact, they ignore it straight away. So, that's unfortunate. But, you know, unfortunately you can't buy skill. That's unfortunate, but 50% crit damage, woof, that's a lot. That's mighty low. Because, I mean, I haven't farmed for my Keyskit just because I've been trying to get, like, my Gins team as slick as I possibly can. But, man, not having any crit damage on your Keyskit is a crime. Or at least it should be. I've seen so many free-to-plays with like B4 Keyskit, Hakim, it's not even funny. Meanwhile, I'm sitting over here with B0, and I'm like, how is this possible? All I'm getting is Bold Man. What kind of unholy sacrifices are they pulling to get only Keyskit in their summons? Because tell you something, I'll do the same. Just tell me what. I think mine is 187, but that's only because I don't have really good like left and right pieces for him. My middle piece is alright. It's not crazy, but it's decent. Okay. There we go. I have stopped pulling stunner as well because I have a sneaking suspicion that in the future, because there will be so many units, they probably will implement a way for you to get limited characters from stand and pull. So I'm just saving it for now. It might be a pipe dream. I do realize that, but you know, I'm hopeful. Okay, 59k. Fair enough. Good enough for now. We'll probably climb this event a little bit higher when the other part releases, probably next week or something when Nell gets here. Actually, it would be fun to try it out with Nell. Just both like Aizen on this side, Nell on the other, and just have like direct comparison. It's not gonna be exactly the same because I don't have Kenpachi, but still will be kind of fun to see. How far did I get? 55th? That's fine. That's fine. I'll take that. Did anybody destroy me from my 69th place? No, good, good. If I swear to God, if somebody destroys me from here, I'm gonna rage. Because my goal is not top 10, it's 69th now. All I need is for nobody below me to actually try. And that's gonna be my small little victory. They should give you a special prize if you rank 69th, you know? Like a little thank you gift, like maybe 10,000 Spirit Jades, you know? Nothing too big. Just a little, like, there you go. Kisuke ranking? I'm too afraid, Hakim. I'm too afraid to even look what people cooking. Because let me tell you, probably like, okay. Place your bets. My bet is that top 10 will have really good build Kisuke. Everyone below top 10 probably just gonna have god-awful. It's like 10% crit damage. Let's see. Okay, 207, that's fine. D6 as well. 230, that's fine. 223, that's fine. You know, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Why? For the love of all that's holy, would you put crit rate without even crit damage piece on Kisuke? Who are you trying to beat? Are you building DPS Kisuke right here? Is this what's happening? Is this what's going on? Alex. Golly. Who are you trying to crit over here? Your mental health? Come on. 105. What's happening? What's happening? What is HP? Who are you trying to survive? What is happening? Who are these people fighting? Because I want to know. Who are they afraid of? That they need HP. And you know what the worst part is? They have maxed out his core stamp and 4 copies of his weapon. Yet they don't know what they do. Flat attack, you know what? Not even crit damage here. Just flat attack. And HP, you know, crit damage there. You know, HP is ungodly, but at least some crit damage. I don't understand. I'm legitimately confused. 128. How? How? Like, legitimately, all you need is crit damage piece in the middle, and you would have like 170 at the bare minimum. Like, bare minimum. Even you have 0 crit damage as sub piece. How is that possible? Who? You know what? Crit damage there. Can't really argue with that. Oh, man. What are you cooking, Justin? Let's see. Yours is good. No, that's a good Kisuke. That's a good Kisuke, you know. That's actually a pretty crazy piece. That's pretty nice. Crit damage. Ooh, 30% crit damage. That's juicy. That's good. That's a good Kisuke. You see, that's a kind of Kisuke. Ultimate charge rate, 183%. That's good. My one is not that great because I don't have resources to build them. But even my, I put literally 0 effort into building him. I never farmed a single piece for Kisuke. I just went with what I had. And that's why I didn't really do much. But I go a decent middle piece. But like, I don't understand. I don't understand why people don't do crit damage on him. It's like, it's the only stat he cares about. Like, legitimately. He literally doesn't care about anything else. You can have any main stat you want on him. Doesn't matter what it is. Like, I wouldn't even complain about that. Except the middle piece. The middle piece is the only one that matters. Who's inviting? You want to do it now? Is it one of my guys? No, it's not. I thought it was one of my guys. So I would have joined otherwise. But I'm just saying, who in their right mind just goes and builds Kisuke with like crit rate? It's like, what's happening? I don't understand. I legitimately don't. 105, but it's like... Attack percentage. Who are you trying to attack? My eyes? You succeeded. Golly. And these people you know, they go for his core stamp, which gives him, you know, stuff as well. But like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, there's some decent ones here. Like, some people actually know what they're doing, but how can you have, like, legitimately, how can you have 51k power on your key skill and have 105% crit damage? What are you using it for? Like, what's he doing? Is he your DPS? Well, this guy clearly is, because he owes 52% crit rates. But it's like, why? Why? And even 3-starring them, that's a worst part. That's a worst part. 6-starring the pieces without any crit damage on him. It's like, why? Why? You know, this just makes me mad. I can't. I can't. It made me mad when I was looking at the first time. It makes me even more mad now. I can't. Let's go and farm some stamps. See if we can get something good. Listen, Hakim, don't we all? Don't we all? Buy all this stuff. It's like, I'm not even mad, you know? Because it's like, at the end of the day, it's just a game. I'm not gonna tell people what to do. But legitimately, it's like, if you played this game for 2 months, you should, at the bare minimum, know what the characters you playing with are. Like, legitimately. Like, you might not know the best rotation. You might not know, like, you know, iframing attacks and all that. That's fine. You don't have to. But at the bare minimum, you have to, like, look at that kid and be like, okay, what do they need? And you know what the worst part is? Even if, let's say, you don't know what you do, you don't look at any guides, you don't read skills, all you have to do is go in here, and it literally tells you what stats he needs. Like, legitimately, it just says here. So, even if you have zero interest, and right here it even says, Urahara can provide teammates with immense powerful effect, greatly increasing their attack and crit damage. You read that and you're like, okay, that's why he needs crit damage, because he buffs them. And then you look at his ultimate, and you're like, okay, where does he buff him? Oh, okay, so he buffs him from crit damage, and increased by Urahara's crit damage. Fair enough. That's all he needs. I know, Hakim, trust me. I know, but clearly not easy enough. Clearly. And that's the thing that I've been telling people since, like, day one. I don't understand why people rushing stamps. It's like, don't just level up stamps for the sake of doing it. It's like, battle power means nothing. At the end of the day, you can have 60k battle power and you still hit like a wet noodle. It doesn't make you stronger. The actual stats do. And it's like, I don't know. It's just so crazy to me. Especially if you have dupes. If this is acceptable for people who just started, but if you play 3 months, it's like, come on. I know. It's like, you're set up for success immediately as you started the game. You've shown everything you need to know. And it's like, and his stats or like skills, like granted, some skills like Gin's, for example, or Aizen's is encyclopedia to read. I understand why some people don't. But Kisuke's skill is literally a line of text. It's not even a full paragraph. It's like, you don't even have to read it. Because all it says, he does damage, he buffs. That's it. Nothing else. It is what it is. Should I get this frame? Looks kind of nice. It's 4 days left. Might as well. Might as well. Got the resources, you know, I can always farm them. Let's put it on, you know? Let's put me in a more cheery mood. Because I got too upset. That's very nice. I like that. I'm a happy man now. Yeah, please. Okay, let's try to get some good stats. So, what we're looking for is... Should I farm Aizen's? let's do Aizen. Wait, is it gold? Really? Oh, I thought it was event currency. Oh, you mean you didn't see it? Oh, look, Hakim, I'm telling you. Resources are momentary, but the drip is eternal. You gotta always prioritize the drip. Oh, it is gold. Jesus Christ. I need to go to optician and be like, can you check me? I don't think I can read. You know what the worst part is? I looked at this on Friday and I was like, 8,600 of these gold pieces for a frame? That's a bit pricey. That's a bit much. Oh man. This is like the pure gacha gamer moment right here where, you know, it's a stereotype that gacha gamers don't read, and I'm the pure example of it. I don't. I just click things and hope for the best. Oh, jeez Louise. Learn from my mistakes is all I can say. Learn from my mistakes, because golly, there's many. Let's buy all of this. I'm probably not gonna get this, because I don't need it. I already have a lot. I'm just probably gonna spend the remaining ones in gold. Because actually, on the last event, I believe I got about 2 million from excess gold, or can rather, from these tokens. So it's actually a pretty decent way to stock up on them. I believe, at least. And I think they reduced it, because originally it was, from memory, I think it was 1,000 for 10, so it's a little bit less now. But I think it's still pretty good, because how many can I get now? So it's about, what's like 500, so that's about, give or take, 200, 25k, somewhere there. So it's not bad. Hi there, Liz. Glad you can join us. I saw maybe you passed out and, you know, joined the Ethereum realm, if you will. I think so as well, Hakim, but that's a good thing, because, like, you need a lot of gold anyway, because upgrading your characters is expensive. Very expensive. Speaking of limited hour, we're gonna bounce to that because I forgot to do it. We need to go back and try it out. Right, I think I'm probably gonna prioritize my Aizen because I will be farming Gins anyway, and the thing about Gins one is that it's universal, so I can use it for other characters anyway. But Aizen's one is not, it's only like tailor-made for him. So I think I'll try to probably get a good crit rate piece for the middle for him first. Well, actually, he does get 25% from his weapon. That's not a bad idea, Justin, but the thing is, the resources are limited, so I wouldn't really go that far. Like, I wouldn't say Bald Man is worthwhile upgrading to level 90, you know? Just for those couple tickets. I wouldn't do it personally. Doing pretty well. We just, you know, spent the past couple hours grinding ranking event, and then we were losing our mind on how badly people build their characters. You know? In a sense that they have more money than common sense, but that's okay. That's okay. No, sometimes, you know, you gotta build your Kisuke as a tank, because, you know, he gonna tank the world for you. Who needs crit damage Kisuke when you can just build flat HP? And that's what matters. That's what matters. Alright, so, I think my last piece is fine. This one has decent stats. I think I'll probably try to get better spirit damage for him first, because I think that one is the most tricky to get. If I can get a better one here, I think that would be ideal. Crit rate. And the last one. Hakim, do you have your eyes on ultimate charge rate or attack percentage? Just out of curiosity. Because I only ever did ultimate charge rate on him, but I wonder if attack percentage is actually a decent one. Well, that's the thing, that's what I'm contemplating, because I have ultimate charge rate on him, and I feel like ultimate charge rate is good, but I don't know if he needs it, necessarily. Because he kind of gets his ultimate off the cooldown anyway, I believe? I'm just curious what Hakim is cooking, because his Aizen is probably the best one out of everyone here. Because he's invested his entire life savings into that man. And I'm just wondering what he has been cooking up. Because I've seen a lot of people use, I believe, attack percentage on their Aizen. No, there's going to be a good indicator for these kinds of people, but you know. I think not a lot of them actually using ultimate charge rate. Yeah, quite a few of them using attack. By the looks of it. You have attack as well? Yeah, I thought maybe attack would be a little bit better. It's actually good just to get it, just so I can switch them around anyway. So even if I get, like, attack percentage... I do wonder, though, should I go for crit rate or crit damage for him, though? Because the thing is, he gets crit rate from his weapon. And I feel like... if he has 50%, the more crit damage he has, the better. Because I don't think his core stamp does much. Yeah, so he gets 25% crit damage bonus on here. No crit rate. But I don't have a lot of crit rate either. The attack is better? Okay. Would you say crit rate or crit damage for middle piece? Considering I don't have any dupes, Hakim. I know you have crit damage, but that's pretty evident by your fully maxed out weapon. I just wonder from, like, consistency perspective, because, like, obviously having high crit damage is good, but... yeah... I feel like crit damage is better long term, because you can always fiddle with substats later. Yeah. Because I don't have a lot of crit rate going on these. Like, I have some, but it's not a lot. Well, Liz, I don't know what to tell you. Mr. YouTube is not happy with you, I guess, unfortunately. I think Spirit for the first one, because I think Spirit damage just does more. From my experience. Oh, actually, I do have crit rate piece. I completely forgot about this. Actually, what does he look like with this one? 47. This actually might be better, actually, on him, now that I think about it. Because this one gives him some extra attack. But he will be more consistently critting with this. I'm gonna try to get spirit damage better. Because this one is not, like, super good. I feel like it could be better. I know, but I like the big damage, you know? I like big numbers. Because I know his weapon gives him 25. So, technically speaking, he will have about 70%. Like, anyway. But... you are right, if I go crit rate, or crit damage rather, he only will have about 50. And that's not a lot. There's a lot of people that actually go just crit damage. Man. You know what? Let's go crit damage, because I feel like it's just gonna be better long-term investment, because crit rate is good, but, like, I feel like, in a long term, crit damage is gonna pay out way more. Because when you get the big boom, you know, going, nothing quite like it. Alright, let's go crit rate damage. Because I've been trying to build all my characters with crit damage. I don't think I have a single DPS with crit rate, except Ichigo. But the reason why I have it on Ichigo is because I got a really good middle piece for him, I think. I believe, at least. Yeah, because I go just like crit... Pretty much I go crit rate out of wazoo on this middle piece. So that's the only reason why I have crit rate on here. Otherwise I would have went full crit damage on him. But it kind of works out for him because he converts the excess crit rate into crit damage. So he's not as bothered by it. Let's see. Ooh, golly, you fully maxed out yours as well. Golly, Justin. You cooking over here. 75% crit rate? That's pretty... Oh, but you go juicy crit rate piece. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I think for you, Justin, personally, I would switch this to crit damage. Like, this is a really good piece, and, well... I mean, you already have it built, so I don't know if it's worth fiddling with. Unless you can get it, like, if you farm just regularly and you go a good crit damage piece, that's, like, the only thing I would change, really. Because, like, your other stats are good. Like, well, this one, I guess, maybe. Because basic attacks, Aizen doesn't really use basic attacks that much. He does slightly, but he's not full assault, so this is, like, the only sub-stat that I guess doesn't really work for him. Ultimate damage is fine, like on both of those pieces. Let me see. Upon releasing Butterfly skill, the current crit rate is multiplied by 2. Any excess crit rate converts into crit damage. Oh, so it kind of becomes like Ichigo's passive. That's actually kind of nuts. I didn't read that before. That's interesting. The thing is, I could try to go for B6 Aizen, but I don't know if I want to. Because that's a lot of investment. That's a lot of investment. Hi, the Sandvig, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Because right now, I have... He crits pretty consistently, even with, like, the low crit damage, the crit rate that he had. But he does... I don't know. I am tempted. I'm not gonna lie, I am considering it right now. But... okay, I'll tell you what. When we're pulling for Nell, if I get lucky with Nell, I might go for a couple cheeky dupes for Aizen here and there, maybe. If we get unlucky, I don't think I will. But it is tempting, because, like, the thing is, I like Aizen a lot, and it's like, I don't think it's on my end, Liz. I just double checked. I think everything's fine for me. Maybe try to restart your phone. That might help you out. I mean, for you especially, Hakim, because you have him B4. I mean, going B6, for you, I feel like it's worthwhile. Because you already have his weapon maxed out. Because it's like, you're just going to be cooking anyway. But to be fair, B6 is no requirement, I guess. B4 is like the main one. I don't know, though. I do like the big crit damage, though. But I feel like working with B staff stats, considering I'm not really gonna change this one and this one. Yeah, 50 crit, but only if you max it out. At the beginning, it gives only 25. Alright, so Basic stats, 100% chance to obtain selected basic stat. Okay. So, what is the reason to pick the other two then? I don't really know, but let's see. Let's try it out. Maybe try to lower the quality, Liz. Because I think it bounces you to 180 straight away. Maybe lower to 720. See if that works. It's neither you're doing better, Liz. I know that you've been having it a bit rough, and I know that you forced yourself to stay up for the entire stream yesterday, which I was a little bit concerned for you for. But I didn't understand why. So I was fully expecting for you to go into deep slumber, you know, deep state of sleep, if you will, for about 3 days after that. Alright, let's see. Not quite. Not quite. Crit damage attack is good, but not really what we want. Okay, let's try again. I want the crit rate, crit damage. Attack and ultimate charge rate would be like perfect, but I'm not gonna get greedy. Just crit rate, crit damage would be ideal. I do like this event though, because this actually gives you a chance to get the pieces that you want. And I would personally, if you guys still have attempts, like just from what I'm seeing, I would strongly recommend to go for left pieces, because the other two pieces are much easier to get, considering you don't have as many sub-stats, or like main stats, options. Because I believe on middle piece you can only get, like attack, defense, HP, their percentages, and flat, and you can only get crit rate and crit damage, I believe. I don't think there's anything else. On the last piece, ultimate charge rate, alignment damage, and also the flat stats and the percentages. And I think on attack, yeah, only those. But on the left one, you can get all the like different typings, and it's too messy. It's too many of them. Let's see. Oh man, so close. Just crit rate on one. Come on. I feel like I'm gambling with jewels over here, trying to pull all. Going all in, but getting nothing in return. Come on. My Aizen needs to give me 21 black. Come on. I feel like I'm in Las Vegas. Betting everything on 21 black. Can I make it big, or will I leave with only my undergarments to my name? That's a true question. Oh, jeez. I don't know if I saw that before happening, to be honest. I wouldn't even know how to fix it. Okay, let's see. Oh, man. Come on. Listen, Sadvik, this is what true gaming gamer does. Gambling. Do you think boys would be able to, not only men and women, are allowed to pursue such grandiose endeavors like I do right now? Well, did you try to exorcise the demons that may possess your formless? Did you try to splash some holy water on it? Because that would be my final solution. I don't think I ever had that personally, so I wouldn't even know where to start fixing that, because that just sounds like the connection gets buffered for whatever reason. It could be because of Wi-Fi, but honestly wouldn't know. I know I became a part-time engineer trying to fix the stream a couple times, but unfortunately my expertise doesn't go that far yet. Okay, so far we didn't get anything good, which is unfortunate, but we still have like 11 tries. Surely we should get something good, right? Well, I didn't think to splash out you, Liz, on your phone. I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures. It might be just live stream then, I guess. Because I guess YouTube treats live streams differently to... oh, man, so close! If this was crit rate, ooh, we would be cooking it right now. Come on. My Aizen needs to have a good meal tonight. Most likely, most likely. Sadvi got a point. When in doubt, blame it on the big man. You see, my holy water advice did work, Liz. I told you. I told you. So close yet so far. Come on. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. Bust out your laptop, bust out your glasses, and get to work. Gmail is waiting for you. Start with, to whom it may concern. That's how they know you mean business. I hope so as well, Hakim. I mean, look, when it comes to these kinds of games, I already accepted my fate of being extremely unlucky with stamps or, you know, relics, you know, artifacts, whatever they may be called, all the same at the end of the day. I'm only getting flat defenses left, right, center. Just like there, you see. Point proven. Look, Hakim, I'm just a man, you know? I'm just a man with a plan. And said plan is not working out right now. All I'm looking for is spirit damage, crit damage, and maybe a little cheeky attack in there and ultimate charge rate, you know? If I can pull that off, great. If not, I'll take crit damage. Absolutely, Hakim, absolutely. They should let you decide 2 substats as well, you know? Because then I feel like that's fair. Because main stats is not good enough. It's all well and good if you're getting good pulls, but like... Ooh, okay. Now we're cooking, Okay, hold up. We might be a bit in business right now. Hold up. Where was it? I forgot what it's called. God. Imeso Gap, I think, yeah, that's one. Where was it? There. No. Did I not lock it? What? Oh, I saw I was going crazy there for a second. Alright. You know what, Justin? That's a fair point. I didn't use Aizen. That is a very fair point. Alright. Come on. Well, that's fair, Hakim. That's fair. At least give me a chance to select one substat, so I have guarantee to get at least something good. Because rolling for one substat is better than rolling for 2, let's be real. Okay, please. Please roll everything in crit damage. Please! My Aizen needs to eat good tonight. He needs to have a proper nourishing meal. The man been starving out there. Okay. Okay, first good. Okay. Okay. Alright. We're treading on a thin line right here. We're tampering with diamonds. Yet I believe? No! 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 God. Aizen, how can you do me like this? Kenpachi, you son of a gun. You know what? Get out of here. You know what? You know what? We're doing it wrong. We're doing it wrong. Aizen, you discipline this man for me. He's disrespecting me. He's giving me HP percentages. Well, I did, Hakim. I did. I had attack percentage. I had attack. I had attack. And it didn't work. Listen, we still have a chance. We still have a chance. There's still a fighting chance. It's not high, but it is there. All we need is hope and belief. Aizen's gonna discipline Kenpachi for me. He's gonna show him how it's done. Oh, man. You see, that's why I need substats selection, because even if I get 2 good substats, it doesn't matter. Unless all 4 of them are good, I'm losing either way. Oh. Hopefully, Hakim, hopefully. My Aizen needs to eat good tonight. That's all he needs. Come on, Aizen. I believe in you. Just give me the good stuff, and good stuff will happen. Yes I can, Liz. Yes I can. Of course I can. After I recover from this mental trauma. Man. 6 more chances for success. Or failure, depending on how you look at it. But I mean, usually, if you're looking for DPS, I mean, literally every single character in this game wants crit damage. DPS wise. If they do damage, crit damage, for Gin, alignment, damage is pretty important. Kenpachi as well. Ultimate charge rate is never bad to have. It's a decent substat. Attack percentage, really good as well. For the left piece, always go with damage boost. Exactly, Sadvik. I'm gonna unleash my vengeance on every single gacha god in existence. For giving me bad substat rolls. These swines, they did deceive me. Promising me the Graceland. And putting me in the depth of Hades' world. Unbelievable. I wish I used a key glitch, Hakim, because at least then I might have got some good luck. I wasn't even lucky enough to discover their glitch, let alone use it. Knowing me, I probably would find the anti-glitch where it consumes twice the amount of keys. Just for the fun of it. That's the kind of luck I'm cooking. There's ReZero trailer? Interesting. Interesting. I hacked the game indeed. Against all the odds, I made it so I'm the most unluckiest gamer in existence within this realm. I had to do it. But the title was too sweet to be rejected, you know? I was like Eve, and the title of the unluckiest was right before me in the form of an apple. And I was hungry that day. And I just decided, you know what? it's worth it. I may be exiled from the upper realm, but it will all be worth it in the end. I mean, to be fair, actually, like, all things considered, my luck has been decent lately. It hasn't been great, but it has been decent. So, you know, I can't complain too much. Because I'm sure there's people out there that get completely shafted all the time. And I can't really say I'm one of those people. I just get shafted most of the time. Oh, come on, Liz. Don't forget your mans. Golly. Gotta write yourself the reminders. I'm not expecting to get anything better, but it would be nice if I could. Because I think right now, I don't think I have a single character that has like perfect pieces at all. My Toshiro is like the best build, really. But his pieces are far from greatness, unfortunately. 4 more tries. Maybe I can get some better luck on my free-to-play account. Actually, speaking of my free-to-play account, I've been lately farming Gin Stamp on it. And I actually got really good pieces on that. I'll show you guys later, but I think my Gin and Torsen, 1-for-1, actually better built on there than on this account. Even though I spent a lot of spirit pills on it to farm it. I think I spent like 70. And I still had better gear on the free-to-play account where I didn't spend a single one yet. I'll show it as soon as we're done with all the daily stuff on this one. I mean, look, Justin, it's like, it's one of those things. You either get lucky or you don't. There's no in between. And you can't really be too mad, because at the end of the day, you're not spending your stamina on this, it's just like, you know, bonus stuff. But it would be good to get an upgrade. It would be good. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Okay, let's see. Ooh, okay, we have second chance. We have second chance. Alright, alright. There's still that godforsaken HP. There's still that godforsaken HP on it. Alright, alright, alright. Hold your horses. Whew. We have second chance. Our redemption arc might be here. Alright. Please. Please. No HP percentage. Please. That's all I'm asking. I'm but a man. A humble man. That's asking for good rolls. Please. You know what? Ultimate charge rate is fine. If we can get the other two in crit rate, crit damage. It's like, you can't make this up. It's like, all I want is crit rate, crit damage. Like, come on. What are we here? Just to suffer? It's like, what can you do? We'll try another one. You see, this is what I mean. Even if you get a good main standard substats, it doesn't guarantee to actually give you what you want. And I'm a prime example of that. I'm glad I could bring you some salvation through my suffering, Kakarot. I'm glad I could do it. Listen, it didn't hit HP, but it hit ultimate charge rate all the time. Aizen doesn't need that much ultimate charge rate. If there was attack, I might have considered. But it's not. Oh, man. You know what? After this, we gotta go and farm for Aizen pieces manually as well, because maybe I can get something good there. Because, gah, the luck has been evaporated from existence. It is what it is, it's fine. It's fine. You win some, you lose some. We didn't win anything, we only lost stuff, but you know. It's part of the game. Part of the game. I'll try it, but at this point, I feel like the game is mocking me. I feel like just giving me flat defense and flat attack is gonna be the way. I don't believe. At this point, I'm a shattered man. I don't believe in the good of this world. I'm as shallow as it gets. Oh, trust me, Kagura, I had mid pieces out of wazoo in this game. In fact, there is one right here. Look at this. What did I tell you? It's like, all I want is just crit rate, crit damage. It's all I want. And it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It's fine, Hakim. It's fine. I'll have a lucky day one of these days as well. It's okay. Nope. If I get one flat stat on it, it's worthless. Because the one I have right now has 2 crit damage rolls. So unless I get 3, it's just not worth rolling. It's just worthless to me. It is what it is, you know? At this point, I just accepted my fate. I just realized that I will never be one of those people that can get perfect build. And that's okay. That's okay. Life is all about what you make it. And I'm making it a tragic thriller, if you will. Yeah, double stats can roll. You can do even triple roll. I have some pieces with triple crit rate. So, it is possible. You just have to be very lucky to get it. Especially if you me, very, very lucky. That's what you need to be. Okay, there we go. Well, that's good enough. Let's see. Last try. This is for all the beans. I'll show it to you in a second. After I'm done wasting my sanity on this gentleman right here. And to be fair, we did get 3 decent pieces, it's just we haven't rolled them good, so... I can't really complain about being unlucky, because, you know, some people probably didn't get that much. But man, it still hurts. Because at the bare minimum, if I didn't get anything, I would be able to sleep at ease tonight knowing that I just didn't get stuff. But going to bed and knowing that I could have rolled 3 really good pieces and I haven't, that will hurt. That will hurt. No, Justin. Aizen doesn't need ultimate charge rate. He only needs attack and crits. That's all he needs. I appreciate your encouragement, but let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. It's not the same. Alright, let's see what Kenpachi is gonna give us. Can we redeem ourselves on the last run? Unfortunately, no. That was my phone. Somebody was calling me. Apologies about that. Should have put it on silent. I usually do, but I forgot this time. At least we got Kenpachi's stamp. Not stamp, but the background. Yeah, I know. No, it wasn't anything important. It's fine. I'll call them back later. If it was something important, they would have sent a text. It's alright. Just my friend calling. Probably asking me to go somewhere with them, and I'll politely decline anyway, so it's fine. Alright. Now that we're done with that unbelievably horrendous performance, let's go and actually try to get his stamps manually. There we go. Let's do this. Man, I still can't believe we spent 3 attempts and got nothing. Such is life. Oh, I forgot you asked me to show you the triple roll piece just now. I'll show it to you after this. Completely forgot about it.
Bankai.
We might be able to redeem ourselves here. Because, you know, maybe the problem was it was guaranteed. Maybe I just have to go out there in the wild and, you know, test the luck, test the Lady Luck herself, and try to get rewards this way. Maybe that's the secret. Attack percentage, defense percentage. Ooh, that's rough. Ooh, that's rough. Let me see. Let me show you. So, I think like Ichigo is a prime example. There you go. You can roll pretty much everything into one substat. Wish I could say the same, Hakim. Wish I could say the same. Like, my build is okay. It's not like terrible. It's just not amazing. Like, it's fine, but you know, like this could be better. Like, I do have 2 crit damage rolls, but the HP and flat defense just don't do anything. He always does. He always does a heal. It's alright though. It's alright. There will be a day when I'll redeem myself. The day might not come soon, but we'll redeem ourselves. I just did, Justin. There you go. There's triple roll. Right there. I know. It's amazing to look at. Trust me. I was bewildered as much as you were. There you go. There's triple crit rate roll right there. That's what you want. All this, you know, double crit rate, 1 crit damage. This is not what you don't want, alignment bonus, but you know, beggars can be choosers. Alright, let's keep going. I believe that I might be able to get something good from here. Well, Kakarot, now you know not to go back. You're a changed man now. You see, what you should have done, Kakarot, is posted a picture of watching my stream and said, I'm spending my Valentine's Day with a British man, and I bet you're jealous. All in capital letters. And just pull up a clip of me talking about one of the characters there, like Silas or something. No, that's not a thing, Justin. That's not a thing. You can roll all your rolls into one substat, but you can't have doubles. You can only have one type of substat. Now the game is just mocking me. Spirit damage when you reach this thing? Come on. I wish. You kidding me? If there was a chance of getting everything in the crit rate, crit damage, all 4 substats, do you think I would be complaining about rolling them in flat HP or defense? No. You're not allowed, Liz. Because if you share there, I'll share mine. I'll go back and do the brooch thing. Don't test me, Liz. Don't test me. It's fine though, it's fine, you can post it. Well, yes, ideally. In an ideal world, basically for every single DPS, you want crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage, and ultimate charge rate. Gin is an exception where you want alignment damage. So that's like the perfect piece essentially, where no matter where you roll, you're pretty much fine. But the problem with that is that you're probably not gonna get it that easily, if at all. But that's the crux of an issue. It's not blackmail, it's a tactical threat, Kakarot. Blackmail intends that you have no way to fight back. And actually Greg said that he was lurking around yesterday and he didn't even say hello. And you know why he said? Because he didn't have a good opener. And I was like, you had the entire year to think of a good opener to come and greet us all. And you didn't even bother. Shows how much he cares there, man. Unbelievable. I bet he didn't even think about us that day. He was too busy sitting there, you know, one of the cafes shouting and passing by couples. drinking Bud Light and, you know, contemplating existence, as he usually does. Yeah, exactly, Kakura, exactly. Well, that is a general consensus, Justin. That is a general consensus. He was indeed, Hakim. He was indeed. You see, Justin, the problem with that is that these heathens, in the form of Liz and Kakarot, they have too much blackmail on me, so I don't think I can fight back. It's impossible. Because for every piece of blackmail I can gather on them, they have like 10 on me. So it doesn't really work out that way. That's why I employ Greg as my lawyer, you know, he has his work cut out for them. He buries those evidence deep, 6 feet under, for nobody to see. Nothing good, unfortunately. We got 3 more tries. Kakura, I don't even remember what I did yesterday, let alone what I did like years ago to have receipts. You kidding me? Like, the entire day yesterday was a blur. The one thing I remember waking up, and the next thing I remember was staring at a very handsome gentleman that was, you know, seducing me both physically, mentally, and emotionally. And, ever since then, I'm not sure I'm the same man. And I blame Liz for that, because she was there and she didn't stop me, she only encouraged me. And what can you do? What can you do? Tell me what, Kagura. Tell me what. Ugh. Alright, let's see. Man. Nothing exciting, unfortunately. We've got 2 more tries. Kakarot, only you would think that that's Rainbow Pepper maneuver. Only you. Normal people call it appreciation of finer things in life. Not that you would know anything about it, unbelievable. I don't think so, Liz. I only remember you pleading for my input on your endeavors. You pleaded me to, you know, join you on your endeavors. And asked me to embark upon a journey of love within deep space with you. And I humbly accepted your request. And ever since then, I have never been the same. I do, Justin. I do indeed. But I'm gonna save them for Nell. Because when Nell comes out, I'm gonna farm for her stems. And basically, whichever one we're not gonna get, I'm gonna try to get it through the golden stamps. I have 1.5k of those. So, you know. I had an unbelievable time of my life, Liz. It was one of the funnest days I had. Probably the funnest Valentine's Day I had in well, ever. Because not many people can say that this is, they spend their Valentine's Day, you know, appreciating a very well designed 2D man in space for 10 hours straight. Not a lot of people can say that, but I can. And I'm better because of that. Better off, rather. Look, Kakarot, I made a poll in Discord. It was a public decision. I gave you guys a choice. I said, do you want me to do Valentine's special or do you want me to do a regular stream? A regular stream could have been Wuthering Waves. You don't know. You don't know. It probably wouldn't have been, but it could have. It could have. So you decided what I was doing. I had zero say in it. I didn't involve myself because that wouldn't be fair. I left it up to democracy. And the state of democracy was proven. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright. They didn't yield anything. Oh, look. Kakarot, I have no say in that. Alright. Did we do all the daily stuff? Alright, I need to do one technique. I guess I'm gonna pre-farm. Actually, probably a good idea to start pre-farming Nell stuff. If you guys pulling from Nell, I would suggest start pre-farming all the Ascension materials. Because you only have 5 days left before she eventually graces us with her presence. By the way, I was gonna ask you guys, would you prefer for me to do a stream on Friday or Saturday for pulls on Nell? Because next week I still have a day, like a week off. So I was wondering what's like better for everyone, really. I probably will do a poll actually on Discord. And just wondering what works for you. Because I'm easy, either way. Doesn't really matter for me. Yeah, and what's wrong with that, Kakarot? There was clearly a show of affection. I would assume Saturday would be for majority of people, but I just thought I'll throw the question out there, you know? Because I mean, we have been doing Saturday pulls anyway, for pretty much all of them, except I think Gin's one, the second round of it, at least. Alright. I need to double check how much actually I need of these Ascension thingies. And I do have a decent pool prepared of pills as well. I have a gamer number 69 of them. I didn't even know that. To basically farm Nell stamps, so I guess we're gonna do just a full stream of me basically building her and see how far I can take her. Probably not very far considering, well, I don't know. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna pull for her dupes. I might. I will have to wait and see. And then I think what I'm gonna do is take my Torsen's gear and put it on my Rengiku. Because I feel like that's probably gonna work much better for her. So, at the bare minimum, I can shuffle some gear around. And those stamps won't go to waste. Listen, Kakarot, that was merely Liz trying to show me the best parts of the game. I don't know what to tell you. I might, Justin. It will all depend. If I get lucky on Nell, if I get her like in a reasonable amount of pulls, I will consider going for dupes of Aizen or her. I will have to like compare the dupes and see who I like more. But I might go for dupes. Ooh, level 74, let's go. Very nice. I think I'm caught up with Hakim at this point. I think he's level 74 as well. Slowly catching up to the no-lifer. Oh, yeah, sorry, I did see you asking Liz. I completely got lost in the sauce. Yes. Well, yes. Because she's gonna be universal. And the thing is, you gotta pull for universal characters, and she's gonna be tactical unit as well. And I believe she gives heals, shields, and damage boost. She gives like shred in alignment boost of damage. So she will be pretty vital, I feel like, for a lot of new characters coming out. And I mean, look at Aizen. When he came out, he pretty much fit into this son of a gun. He's already level 75. I swear to God. Hakim, can you not play the game for like a month? Let me catch up. Just kidding, just kidding. But Aizen, when he came out, he became like literally the most vital unit in every single team, along with Kisuke. Like, and the thing is, when we get Nell is pretty much gonna be Aizen 2.0, and when we get Kisuke 2.0, at that point, you have two solid teams that you can just use for anything, and then you just need to worry about DPSs. So, the end game basically will be to have utility units like these for every single typing, and then you can do like anything you want. That's a try-hard way of doing things, Liz. The real men and ladies way of doing things is pulling whoever you like. I know, crazy stuff, but if you like the character, just pull for them. If you don't, then don't. And that's why Hakim is pulling B6 Kenpachi on his last day, because he loves him so much that he's gonna pledge his eternal loyalty. He said he will skip Nell just to ensure that this spiky man himself knows his appreciation for him is as unyielding as his spiritual Reiatsu. I do agree though, tactical units are usually the way to go. What? What's wrong? What's wrong, Hikaru? What are you holding on for? What is that, Hikaru? I don't recognize the abbreviation. Okay, let's do the raid battle. See if we can cook up something. What's the typing actually on it? Is the thrust still a thing? Hold up. Right. So slash and thrust. We go in full thrust team. Let's see. God of War. Golly. I should have known that. You see, when it comes to abbreviations, I usually space out. I completely forget what they mean. You gotta treat me like I'm 5-year-old, you know? God of War would be awesome. Because there wasn't the last game they did was for... I think it was 2-3 years ago, wasn't it? So that would be kind of exciting. Because I played every single God of War as far as I remember. I haven't played the latest one, I don't think. Just because I wasn't too particularly impressed with it. Like, it was fine, but it didn't have that, like, gripping feeling the early God of Wars had. Because Kratos kind of mellowed out. You know, he's an old man right now. He's just, you know, he's in his retirement phase, which is fair. But, like, the early God of Wars, he was basically just going absolutely ballistic. He was just slashing, dashing, challenging gods left, right, center. Nobody could stop him. I mean, man. Like, you play the first 3 Gods of War. Whew. That's a good time right there. Alright, big man, come on. We ain't go all day. Just choose anything. Come on. Alright, that's fine. Let's go. I'm not too bothered. I played, like, the first one, which I think is Ragnarok, isn't it? I haven't played Valhalla one. Always am, Hakim. Always am. Look, I'm gonna pull my weight. Don't you dare say I'm getting carried, because I'm doing my part. I'm gonna do decent damage, and you're gonna be so impressed with me by the time we're done here. You're gonna be like, wow, Lux, I didn't know you were a gamer. And I'm gonna be like, yes, indeed, I am a gamer. I really like mythology in general. Like, one of my favorite tropes, like, in games, movies, anything, is mythology. Because I was really hooked on, like, Greek and North mythology when I was a kid. I used to read, like, tales of them. I used to watch movies based on them. And God of War got me into, like, mythology in gaming as well. Which is pretty big. So, I'm always a big sucker for anything to do with gods, you know, like divine fights, Ragnarok, all that good stuff. It's just really cool to me, personally. I did see they added auto battle. I did read like the patch notes, and I'm not sure how I feel about that because on one hand it's great because I can be a lazy bum about them now, but on the other hand it's a bad thing because I can be a lazy bum about them now. And you know what? They're just not gonna be great long term because frenzy battles used to be, oh, don't you dare, you son of a gun, how dare you dodge me. Those used to be like the hardest content in the game. Not anymore, really, but there used to be a time when, you know, I had to lock in and actually pay attention and do stuff. But not anymore. Oh, that's fair, Justin. I mean, for people who play on phone, I feel like it's probably a godsend, because I tried to play, you know, like, raid battles and guild boss on the phone, and golly, it's terrible, absolutely horrendous. There we go, nice. How did that miss? Getting GTA treatment delayed for 5 years? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Go. 15 years in development. I didn't even know there was that long. Golly. Well, they cooking, Justin. They cooking. You know, you gotta let them cook. The whatever they cooking might be burned already, but they are cooking. Go. Okay, not doing too bad. AI trailer. You're joking, but that's not too far off. Soon enough, a full game's gonna be made with just AI. Said future, but unfortunately that's where we had it. Okay, I did 80 mil damage. That's fine. I'll take that. Hi there, Kakaroot. Hopefully you're doing well. I usually stream on weekends at 3 p.m. Give or take. I might be a little bit late here and there. Which is UK time. I think is GMT +0, I believe, the time zone. So, yeah, you can catch me at that point. I usually send notifications if it's like different time in Discord, if you want to like stay updated. But yeah, that's kind of how usually it goes. Is your blood very red, Liz? Did you ask that polite gentleman from before to assess how red it was? Ooh, we actually got 2 double S ranks. Very nice. Okay, let's see if we can get something decent for rerolling. Okay, we got an A rank. We take that. We got some Spirit Jades. We take that as well. Let's put some stuff in here. Oh, the music crashed. I was about to say, well, the music stopped. Okay, I think it was somewhere here. Yeah, hi, the kangaroo bell. Sorry, I forgot to greet you. Hopefully you're doing well. $2 a.m. Oof. Oh, that's rough. I mean, I try to, like, figure out what the best, like, time for majority of people, because we have quite a few people from, you know, India and, like, eastern part of the world. And for them, I always feel bad, because some of them stay until, like, 4 a.m., 5 a.m. sometimes. And then we have people like Liz, who live in imaginary time zone where it's, like, what, 3 p.m. for her? If that. A mystical land of the West. Alright, let's do... where's my key scare? Oh, I used him. Okay, I need... wait. To collect the other 2. There we go. Okay, so we need key scare for this. Where's my... Uri? There we go. And then just put Bianca in there. Yeah, that will do. 12:45, unbelievable. Good for some. Can you believe this woman? She's not even apologetic about it. Kakura is already probably on Monday, isn't it right? Because it's 6 p.m. for me, so I think it's like, what, 1 a.m. for you? Somewhere there? Okay, let's do Yorichi. Toshiro. Actually, I think if we do this, that'll be better. Sajin. Let's do Thrust. Let's do Gin. And I'll do the other 2 later. That's fine. Oof. Kakura already started a new week. Ooh, can't imagine. Let me do this. Oh, wrong place. This one. Actually, what rank are we at? 18? Good enough. We'll take that. Alright, let me do my honorary... Actually, let me flex with you guys how much of an important member I am within my own guild. Don't get too abashed by my absolute prowess. I'm 48. Now, you may ask yourself, Lux, how many people do you have in your guild? 78? So, by that logic, I'm doing pretty well. Is all I'm gonna say. Anyway. For me, I think it's 7 a.m., which is actually not too bad. I actually appreciate that because I usually wake up at 7, I do my dailies, and then I go to work at like 8:30. We will be playing Anfield at some point next week as well. I didn't forget about that game. Because I've been doing dailies on there. I haven't been doing like story or anything, but I have been grinding a little bit. Go. What do you mean that explains a lot? What are you trying to say, huh? What are you trying to say, Neelis? Say it with your chest, come on. Tell me how it is. Look, Justin, I have no idea how to build bases. I was helped by a very kind group of people on last stream to tell me exactly what needed to be done. When it comes to my own expertise, it's non-existent. I haven't tried it on mobile, I only did the PC one. But the game was really fun. I had like a blast playing it last time. I do agree with that, because compared to literally every single other release we had in the past, like, 5 years, it's actually really smooth. Like, I had barely any lag. I had the game crash, like, a couple times on me, but I felt like it was because I was running at, like, max settings. And I was running Japan, you know? And he's a big man, so I feel like he was just requiring way too much from my graphics card. And my computer couldn't handle his unbelievable prowess. Okay, there we go. I see, I see. Well, the thing is, I usually do my dailies as soon as I can, just because otherwise I need to go to work, and then when I go to work, the last thing I want is play games. Let's be real, my brain is already knackered as is, so usually I just read some manhwa and pass out. So it helps. Because in a lot of other gacha games, the reset is 4 AM for me, and I'm like, oof. That's not right, because it's not quite like... It's at the point where I can stay up until 4 AM and do dailies, or I can just do them next day. But it's never like just at the point where I go to bed. Like, I need games to restart. What happened to 12 PM restarts? We need those back. Well, what's like the idea with 4 AM? Is that like the magic number? Unbelievable. Okay, let's see what rank I'm at. I'm at 40th now. Okay, you know what? Climb it. Climb it. I did 233 million this week. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll take that. Ah, where you rank, Justin. Justin, I expect you to be within top 10. I'm gonna be real. If you... Okay, let's see. Okay, not top 5. Not top 6. Ooh, a big ace. Very nice, Justin. Making me proud over here. Very good. Very good. I mean, to be honest, it's like the top 5 lads that we have, they're just climbing exponentially, and I feel like everybody else is a little bit more steady. You know, everybody else is kind of like doing their best. But the amount of people we actually had that had like B6 Aizen recently was staggering. So we kind of, because I think usually we end up at about top 25th, I believe, somewhere here. But we actually climbed quite a bit. So I feel like people, you know, after this pack got released, I feel like the devs are eating good. Because even I usually don't spend a lot on this game, but I was looking at these packs and I was like, man. $4 for 10 pull. $8 for 20 pulls. And like $18 for 30 pulls. It's not bad. No. It is 50-50, but it's a different 50-50. So basically, the way it works, you have 3 characters. So imagine this. I didn't create a whale guild. It's just, I don't know what to tell you. Just how it is. I just invite people and, you know, that's it. I don't hustle them or anything. Justin can verify. It's not like I sit in guild chat and be like, guys, B6 Aizen. Everybody needs to have one. So, basically, imagine it this way. So, you have 3 characters in Enfield, right? And one of the characters, let's say Ichigo, has a rate up. You can still pull the other 2 characters, but it's 50-50. So, basically, 50% chance for rate up, 50% chance for the other 2 characters. If you lose, you don't get a guarantee next time. But you get a guarantee within 120 pulls. So, basically, even if you get super unlucky, and you pull somebody else, you still get a limited character and not a standard one. So it's better in that way, but it's not like amazing. It's fine. It's better than you know, having 50-50 in its traditional form. But yeah, that's how it works basically. All right, let's do Frenzy Feast. Let's go and check what I can do here. Exactly. Let's go to raid. Justin, don't expose our secrets. Come on.
僕の真相どのくらい伸びるか知ってる
What do I have here? Yeah, that's fine. We'll work with that. No worries, Kaku. Glad I could be of help. Right, hopefully this should be fine. I don't think I'll be struggling too much. What is this week's... Actually, is that strike again? Okay, there's no strike. Good. Every single time there's strike, it gives me aneurysm. Because I have to use some bootleg team to beat it. Like, was that Mayuri? Okay, there's no Mayuri either. Okay, we're cooking this week. We don't have to have a coronary. Listen, Hakim, as I said, I'm a man of my word. If we get lucky on Nell, I might pull for Dukes. Kenny, you son of a gun. Okay, let me recenter myself. Yeah, there we go. Did it not hit him? Okay, never mind. I was about to say. Alright, hold up. I don't know why the Ichigo's jumping didn't work. Was he too far away or something? Hold up. There we go. That's what I wanted. Nice. Look, I'm not gonna pull until Nell comes out, because I need to know how good she is, because I might change my mind and go for Nell instead, Hakim. I need to have all the facts before I make my decision. I think you should be going for B6 regardless, to be honest, either, because you have his weapon maxed out. Like, you legitimately have zero reason not to. Since you got so lucky with his weapon. Like, you'll be doing yourself disservice by not getting him B6. Because he's gonna be your mainstay DPS at this point for a long, long time to come. If you didn't get his weapon, that would be a different story, but you already have his career rate maxed out. It's like, there's no reason not to go. Well, that's what I mean, Hakim. Let's regroup on Saturday, and we'll both do our pulls together. You'll probably get lucky, I'll get shafted, and we'll meet in the middle. Hi there, Lewis. Hopefully doing well. Let's see you. Go. I mean, I'm just being real, Heki, because you've been the luckiest person so far that I've known in this game. Not many people can say they pulled Aizen's weapon double back to back. Hi there, Nigel. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Because I've seen people pull doubles, but not to your extent. Alright, we'll save that. And then let's do this one. I am tempted just to test out the auto just to see how good it is. Look, Hakim, can you blame him? I wish I could say the same. I truly do. Unfortunately, it wasn't in the cards. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on, Kenny. Don't do me like that. Oh, damn. That didn't quite work out the way I wanted to, but that's fine. The animation kind of bugged out there for a second. You just have like a pocket Hagoku whenever you go, and that's how you tempt him. I see. They're your secrets towards success. Well, I feel like if they just buff his multipliers, that would be good enough, to be honest, Lewis. Because the thing is, Ichigo is not bad. Like, I know a lot of people rave about how good Kenpachi is, and he is good. But, like, people forget that Ichigo is not a terrible unit either. He's just not as optimized as Kenny is. Because he only has raw damage, but his raw damage is good. So, he also just has a very simple kit, because all you do with Ichigo, 2 basic attacks, special attack, 2 basic attacks, special attack. Until you get his ultimate, you pop his ultimate, same scenario, you pop off his counter attack if you have his core stamp and weapon. And then just do it 4 times, you know, 2 basic attack. Actually, with his ultimate, if you go his core stamp, you can just pop off 4 in a row, because after his ult you can do 1, after his counter you can do 1, and after 2 of his techniques you can do 1 as well. And then you just go full in on ultimate. He's a basic unit, but he does what he does well. That is true as well, because you have to do all those charge ups. Like, you have to have 4 special attacks, one after another, one after another, one after another. Otherwise, he misses, like, quite a big chunk of his damage. Which is fine, but, yeah. I think so as well. Give him, like, either more crit damage, more crit rate, or more ultimate charge. Because the thing is, you kind of have to build him with ultimate charge rate if you want him to, like, consistently do his ult. Otherwise, you're gonna be really struggling. Because his main damage comes from his ult, and he's the only DPS that kind of, like, really needs the ultimate charge rate on the 3rd piece, just because he doesn't get a lot of it otherwise. But it's not as vital, you know, if you get attack percentage, it's fine. It's just not as good. Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh. Okay. Not too bad. Nice. So yeah, basically when you pop his ult, you kind of just spending time basically charging up his stacks, which takes quite a bit, especially if your enemy is not staggered. It could be a little bit tricky. But he does good damage, you know? Can't deny that. I don't know, Kagura. I mean, Hakim did mention that they were planning to buff his stamp at some point, so my guess would be they would come with Nell, maybe, because usually they do the big buffs and the big, like, you know, boosts in general when the new character releases, just to, like, I guess balance them up a little bit. I don't think they ever did one before the character released. The only exception is Kenny, but I feel like that was because a lot of people were disappointed with him, so they kind of had to. But we'll see, we'll see. It would be nice if they keep buffing old units just to keep them viable. Because I feel like if they don't do that, it would just make a very slippery slope situation for a lot of people who invest, especially if you go in like B6 units. Like imagine people who went B6 Ichigo, and now they have Kenny, and they're like, if Ichigo wasn't as good, they would just feel like they were wrong by pulling for Ichigo. If every new unit just absolutely blows them out of the water. And that's why balancing is important. Because you want to ensure that the game's health overall for like gacha units is not so desperate that you have to pull for new units if you want to like stay in the top ranks or like do new events or rank up high in general or like be in the top guild, stuff like that. Not for Ichigo, because she wants the alignment units to go with her. She won't really do much for Ichigo. Like, you can probably use her with him, she's not gonna give him much of a benefit. Except, like, raw damage. That's gonna be the only benefit she really would bring to the table for him. Man, spiritual dissipation would be nice, but it's fine. Oh, actually, we go with spiritual dissipation. Nice. Oh, man. I was hoping to kill him before he goes to this. I hate this attack so much. It's so annoying. Because you can't... Unless you have an ultimate, which, like, why would you use it here if you do? But it's fine. It's fine. Alright, Kenny, alright. That's what Gin actually shines, because he can bypass it immediately. If you use it right. Or time it right, rather. Put a alignment kit on Ichigo. I mean, they might do that. I know, Hakim, that's why I was raving. I keep saying that the Gin is made for Kenpachi's fight, but unfortunately I have to use Ichigo. It is what it is. Alright, that was fine. That was fine. I actually wonder how do I rank up with all the people who use Kenny for this. 32k is decent. Let's see. I'm top 100, man. Ooh. But to be fair, I'm not like miles away. It's just a lot of people ranking like relatively similar, and I probably could have gone a higher score. Actually, quite a few people use Ichigo still, so never mind. Never mind. Does such an ult also bypass it? Okay, I didn't know that. Makes sense, I guess, because he goes into his endgame form. Well, that will make sense for him. The only thing that I hope for Kiora personally is that he's gonna come in his resurrection form. Like, well, I don't know. Would they do his resurrection like second form immediately, or would they save it for like a big unit? Because the thing is, they can technically do like his base form going into his first resurrection, and then do his like Sugona no Tempada for like anniversary or something. I don't know. Because that would be cool to get them both, but I don't know. Because they kind of go in full resurrection mode already with like Grimmjow and Nell, at least from what we saw. So would be interesting if they gonna separate Ulquiorra, because he's the only unit that has multiple resurrection forms. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Frenzy Feast is almost all for you, Hakim. I still have plenty of time. Because you're forgetting there's different servers exist. I don't play on EU. How many times do I need to tell you that Britain is part of North America? How? I don't know. But it is. I still have like what? 11 hours. So amples of time. I still can't believe to this day that when I started playing this game, it threw me on North America. Because I was like, did I choose the wrong server or something? Because usually it's Europe. No, in this game, Mr. Crunchyroll doesn't think so. Like, I just imagine they had a board meeting and they had all the directors gather up around the table. And they looked at the map and they were like deciding where to put UK because it's technically not part of the EU anymore. And they're like, yeah, that's North America, right? Yeah, that's North America, definitely. I know, Hakim, trust me. I know. Wouldn't be the first time. And the thing is, we don't even have oil, so I don't know why they didn't bother. Hi there, Ryu. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. Oh yeah, Luis, I'll show you my Ichigo. My Ichigo is actually relatively well built, so he'll be a good reference for you. He's not amazing, but he's pretty good. Okay. Let's see. Let's get this. Alrighty. That's decent, we take that. To be honest, I would say for now, unless you can go Aizen B2, like his B1 is decent, but it's not groundbreaking. His B2 is where it kind of starts, and B4, I'd say if you plan to use him as main DPS for a while. But if you're looking just at B1, new unit all the way. Nell will be so much more beneficial to your account in general, just because she's so much more universal that you will see a staggering difference. So my option would be Nell all the way. So this is my build for Ichigo. Slash, not the best stamp, but I didn't get anything better, so had to use this. This one's pretty good. I went with crit rate because I got good substats, but to be fair, crit damage you can go as well. Doesn't really matter for him as much because he converts extra crit rate to crit damage. Can't really go wrong either way. And I personally went with ultimate recharge rate. Now, the reason why I went with ultimate recharge rate is because Ichigo is the only DPS that needs it, like desperately needs it, because he doesn't really get that much charge up. Like his ultimate takes a long time to get. So for him, I would strongly recommend ultimate recharge. If you can get it, attack is fine, but just know that it's gonna be a much longer cycle for you. Because the way Mai's built, he kinda... I think he needs about 10 special attacks to charge it up fully. Somewhere around there. And I think if you don't have it, it's gonna be about 15, maybe 16, 17, somewhere there. So it's gonna be a long time. No worries, Ryu. Glad I could help. Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is like the prime time. If any of you guys want to start second account, this is like the prime time to do so, or even reroll, because you got literally every single banner in the game right now. And if you don't want Kenny, you can just skip and wait for Nell. Basically, World is your oyster at this point, because this is not gonna happen probably for a while. I don't know how often they're gonna rerun the old units, but I assume it's not gonna be very often. And even if they do, I don't know how frequently. like all the characters gonna appear, because I assume it's gonna be 6 characters at a time. So as soon as we get more than 6, I don't know if they're gonna do them in different batches, maybe, or if they're gonna rerun every single like old unit every time. That's fair, Wu. That's fair. I mean, Grimjaw is good, but like, I feel like Nell would be more viable for a lot of people. Especially if you like can only save for one, I'd say go for Nell. Because going for tactic units is always going to be a much better investment of your resources, especially if you're free to play. Because if you're a whale, it doesn't really matter. You're probably going to get them all anyway. But if you're free to play, phew, you gotta spend your resources wisely. And I mean, if you get lucky, you can probably get every single unit regardless. But if you're like me and go to half pities, it's not really in the cards. So you gotta be smart instead. But yeah, tactic is support. That's kind of the way. And the thing is, you can probably make Nell into DPS anyway if you skip Gin. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Because Aizen you can do, even at B0, Aizen can be a DPS if you try hard enough. Like, he's not going to be as good as his B4 form, but he still will be very viable. Pretty much. I mean, look at Kenpachi and Ichigo. I mean, even though the power creep is not like severe, it's still there. Like, for majority of people know that, you know, Kenpachi is better on paper. Even a B0, but you know, I'm a mackerel. Like I spend maybe like $50 in this game, somewhere there, give or take. But the thing is, I just do it for like content's sake, so I can pull more and, you know, just make more entertaining streams. But if I was playing this game like by myself, I probably would be pretty free to play, because the thing is, I'm not really, like, I don't have a collector's mindset. I don't really care for, like, having every unit. And I don't really care for, like, all the shiny achievements and all that stuff. But I think it's fun to just play with new units. Because like, in majority of games that I played, I'm trying to think. Genshin, I originally started a little bit of a whale, and then I switched to free-to-play, and I had a much more enjoyable time. Honkai Star Rail, I think I bought like 1 battle pass and 1 monthly card. Wuthering Waves, I've been free-to-play all the way. Dinosaur Zero, I haven't... I know I bought 1 monthly card, I believe. Enfield, I'm free-to-play right now, and this game, I just felt like... the camel that broke the straw... Or the straw that broke the camel's back, rather. God, I'm messing up my metaphors. Was Aizen, because at the time, I was free to play. But I didn't have enough currency to pull for Aizen. So I made a conscious decision being like, I want Aizen, and so I'm gonna spend. But if Aizen wasn't on the table, there would be a very strong chance I would still be free to play to this day. And I do have a free-to-play account, so, you know, it kind of equalizes itself, I guess. Not really, but I'd like to think so. And to be fair, on my free-to-play account, I'm relatively similar build. Like, the only thing that I'm missing is core stamps, but that's only because I didn't farm them. Like, I think I have, like, 200 keys on their account, and I just haven't had the time to do anything there. I probably will do it next week, actually. But that's like the main difference. The stamp-wise, they're pretty equal. I guess a little bit worse on there, but not like to an extent where it's super noticeable. So, being free to play in this game is not like the worst thing in the world. And you get a lot of pulls as well. My Aizen is a B0. He doesn't have any boundaries. For now. I might sin and get later. You want me to try auto battle? Alright, I'll give it a shot after this. I don't know how good it is, but my guess would be probably decent. I guess just for comparison's sake, we might as well. I don't know, Liz. I just played on the account since day one. I don't know what to tell you. And I only did, like, corridor trial maybe like 3 times on there. Kagura, stop building Chinese factories in Enfields. Unbelievable. This man. Are you at least paying your workers fair wage? You don't want to have union on your hands, chasing you to the ends of Earth. Yeah, Kagura is pretty annoying, to be honest. I don't really like fighting him either. Oh, absolutely. I think this is one of the most free-to-play friendly games I ever played. It reminds me of like very, very early days of Bleach Brave Souls. Because that game used to be like super, super free-to-play friendly as well at the beginning. I don't know how it is now. But yeah, it's a very nice to know that you don't have to have like a wallet battle in order to enjoy this game. Because a lot of gacha games are unfortunately that way. For better or for worse. Kinda. I mean, to be honest, like, even as a low spender, I managed to climb up into top 100 on every single event so far, ranking-wise. At least the ones that had, like, titles in them. I think the only one that I missed was Ikaku's, like, the first one. But that was only because I couldn't climb to, like, top 30, and I just refused to fight Ikaku. Because he was doing my head in. And the problem was you had to fight him with Ikaku at the time because they were the best team. So you had to fight a bald man with a bald man, and I just had an aneurysm trying to do it on stream, and I just gave up. But other than that, I have every single title, I believe, from like limited stuff, including Genpachis. Let's keep going. What do you mean flexing? I worked for it, Liz. You saw me do it. I did it all on streams as well. So the evidence is all there. I've worked for it. It's not like I just, you know, just woke up and got the title out of nowhere. It's all hard work, dedication, and grind. Yeah, it got combat training. I think that's what it was. It was like the first event of this game, I believe. On like the first week. No, it's fine, Ryu. I appreciate you joining over. No worries whatsoever. Have a good the rest of your evening, and catch you later. Alright, bold man. You want me to try Auto? I'll do it on the last difficulty, because that's going to be the prime example of how he is going to fail off. If the Auto manages to beat Ikaku, because even I'm going to struggle. I feel like that's going to be a good indicator. Okay, there we go. Because it's only the 4th difficulty, so it won't showcase the true power of the clanker, shall we say. To be fair, the auto in this game is probably one of the best ones I personally encountered, because usually autos in gacha games are, whew, let me tell you, they're not good. Okay, there we go. I promise, Justin, I promise. We'll check it out together. Wait, what happened? What? Why? Did this man just iframe me? You bold son of a gun, Ikaku. I will shave your head clean off. I'll sculpt you. I'll make you bald even further. Until only your skull remains. Unbelievable, this guy. Is what it is. Would that be enough? Hi there, Flame. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. The game is very fun indeed. I'm glad you're having a good time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We'll try to help out. Alright. So let's do the last stage in order just to see how good it is. If it can beat Ikaku, I'd say it's good enough. I'm not gonna have any human input in this, just to showcase you guys how Auto is performing. And then if it's gonna do bad, we're gonna jump in and do it with our own two hands. The good old-fashioned way. There we go. I'm not in control anymore. Likewise, Liz, likewise. I mean, Bleach saw Resonnace just before it came out. I didn't really play a lot of games myself, to be honest. Like, the only one that I used to play was, and it was mostly on stream, Do It Night Resonance? No. Do It Night Abyss, Jesus Christ, I'm mixing up my game names. But the thing is, it wasn't, like, super fun because I had to grind a lot in that game. But other than that, I didn't really, like, feel like playing anything. I definitely didn't feel like playing Genshin, I'll tell you that much. Neither Honkai Star Rail. In Wuthering Waves, I was playing on and off, but like I kind of got bored at some point. So, having a game like Bleach released with my favorite IP personally, was a breath of fresh air. I really enjoyed it. And to this day, it's like, it's still bringing me a lot of fun. And, I don't know. I just look forward to coming here and, you know, hanging out with you guys, playing some game modes, losing my mind over random things is great. Well, yeah. It looks like Auto is really good, actually, because it's doing pretty well. Not gonna lie. I played Ethereal Restart a lot during summer, but the thing is that game was way too grindy. I was way too invested into it, and I had to cut myself off because it came to a point where I would wake up, I would go to the game, I would do my dailies, then I would go to work, and literally every single moment I would have, I would do like ranked PvP and grind like auto battles. And it just came to a point where I was playing like 8 to 10 hours a day of that game, and I just had to like, nope, too much. I'm not doing it anymore. So yeah, that's the main reason. And that was the main reason why I didn't stream it as well, because I was way too invested into doing boring things. There wasn't anything fun going on. To be honest, I didn't even know about that game until like very recently. Oh, absolutely, Liz. And I mean, this game is super, like, beginner friendly as well. Because you don't have to be like absolute gaming prodigy to like do really good damage and enjoy the game. And majority of game modes as well have auto battle anyway, so it's actually a pretty good idea to just let the auto run in the background and actually just pay attention to how AI does switching. Because I'll tell you something, when I was first starting and I was fighting, I believe it was Ulquiorra, I think it was Ulquiorra's main story, I remember that I was struggling to beat it. Like, I believe it was 1 or 2 hours. I was just constantly bashing my skull against, you know, the keyboard trying to beat him, and I just couldn't. But I let the auto do it, and it just cleaned up the place. It just did it so much better than I ever could. And I learned that you can do like rotations in a certain way. You can do switch ups. You can do, you know, certain mechanics like you can bypass his Zero if you, you know, dodge in a certain way. It was very informative. Also, hi there, Bella. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. If you're talking about the big man Yama, likewise, we gotta get the bearded goat himself soon enough. Hi there, Ria. Hopefully doing well. Glad to see you. Barbie is not playable yet. I don't think she will be playable for a while, to be honest. She has been relegated to Thousand Year Blood War part, and we're not that far yet. We're merely only in Huecamundo. We're only dipping our toes in it. If I had to guess when she's gonna come out, probably in a year or so, at best. Alrighty. Let's keep going. You have never used the Autoliz? Unbelievable, you absolutely gaming prodigy. I mean, I'm just using auto for comparison now, and to be fair, it's pretty good. It probably will. I mean, there was a stream recently, I believe, like a week ago or so, where they actually announced that they released. No, they didn't release, but they said that they had, I believe, 2 years of plans already in place. So basically, the next 2 years of content is already pre-planned, including the characters that are gonna get released. So I assume some of those characters probably gonna be Thousand Year Blood War. Probably. I don't know though. Kinda will depend if they go in the seasonal route. If we're gonna get like seasonals for Halloween, New Year, you know, spring, like parasol stuff, swimwear, you know, all that good stuff. If we don't, we're gonna get to it faster. If we do, it's probably gonna delay it. Because you gotta think from a perspective of like Bleach Brave Souls, because that game has been out for, I mean, 10 years at this point. And I think the time that they got to Thousand Year Blood War, it took them like 4 or 5 years, I believe. So it took them a while. Look, I already proved that I'm a true gamer, Kakura. I have nothing to prove. I just want to sit back, relax, and chat with you guys for a second. Is that too much to ask, Kakura? Unbelievable. This man. Swimsuit Yama is gonna be big. You know, that's when the big money coming in. They're missing out. That's when the true big bucks are gonna come rolling. I mean, to be fair, I think I saw a screenshot, and I don't know how real it was, but there was a, like, Orihime swimsuit skin. So I don't know if that's real, but if it is, Swimsuit Yama might be coming. So you gotta be ready. Ready your wallets and ready your mental psyche, because it's gonna be big. Jugram is pretty cool as well. I do like him. Would be interesting. I mean, all Stone Raiders are pretty nicely designed, so it'd be kind of nice to see them in action. Bankai, maybe. I mean, I don't know. It kind of depends, because the thing is, if we getting Hollow Ichigo for like half anniversary, then maybe. If we don't, chances are we might get him as an anniversary character. And my personal, you know, speculation, I guess you can say, is that we're gonna receive both Ulquiorra and Ichigo back to back during first anniversary. Just kind of like, you know, light and dark type situation, you know, being very thematic. Like you will get probably Ichigo first and then Ulquiorra. And just kind of have that. Bath Corn, let's go! Lewis gets it. Exactly, Bath Corn is all we need. Mugetsu would be awesome as well. I would love that. It just kind of depends how fast they're gonna speedrun the story. Because so far, we haven't even seen like Ulquiorra versus Ichigo boss fight. That would be actually big. I really want to see what they're gonna cook up for the boss fight. And just see, you know, Ulquiorra in his all glories, his Segura Tempada, just throwing lances right, left, and center. And I hope we gotta play as full Hollow Ichigo as well, and just, you know, go absolute ham. And I believe before this game even released, they had Ulquiorra versus Hollow Ichigo cutscene already made even back then as a showcase of the concept. So that would be pretty awesome. But Hollow Ichigo is gonna be big. I feel like he's gonna be the next, like, massive unit. And there has been speculation going on around, which haven't been confirmed, so take it with a grain of salt. That he's gonna be, like, the first unit for the new typing, which is PS typing. And if he is, you know, there's gonna be another full team that we have to build. The current story stops, I believe, right after Grimjo's fight, I think. Let me check, I don't remember. Yeah, Shueisha has been really screwing them over, because the thing is, Grimjo was supposed to come out, like, ages ago. I think he was supposed to come out before even Gin, I think, originally. It might have been after, but either way, we were supposed to get him before Kenpachi, and they already have him pre-made, like he was already ready to go, but they couldn't get his license for the first form, so it kind of messed them up in that regard, so they had to rush Kenpachi, and that's why I feel like his kit was so lacking, because they had to rush him. So the last boss fight... Oh, the last boss fight is Ulquiorra, I think. Let me check. I think it's Ulquiorra, like, first fight. Not the second or the third, the first one, where, you know, Ichigo gets his absolute being clapped by him. Yeah, so it's a base form Ulquiorra, which I think the next one is gonna be Grimjo and Nell fights. And I'm surprised they didn't release Kenpachi versus Noitora for Kenny. But I guess it makes sense, because technically Ichigo fights, you know, Grim before that. Yeah. I don't know, Kakarot. For whatever reason, Shueisha just decided the base form Grimjo wasn't licensed. I have no idea why. That just seems very dumb to me, personally, because you would think if they authorized a character, you would think that they would be able to make both forms, but I guess not. Yeah. Maybe they didn't pay them enough for license. They were like, you want the base Grimjow for 2 schmeckles? Whew. Make it 5 or no deal. I just imagine every single time this game devs goes to Shueisha, they're like playing a game of Monopoly, and whoever wins gets the final say. And you know Shueisha always goes for Boardwalk. Those slimy eels. They always choose Boardwalks. Ah, unbelievable. And also they steal all your railways. They would. They always would. Never can trust them. Anyway. It is kind of like all jokes aside, it is pretty bad that they have to rely on like another company to tell them what to do, because it kind of limits their creativity. Because if they had like full creative freedom, just imagine what kind of style they would be able to pull off. That would be absolutely amazing. And I hope they're gonna get to that point in the future. I hope Shueisha is just gonna be like, look, the game is really successful. We understand that we don't know what we're doing, so we're just gonna give you all the creative freedom. You have all the licenses you want, just do your thing, and we'll, you know, we'll just collect our paychecks. I feel like that would be the ideal situation for 99.9% of the people out there. No, it's not. Because, well, as I said, we were originally supposed to get Grimjow versus Ichigo, because that's the next fight, like big next fight. But we didn't get there. So Kenny's versus Notora fight wasn't released either, so I think they probably save it up until Grimjow comes out. So it makes sense for all of those fights to go as is. Because if they release it now, and they just have like Ichigo versus, you know, Grimjow, it's just not gonna make sense realistically, because he's not in the game yet. And they're probably gonna do like a big event where, you know, the new story releases with Grimjow together and all that. Because that's what they did for... Was it Aizen? Yeah, I think it was Aizen when the new story released. It was like a big event, and all the good stuff came out together. It's great. Well, Liz, are you a fan of capitalism? Because if you are, you're missing out. Because that game is capitalism incarnate. To be honest, I haven't played a lot of Monopoly either, but I remember when I was a kid, I got as a gift a full Monopoly set, and man, I was like begging my parents to play with me all the time when my friends were unavailable, just because I got addicted to the thrill of buying properties. I was like building houses, building hotels, you know, being the overlord of industrial kind. It was great. I don't know, Liz, you tell me. You tell me, are you? Don't know. Certainly looking like one. Risk player, wow, that's even more gambling. Come on. You're gonna judge me for Monopoly, and then you're gonna say you're a risk player? Golly. You're the kind of woman to go all in on 21 Black in casino without even looking. You're the kind of woman that would do that. And for that, I respect you. Alright, let's see. Should we do the trial tower? Because I have a few more stages of this left. There's only 6 stages. Let's do a couple. Why not? I'll do thrust. Yes, Liz? I think so as well, Justin. I think so as well. Hi, the G. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. You'll get to that point as well, Bella. It's just the final rewards for Frenzy Feast is plentiful because I'm max level. Well, not max level, but I'm like max tier level for the event. That's why they're so big. You get there eventually as well. It is a gambling game, come on, Liz. Saying Risk is not a gambling game is like saying going to casino is not a problem. It is. I didn't even know there was another Bleach game, to be honest. That's interesting. I never heard of it before. I would have to see how good it is, I guess. I mean, there's plenty of Bleach mobile games out there right now. Just a lot of them are bad. That's a problem. This one is the only good one. At least that's what I know of. I haven't tried them all, but... I mean, look, if there's another game that releases and it's just as good, I'm not gonna be upset about that, because, you know, the more games to play, the better, but I think this game has been doing an absolute justice to Bleach franchise, and if somebody else, you know, can come and do the same, I mean, I'll check it out if it's good. I'm not against it, as I said, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Because the thing is, if it's coming out summer 2026, that's going to be around half anniversary time of this game. So it has to be really good in order to catch that. Because I feel like 99% of Bleach fans, they like were scratching their throat, you know, thirsting for a new Bleach game. They probably all started playing this one. So to pull them off this game into something new, it has to be amazing. And if it isn't, it's just gonna fizzle out, unfortunately. I know the game. Liz. I never played it, but I'm pretty sure I know it. It is indeed, Bella. It is indeed. Because, I mean, this is the first time I've seen the game, Bleach game at least, to be as successful as this. Because the only other spiritual successor to it was Bleach Brave Souls, and it never reached this level. Like, the amount of money they made in the past 2 months was, I think, altogether about 20 million. And that's a lot of clams. That's a lot of doubloons. In comparison to like Bleach Brave Souls making, I think, less than $1 million a month. It's a pretty big jump. I have Liz. I have indeed. Asking me if I have Plague Inc. It's like asking did I live in 2013. Yes, Liz, I have. I think if you just play the game, Bella, you will get plenty of pulls. Especially now, I mean, you're getting so much free stuff. And you still have, I think, like, what, 5 days to get him? Oh, well, actually 4, I guess, if you don't include today. I wouldn't really worry about, like, whaling, to be honest, Bella. Because at the end of the day, as long as you enjoy the game, I feel like that's what matters. If you want to spend, that's fine, but don't feel like you have to. Okay, let's do Momo, let's do Aizen. Oh, wait, Aizen. Let's do Toshiro. There we go. Yeah, same blame. I mean, I started like one of my first Bleach games was Bleach Brave Souls. Keep mixing them up. And I have very fond memories of it. I mean, I started playing in like 2016, 2015. I forgot when it came out exactly. But it was an amazing game. You know, at that time, it was like a breath of fresh air. But unfortunately, you know, it just didn't really do enough to make it stand its own grounds like 10 years later. And just how it is. You know, sometimes the games have their peak, and they either keep their momentum or unfortunately they fizzle out. And just life for you. I think so as well, G. I mean, I've seen plenty of people who have literally every single unit with their weapons as a free-to-play. It does require a little bit of luck, as you said, but for the most part, I feel like you get a very good chunk of resources to like justify being free-to-play in this game. And I mean, the people who like at absolute peak of this game is like low spenders who only buy like monthly card and battle pass, because they get all the resources and they don't have to even do much, really. Good G. I mean, Nell's probably gonna be must-have for a lot of people, so I respect that. Listen, Liz, don't bring my shameful past. Unbelievable, this woman. Hi there, Realist. Let's see, hopefully doing well. Absolutely, I mean, I don't know if you guys would remember the triple threat days, like triple Kenny. You know, the technique, the green, the red, and the blue one. Oof, those were the days. That was the peak. You would go to arena, and you just go ham. And you could even clear co-op with them. I mean, it was great. I had a really good build on my green Kenny. Oh, my green Kenny was popping off. He was slashing and dashing the blue one so good. I had a gold champion on him and everything. Ooh, it was good. Well, that's a thing, G. It depends what they do to Ulquiorra, because Ulquiorra is the only Espada that has multiple forms. Because, like, they're doing resurrections for every single Espada right now. Well, at least the two that we're getting, you know, Nell and Grim. But Ulquiorra has 2 resurrections. So there's an argument to be made. Are they gonna do all three forms at the same time? Or are they gonna just, you know, go with base form Ulquiorra that transforms into his first resurrection, and then do Segunda Tempada as a second unit? Because if they do it as a ladder, they can pull off like half anniversary unit, and then full anniversary, like proper Ulquiorra, you know, in his goated form, shall we say. Absolutely realist. I to this day, I remember them. Because back in the day, if you go golden champ, whew, I mean, you were cooking. Maybe G. I mean, it really depends what they want to do. Because so far, they have been doing like all the forms of every character. Because technically speaking, they could have done, you know, Nell in her like base form and then in her resurrection form, and the same with Grim, but they didn't. So, ooh, 30% attack roll? You kidding me? That's a life. That's a life we're living. I still remember to this day re-rolling my golden champion. I think I spent so many of I think it was before the time the brushes got released, so you had to actually make like 5-star accessories and re-roll them that way. And I used to grind co-op getting those books and powders all day every day, hoping to get like accessories as well, because those were the days where you could get accessories from co-op as well. And man, whew, the grind never stopped. I used to play the game for like 12 hours a day just grinding co-op. Ooh, how the times have changed. Yeah, I think so as well, G, but it is what it is. As I said, Croatia just kind of messing up everybody's fun. They're like, you know, imagine us having a picnic, you know, just having a nice, relaxing time on the beach, and Croatia is like a kid that just comes over and starts kicking sand in your sandwiches, and you're like, why are you doing this? And they're just like, just cause I can. It's like, well, okay. Rude, but fine. So yeah, hopefully they will escape Shueisha clutches in the future and just gonna have free reign. Well, that's one way of putting it. Addicted would be another way. If you don't have Toshiro's weapon, I would recommend getting it. Like, you need his weapon before you get his dupes. I would say get weapon and get Nell if you can afford it. If you can only get one, probably Nell would be better, personally. Because, I mean, Toshiro probably gonna become less viable after next Spear unit comes out. So, I don't know. Kind of depends. Do you have Aizen? Because if you have Aizen, then definitely Nell. Because your Aizen could be your main DPS anyway. Well. The thing is, Liz, I didn't. I just made time. By not doing other things I was supposed to do. Like study. Or do my chores, you know? Because the thing is, when I used to play the game, I would just run auto co-op legitimately like 12 hours a day. It was poof. It was my job essentially. You got Aizen with weapon. If you got Aizen with weapon, then it's not as important to get Toshiro's. But to be fair, I would still get it just because you already have Toshiro. Because then you wouldn't really need to summon for the new Spear DPS later. Just as a rule of thumb, if you're pulling for unit, you kind of have to get their weapon as well. Because them with the weapon and them without a weapon is night and day. That's pretty good, Justin. That's pretty good. We love to get earlies. Any little counts. every single time you award Heart Pity, that's a big W. Trust me. Even if you get on 70th pool, I mean, it's still better than going to 80th. Well, Liz, they're just universe telling you to get Toshiro, isn't it? Which you shouldn't, by the way. I don't think your account needs it, you just use Aizen. I feel like for a lot of people, the main reason why they have Toshiro is because at the time they didn't know Aizen was coming. I don't think there's anybody out there who's like, yeah, I gotta pull Toshiro right now, like at this moment. Because, whew. Like, he's good, but man, if you got Aizen, you don't really need him. Like, realistically speaking, you don't need him. And the worst part was that they came back to back as well. So you, like, didn't even have time to prepare. If you pull for Toshiro, I remember a lot of people were so mad. They're like, I just pulled for Toshiro and Aizen coming out? I was promised Gin! Oh, man. Well, checkbook opening is a thing as well, Justin. That's a thing as well. Yes, Flame. I would suggest getting Aizen. Even if you're pulling for Nell, Aizen is, I would say, must-have. Personally. Because he's Aizen. But also because he's just universal. You can use him for anyone and everyone, and he's just gonna do so well in any team you put him. He's kind of like a tactic Kisuke, where basically no matter what circumstance you basically throw upon him, he's just gonna help you so much. He's amazing. Liz, why are you still going for core stamps? I thought you already got all the core stamps that you needed. Are you just pulling for dupes? You gotta save up, Liz. You can't just be going willy-nilly for dupes. You don't have the luxury to afford that. Let's do this one as well. What do we have? Rust. Okay. Yeah, let's do thrust, actually. Yeah. Let's do this, this, and this. Oh, no, that. This. Ah, you were grinding for Kisuke's core stamp. I see. Okay, that's more justified then, because I was gonna say, what you were grinding for? Well, that's what I'm doing. That's why I'm not doing any core stamps. Because you got 2 guarantees now. That's why I'm saving for Nell. And I'm probably gonna get a dupe of either Aizen's or hers. As well. Depending on like how good they are. But yeah, guys, if you still have your guarantees, if you didn't waste them, or, well, you probably use them for good stuff. But if you still have them, definitely save at least one for Nell, if you pull in for her. Because that's just a good idea to do. So you don't have to, you know, sell your soul and buy a $20 pack. Which I still haven't to this day. I can at least say that I have integrity, enough integrity at least, that I didn't buy a $20 pack for the core stamp. I got my core stamps through blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah, just save it for Nelly, people and for her realist. To be honest, the event is really good, just in general. Because, like, if you're missing 4 stamps for, like, very key unit, especially if you're just starting, it's a godsend, really. Because people nowadays have it good. When I first started the game, we didn't have pity. We were just going in and, you know, hoping for the best. I would get literally every single core stamp except the one I was looking for. I was farming, I believe, for Aizen's. And I got like Ikaku's, I got Tolsen's, I got Sergeant's, I got Byakuya's, I got Kisuke, literally everyone's except him. And I was like, okay, well, I see how it is. Well, you have to select which stamp you're going for, Liz. You might have spent one for the Kisuke, because the way it works is basically you need to go 2 guarantee, like full 100% runs, and then you get the one you want. So basically the first one might be a dud, but the second one will be the one you want. And if you got Kisuke 3 days ago... Well, actually, yeah, if you got it on Friday, then most likely, yes, you use one of your guarantees. If you didn't, then you probably still have 2. That's why you gotta have a stockpile of keys for events like these. Because I feel bad for people who have like 0 keys right now and just sitting on the event. I think it actually lasts for like 2 weeks, so there might be enough time for them to save up. But I always keep telling you guys, you can't just be willy-nilly with your resources. You gotta save up. You gotta have a good pool for them. Because if you don't, bad things might happen. I mean, if you got Kisuke's one, it's not a dud, Liz. It's fine, because Kisuke's one is pretty important as well. And if you got still one that's good, just save it for now. Because I think you have every other one that you needed, so you don't really have to do Corridor Stamp anymore. So just save up for the next unit you're pulling. And you should be fine. Because I think right now, I have quite a lot, actually. That's impossible, G. That's impossible. You asking people to read in this economy? Whew. Come on. Ask something realistic. I have 228 keys, basically. And you have 18 days. So yeah, the way it works, basically, you select a stamp that you want here, and then you do 2 runs, and if you don't get on the first run, you get on the second run, basically. So yeah. It's pretty good. It's a good event to have. I like that. Because, like, core stamps have been a bane of existence for, I feel like, majority of player base, especially the people that started from day one, because that was, like, the first complaint everybody had. It's that it's too random. And the only people that had, like, the core stamps, well, not the only ones, but majority of people who had core stamps were the ones that bought them. Which is not ideal. I don't know, Liz. Through power, will, and determination. And also saving. I told you, I don't spend my resources unless I have to. That's kind of man I am. I always save. I'm on the grind set mentality. No. I'm appalled that you even had to ask that, Liz. No, you don't. You don't spend your jades on anything except gambling. You only gamble with them. Unbelievable, this woman. Your jades might as well be said gacha only on them. Because that's the only thing you will be using them for. Well, just don't spend them, Liz. It's that simple. It's like, it's no rocket science. You just don't press temple. You just, you know, when you have a temple, you just don't use it. I don't know what to tell you. Nah, it's fine, Liz. It's fine, Liz. No, I'm just messing around. No worries, it's fine. It's fine. No, your Spirit Jades, like, legitimately, you only use for pulls. Like, you should never use them for stamina or anything like that. Listen, Liz, it takes time. It takes time. You don't have to rush it. This is a game of patience, you know? It's an exercise of patience. The more you have, the better. All you need in this game, and need is a very strong word, all you want, really, is you want a weapon for your character, you want one copy of their core stamp, you want decent stamps for them, and that's it. That's all you need, really. You don't need the dupes. Dupes are good to have, but you don't need them. You know? It's one of those things. You just played the game, Liz. I don't know what to tell you. On my free-to-play account, I have 200 of them. How do you think I got them? Do you think I called up this game's devs and be like, yeah, I mean, the keys are kind of tight. Can you give me like a couple hundred of them, please? Free, please? Do you think that's what happened? No, I just played the game. I didn't go willy-nilly spending them all. But with that being said, I didn't farm core stamps on my account, so you know, there is part for the cause. But I think realistically speaking, the only ways as a free-to-play you can get corridor keys is events you can get from Battle Pass, like the free one, and you can get from weekly, like login 5 of them. So realistically speaking, you can probably get about 60 to 80 a month. You don't get a lot. The main way to get those keys is from paid Battle Pass, unfortunately, because you get like 35 of them. And I think for free-to-play path, you only get like about 20, somewhere there. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Liz. You clearly should have called up Luck HQ and asked them for their financial support. I don't know what to tell you. It is indeed. It is indeed realist. But yeah, I think those are like the only legitimate ways to get them. Events actually give you quite a fair amount nowadays. So pretty good. Oh, Battle Rewind is another one. You get 4 from there, I believe. So it's your weekly bosses, Battle Pass, your weekly login for the 5 keys from the actual corridor stamp, and Battle Pass with events. I probably said Battle Pass twice. I meant events. I think those are like legitimately the only ways you can get them as a free play. And if you pay to win, you basically get those, but you also get them from Battle Pass, the paid version. That's kind of it. If you're a super mega uber whale, you buy them as well, but like, I wouldn't recommend it personally. And you do have some packs as well that you can buy from like paid Spirit Jades. I think you can get like 10 or 20 a week, but that's unfortunately not for the macro individuals like us. Because I think they cost like 980 Spirit Jades for one, somewhere there, or like 680, one of the two. Like, all jokes aside, I think your account is looking good, Liz, to be honest. You have decent stuff going, you got all the key characters, you got Gin, you got Aizen, you got Rangiku build. Like, I think you're doing fine. You got Torsen as well. $250 a week of what are we talking? Are we talking real money? Are we talking Spirit Jades? Like, what's happening? Because based on your answer, that's how harshly I'm gonna judge. Or not judge, rather. Contemplate.
私が天に立つ。まあ、波動の
250 keys a week?
君に預ける。
Gee, how many keys are you getting? Golly. I was just asking, G. I don't know what to tell you. That's why I was clarifying. You know, the B6 Aizen ain't paying for himself. You see, G is an absolute legend. The man is getting 250 keys a week. Woo. And we are here playing a different kind of game. No wonder the men go B6 Aizen. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm just pulling your leg. I mean, to be fair, like the first like 5 keys you buy with 50 jades, I guess. But to be fair, I personally wouldn't buy it still, especially as a free-to-play, because they're just not worth it. I feel like because you want all the spirit jades you can possibly get for the gambling. That's like your main hustle, I guess. I didn't say judge. I said contemplate, Liz. Let the record show. I corrected myself mid-sentence. Wouldn't we all, G? Wouldn't we all? If we all were millionaires, the first thing I do is get Aizen B12. I'd get another 6 copies of him just to prove my loyalty. I'd go extra mile. Yes, but I corrected myself, Liz. It doesn't count if I corrected myself before you could point it out. Exactly, Liz, exactly. I mean, to be honest, Aizen is just such a funny unit to play around with. Like, even if it wasn't Aizen, it was somebody else, like, the gameplay is just so good. Like, you can't deny that it's just so fun. Well, gee, that's what we all thought. You know, her lad's addiction ain't paying for itself, let me tell you. I've seen her account, and let me tell you, woo! The amount of fine gentlemen I've seen there is quite staggering. I like how Mayuri's fight has one of the most over-the-top interest sequences for the second stage of boss fight. Yes, the fight is you literally fighting a giant caterpillar that barely moves. Quite a dichotomy. Meanwhile, you fight somebody like Aizen, he has 0 sequence, and he just literally slashes a space in half while having his hands in the pocket. It's like, I don't know. I don't know where the budget is going. I think Aki might have passed out, G. It wouldn't be his first time. He's joined the passing while on the stream's crew, which Angel is a proud leader of. The amount of time that man passed out, whew, more than I can count. And I can count up to 10, so you know it's more than that. Well, Liz, I didn't check. I don't know even how to check that. I didn't dive into your spending habits, Liz. I merely saw so many handsome gentlemen that I was like, there's no way that Liz got them all free-to-play ways. And if you have, my respect for you grew even bigger, Liz. I don't have any way to verify. I'll just trust your words. If you say you didn't spend, I'll believe you. But just know if you deceive me, that's gonna be on your consciousness. And I hope you will be able to sleep soundly tonight, knowing that you deceived me. This poor 6'4" British man. They had his unyielding trust in you and your words. Excuse me, you have most of them. There you go, better. Oh man. It's alright, Liz, you don't have to justify anything to me. I trust you and I believe in you. You don't have all the standard characters? Who are you missing? How did you manage not to get them all? That's actually impressive more than anything. Did you get like 5 dupes of Ikakus or something? Well, that's fair, Liz. I mean, with what I saw, I'm not doubting that. I believe you. I believe you. Trust me. I believe you. You don't have to. You don't have to convince me. I've seen it all. More than I bargained for at the beginning, but you know what? I've seen it all. Because the thing is, I had all the standard characters even before selectors. I think I spent my second selector for Sergeant because I didn't have him. In retrospect, I probably shouldn't have done that because I probably should have pulled for another key skip, but you know what? I was like, I might as well get Sergeant because otherwise just might not get him at all. Because I didn't even know we were gonna get selectors at that point, and I think it was like day 2 or something. So, it is what it is. Oh, trust me, G, when I used to live in Ukraine back in the day, I used to actually go to like physical terminals. You probably don't even know what that is. Liz might know. But there used to be like actual physical, like not really banking machines, but like the kind where you could top up with money through like shops. Like they usually would stand in the shops, and I would go to those places and I would top up in different games through them because they had an option for like the most popular web games or whatever. And that's how I used to get like League skins as well, because the direct top-up was absolute nightmare. It was so unbelievably expensive, but through those terminals, it was much cheaper. And that's how I would get my skins fixed, shall we say. And I also did that for other games as well. Yep, it used to be like, think of it like a banking machine, like the kind where, you know, you can exchange money or take it out, put it in whatever. But it was for specifically topping up in different games and like social media. You can top up like Facebook schmeckles, you can top up Reddit Karma, I don't know, whatever other currency is there, basically for all the social medias and then for games. If the game was like big enough. Obviously not every single game in existence, but like League was one of them, CSGO was one of them, they had a bunch of other, like, I think you can even buy like WoW passes with it as well back in the day. So it was pretty good. And I would go there after school. Instead of going home and, you know, study, I would go there after school, spend my lunch money, and just top up in games. That's fair, G, that's fair. Well, we're talking like early 2010s, like very early 2010s, so back then I used to top up through either my phone, which is even more archaic method, or through those terminals. It was good time. I mean, it might as well have. Liz, 10 years or 15 years at this point, it might as well be a millennium. It feels like a merely distant past, but those were the days. I distinctly remember after school, me and my friends would like would like check how much money we got together, and we would like, okay, so we would pull all our bank together, and we would be like, okay, who needs what? Because we would all play like usually the same games, and it would be like, if we all played League together, we'd be like, okay, who needs how much RP points? And we'd be like, okay, Timmy needs 300. I need like 1,000 or whatever, and we would all like split the money, and we'd just chime in for each other, and then basically we'd just cover each other's costs that way, so we could all get the skin that we wanted. And if somebody didn't have the money, we would like write up how much they owed everyone, and they would chime in the next time we would want to buy all the skins, you know? So it was pretty big economy. I just picked a random name. Don't ask me why I picked Timmy, Liz. I don't know. It just came to mind. Same. I mean, when I was a kid, a lot of the times, if I got money, I would spend them on game top-ups or buying games. One of the two. And it was good times. And occasionally, when it was like, sometimes League, I think, did like RP sales where you can buy certain skins for like much cheaper. And it was like a skin that I really, really wanted, like if it was for Yasuo or whatever, I would just go to my mom and I'd be like, Mom, can I get some money, please? And whenever she would ask me what it was for, I would be like, ice cream. And she knew I was lying, because who needs 20 bucks on ice cream? You could buy half an ice cream store with that kind of money back in the day. But she would be like, well, did you do your homework? Did you clean your room? And I'm like, yeah. Even if I haven't. I'll just quickly do it afterwards. And most of the time she would say no, but sometimes, you know, if I catch her in a good mood, she'd be like, okay, fine. So, yeah. Good times. And I still remember to this day, you would get like a physical receipt, and occasionally those top-ups didn't work, so you had to phone up the number at the bottom of like the terminal machine, and you had to speak to like customer support. And I remember occasionally it didn't work for me, so I had to call them up at like the age of 11 and be like, my game didn't top up. Could you please do that? Man. Those were the days. Oh. And some poor, like, underpaid employee would have to listen to my, ridiculous explain. Be like, I went to the store, I topped up $20, and, it didn't work. And I'll be like, do you have the receipt? Yes. Can you give me the number? Yeah. There you go. Like, check everything and be like, okay, well, I'll check it on my end. They'll be like, oh yeah, the top-up is slightly delayed, should be with you in like an hour. And like an hour would pass, and nothing would appear, and I would call them again and be like, an hour has passed, nothing appeared. And they would be like, oh yeah, it will take another like half an hour maybe. And then if half an hour passed again and nothing appeared, you better bet I would be on the phone again. Oh, man. I'm surprised I never got scammed, basically, is what I'm saying. Because I was such a naive kid. I would just take people's words at face value. Because that man could have just kept telling me there's going to be in an hour, and I probably would believe him. Oh, man. Oh, I remember the days when I used to go to, like, my friends' places. Whoever had, like, the beefiest PC or, like, the best console. And we all huddle around and, like, play, like, Mario. No, Mario Party. How was the other one? Golly. We would play one of the 3 games from memory. One of them was, I believe, FIFA, because a lot of my friends were into football. Another one would be like a very crappy, like Clubhouse 51 kind of game where it was a bunch of board games. And it had like Monopoly, it had like Ludo, it had checkers, it had chess, a bunch of other ones. And the last one was like this old school Spider-Man game. I just think it was like Spider-Man 2, and we would all like compete on completing missions, who could like do it the fastest. Those were the 3 games I used to play a lot, because none of us could afford like games, obviously, because we were kids. So we all had to chime in with like asking our parents to buy us games, and we all like group together. If somebody got a new game, be like, Lux, I got the new Spider-Man, let's go! We're gonna play all evening. Or usually gather together on like Friday nights and just spend the entire evening until we pass out playing video games. Neither have I, Liz. I don't have any sort of incline towards like sports games. I enjoy playing sports personally, but like games in particular, just not really my forte. I never really understood it, because like I'd much rather go outside and just play basketball myself, or like play football. But I always was into like RPG games, like Persona games, you know, Kingdom Hearts, or all that kind of stuff. Chrono Trigger. Was always incredibly into them. And yeah, I don't know. It's just a really, really good time. Had a lot of fun. Halo, I never played Halo. I always wanted to, but I never had like the console for it. I never had an Xbox, so I never could play Halo. It's alright, G, don't worry about it. It's just all us old timers reminiscing about the good old days. I mean, to be honest, nowadays, you probably just can hop on like Discord and just play with people from the comfort of your own home. You don't even have to be in the same room, which in retrospect is probably better. Because let me tell you, there's nothing quite like having 5 teenage boys at the height of puberty just playing games together. The emotions are going off. The arguments are thrown around, maybe a couple fists here and there. Controller's getting unplugged, it's chaos. Wouldn't trade for the world, though. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I thought Halo was exclusive to Xbox. I didn't know there was PC version. Interesting. You grew up in just days. You don't have old. Were you eating them raw? That's the thing, because I remember one of the snacks that I used to quote-unquote make. It wasn't really making it, was just crushing it, but we would get like a bag of ramen. We would open it up, empty the sachet of powder, and sometimes oil, if oil was there, but usually we wouldn't. We would crush it up, shake it around, and just treat it as a bag of chips, essentially, and just eat it raw. Raw, I mean, you know, it's already pre-cooked, so it's not raw, but it's as raw as you can get it, basically. Ah, I see, I see. So you were living the uni student life before you even went to uni. I see, prepping yourself mentally and physically. Oh, don't even get me started on the plain, on school computers, Liz. Oof, those were the days. Cool math games? Ooh, I was acing them. Those were the good times. Look, I used to play video games in high school all the time with Belly Go Augie, so you're not alone on that. I used to play like League 12 hours a day back in the day, so I'm not too proud of that either. Are you talking about kilograms? I hope so. Because if that's pounds, it's mighty low. Welcome back, Hakim. Glad to see you yet again. I thought you might have passed out. I don't know, G. I don't know. That's why I wanted to make sure. Impossible, Liz. You couldn't possibly play it as much as me. You kidding me? I treated it as a full-time job. At the age of 11. Or 12, or whatever I was. No, G, I'm merely asking a question. Okay, let's go with this one. Liz, you're slacking off. Your title is falling. Your crown is at somebody's feet right now. Unbelievable. Hakim is holding your crown right now, Liz. Hakim, can you believe it? She ranked up yesterday to level 21. This woman. She's flexing on us all. I know, trust me, Liz. It's, League is like a legal form of drugs. You can't just try it once and never again. You have to try it until you have a crippling addiction, and then you have to go to rehab in order to cure it, only to have a relapse a couple years later. You never fully quit. You always come back. Golly, Liz is flexing her AXP on us all. Whew. I know, G. Imagine. Imagine. Alright, let's keep going. Oof. Indeed, Hakim, indeed. She's not a cheater, Hakim. She just bends the rules. Golly, Liz's XP is twice that of Hakim's. God. Whew, I didn't even know that was that bad. I think he's asking about Valentine's Day, G. If you had any exciting endeavors. Because you know what I've been up to, and you know what Liz has been up to. We both were losing our minds yesterday together. She is indeed. You show Liz the leaderboard, she will climb it. She will go all the way. She'll get to the first place. She's like, give me a ladder. I'll climb higher. She'll never stop. That's why she's a goat. You know, you can't beat her. Can only join her. G was probably doing the Greg special strat, sitting in a restaurant within a glass of Chardonnay, looking at passerbys and shouting, "Wow, you moved on fast!" Just like he was doing. And just being like, yeah. And just giving him a smirk while he was at it. Oh. I just imagine Greg was dressed up as a Frenchman as well, like full beret. Like nice suit. Swirling his glass of wine mysteriously in the corner. Liz was doing the same thing I was doing. Losing our minds over fictional 2D gentlemen. I think that's going a little bit far, G. I think that's a little bit too much dedication. I wouldn't go as far as throwing rocks, but you know what? I respect the mindset. Alrighty. So finish that up. I think what we're gonna do right now... Let me just... Oh, actually, we haven't done these. Brutal defense. Yet, so we might as well... no, that one. This one. There we go. Might as well finish these. What do you mean, did nothing? We did a lot. I don't know about you, Haki, but me and Liz were having time of our lives. Liz, how can you say you did nothing? Unbelievable. Was spending 10 hours with me losing our minds over lads nothing to you? This woman. By the sounds of it, Hakim, you had a time of your life, haven't you? You gotta respect it, Hakim, you gotta respect it. The man knows what he wants. I mean, you're not wrong, G. You're not wrong. Look, it was a democratic decision. I made a poll in Discord, and I give everybody a fair shot at telling me exactly what they want me to do. And the public has spoken that they wanted me to play, you know, a Valentine's Day special. And so I did, because I'm a man of my word. If I say, I do. Go on, G. Sure, I guess. A bit random, but go on. Wait, what? Is that real? Wow. That's... Woo. That's a lot of work. Clearly they had to double up. I just imagine some poor underpaid employee had to go to like... had to go to some department store like drugstore and just be like, how many condoms would you have? I'd take them all. And just silently starts underneath his car in the middle of the night while passerby is like, Mommy, what's that man doing? Sweetie, don't look. Just shame pouring over their eyes. Ooh. 300,000? What are they doing there? I thought the Olympics involved sports, not, you know, P-hub endeavors, shall we say. God. Well, that's what I mean. I didn't even think there was that many athletes. Hakim is booking the plane ticket right now. He's like, you telling me I can get some free action going? Let's go. I'll join for the experience, Hakim. I'll not participate. I'll just document, you know? I'll just do like David Attenborough style documentary being like, right now we are at the Olympics Village. You see that gentleman over there? He's a very rare species. You see that bag in his hands? That's at the bare minimum 10 pack of Durex over there. We don't quite know what he's gonna use it for, but we're gonna follow and inspect what athletes in the wild truly do. I just have cameraman. I'll bring Greg along. He's gonna be my cameraman. We're just gonna follow them all. And just walk out like to Usain Bolt or something. Sir, would you mind sharing where you going right now? He's like, nowhere. I'm just, you know, exercising. Yeah, but was there nothing? This is nothing. Just slowly shuffling away. Oh. Well, the thing is, Kakra, I did hear, like, at least in martial arts, it always has been a stereotype that if you are, you know, if you don't engage in any sort of romantic endeavor, shall we say, for at least like a week or two before the match or the fight, you actually perform better. I don't know if that's true though. I don't know if there's like scientific study behind it to back it up, but that's what I always heard, and I would assume sports are pretty much the same, but maybe not. Maybe it's the opposite. That's fair, Hakim, that's fair. But I mean, 10k 3 days, it's like still, whew, somebody has been working, you know? Somebody has been putting extra effort. Because that makes a very different meaning to going for an extra rep, you know? Because I assume they have gyms over there, and you just, like, walking out and somebody just says, oh, Jim, are you got me in a oh, no, I'm staying for extra reps. You're like, oh, okay. Makes you wonder what extra reps involve. Some extra squatting, perhaps? Okay, let me boot up my free-to-play account. And we'll go there and do some stuff as well. Burning extra calories. Look, a jog would burn extra calories, Hakim. You don't need protection for that, let me tell you. Maybe a helmet. But other than that, I think you're fine. Oh. Alright, GG's. Couple beds. Gosh. Are they treating them like zoo animals? Like, Jesus Christ, let the people live. Golly. I guess, Hakim, I guess. It's just crazy. I didn't hear that. Hi there, Axel. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. Quite an intro. I think quite a few people need Jesus over here. G in particular. Oh, man. Right, well, the game boots up. Let's do one of these. Let's do this one. I don't know. I don't know, G. Oh. Okay, let's go with this one. I mean, I'm glad you informed us because now it's very funny. But still. I just want to know the science behind it. Like, how did people manage that? Because I would assume they have an absolutely insane training schedule. Like, they probably work out inhumanely just to keep up top shape and then just have time for, you know, some extra action on the side is impressive to me. You know what, Hakim? Fair points. Fair point. Couldn't really disagree with that one. Oh, fudge. I forgot completely to mute that thing. God, apologies about that. Every time I boot up the emulator, it just gives me a heart attack with that horrendous noise. I keep getting distracted because I keep reading the chat, keeps making me giggle. I mean, G, couldn't argue with that one. Look, it's not my fault, Kakara. It's an emulator's fault. I didn't make it. It does it by itself. Oh, man. Okay, there was a tree here. I think there was a... No, that's not the right box. That one. Okay, there was flowers there. I think there was... There we go. Track runner? I mean, they do have... Do they have actually in Olympics football? I know they have basketball, but I don't know if they do football as well. Swimming is hard. I mean, you can ask Liz because she used to do swimming. Swimming professionally is not an easy feat. You need to have a stamina of a horse to pull it off. Okay, the hydrochloric acid over here. We'll take that. And there was a cat here. And what was it? There we go. That was a tree here. Flowers and the box. There we go. Right, we'll come back to this later. I think the game booted up. Let me check. Alright, we're gonna go do some swift battle right now. Do our dailies. Or weeklies, rather. Battle rewind, rather. Yeah, difficulty 5, that's fine. Yeah, they do have Olympic football, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Hakim, I'll come along. I'll come along. I'll be your +1. Bring a friend along to, you know, the Olympic Village. Bring your own protection, though. That's like the invitation letter we're gonna get. It's like, we welcome you, Mr. Hakim and Lux, to the Olympic Village to be part of this monumental achievement. And then, like, at the very bottom, in a very small writing, bring your own protection, you heathen. Oh, jeez. Okay, I mean, I'll cosplay Aizen, you know? I'll be in a chair, indeed. I don't know anything about football, but you know, Kakarot, what I do know is Google. I'll just be a referee, the kind that just gonna pull up my phone and be like, hold up. So, Mr. Wikipedia says, or even better, just go on like Reddit, and Mr. Dry Sock 69 replied that was a foul and you getting a red card. Hold up. Update. 2 red cards. Actually, it sounds kind of funny. You know what? Now that I'm saying it like that, I think I'm in. Alright. Let's do that. I don't know what kind of chair you're referring to. The only chair I respect, well, 2 chairs, is the Storm chair, or Virgil chair, if you will, and Aizen's chair. Those are the only 2 chairs I respect. Any other chair, they dead to me. Listen, G, I'll be a strict ruler. I'm gonna impose red cards on everyone. I'm just going to the Olympics village, and, you know, people performing the deed, and I just give them a red card for doing a foul. Just like through the window, just throwing red cards at people. You're like, your hip movement was too slow. Penalty. Your opponent getting a free throw. Oh, man. Exactly, G, exactly. Bad form, penalty right there. Red card, you out. You out, boy. Go into the shower, regroup, and come back. And show me the real game. Oh, man. I'm just gonna be like Rocky Balboa's coach. And just gonna train everybody to perform at their absolute best. Don't know at what yet, but we'll figure it out as we go along. Don't leave, Liz. Come on. Oh. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't, like, go into details. I would be as vague as possible, G. I would be just, like, bad form. But the coach, what did I do? Like, you know what you did? Bad form, get out. In a shower, now. And we would just, like, go to the shower now and just give him pep talk there. What was that? What was that? Didn't we practice this? Didn't we practice? What did I tell you? It's all in your legs. You disappoint me. You disappoint me so much. I knew I should have went with Jabrome. Jabrome was so much better than you. I mean, look, I wasn't going to tell you this, but Jabrome called me in. He wanted to replace it, but I said no, because I believed in you. And you do me like this. That's what I get. That's what I get for believing. I'll be the best coach. I'm talking about the Olympic sports. I don't know what you're talking about, G. I'm merely talking about the competition. Not the kind of competition you in, clearly. Oh, man. Let's do this one. What do you mean, G? I was merely being a good coach to people. What did I do? Look, G, I was merely being a good coach. I was giving a pep talk. And I don't know what you guys are up to.
私と君の間に間合いなど何の意味もそうか私の正義の全てをかけてバイバイ挽回鈴虫追式エマコ私の正義の全てをかけて鈴虫錦
Oh. This is like a worried parent that just walks in onto somebody, you know, doing something nefarious. She's like, what is happening over here? Would you like to explain yourself? No, that's not good. Ooh. Oh man, HP. Every time. I believe G did briefly show up. Like, very briefly, but it was mostly me, Liz, and some other very nice individuals that showed up. But it was mostly me and Liz. Look, I'm merely participating in a conversation, Liz. What do you want me to do? Just be quiet? Come on. I'm merely, you know, portraying my side of a story. In fact, how did I become the perpetrator? I'm merely a victim here. I didn't even start this conversation. I did nothing. I'm a mere man. And whose fault is ours? You expect me to read in this economy? Come on. You know, man, but are you disappointed? Are you disappointed? Because that hurts better. Or worse, depending on how you feel. Or what you're into. Oh, man. Nothing too exciting. Man, every time I see thrust crit rate, crit damage, I was like, oh, is it Gins? No. Me and Liz were debating who was, you know, the greatest character to ever exist, and we came to a mutual conclusion that Silas was, and, you know, we shook our hands and enjoyed a very relaxing space endeavors that may or may not have involved a very peculiarly dressed gentleman, shall we say. They may or may not have been on Liz's account, and may or may not have been thrusted upon my face. Out of nowhere. Anyway, though. Kakeru, you were there. You know exactly what happened. You were part of it, and you can't escape. You will never escape, in fact. I will hold you to that until the day you perish from this realm. You know what you did. Listen, Liz. I'm just being honest. I'm an honest man. You ask me a question, I answer. That's all I am. I'm but a man. Alright. Let's quickly jump on this account instead. Let me just do full screen and switch it up. There we go. To this one. There we go. That's better. Okay, let me close this one. Alright. So let's do stuff here now. I was actually do the raid battle because I completely forgot to do it here. I don't know. Let's join this guy. Ooh, that's a big man right there. You know what? Sir, please carry me. Anyway. What did I do, Kakeru? What did I do? I was merely a humble spectator to Liz's unbelievable crimes that day. Merely a humble purveyor of knowledge. Was thrust upon the love in deep space. And I was lost. Some may say stranded. And Liz was there to guide me. So everything and anything that happened is on her consciousness. Oh, man. Well, Liz is staying until the end, Kakarot. Do you really think she would be leaving? Does she look like the kind of woman that would leave? I don't think so. What do you mean that's enough for me, Kakarot? Unbelievable, this guy. No worries, Kakarot. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night rest, big man, and I'll catch you later. Man. Okay, let me make it like this, because people don't really want to start with low level people. I don't really care, but just to make it go faster. And how do you know that, G? How would you know that? Listen, Liz, you were my Paimon and I was your Aether at that time, you know? I was merely being guided by your immense wealth of knowledge. And as such, anything and everything that happened is on your consciousness. You know it, I know it, the world knows it. Oh. Get a good night rest, big man. I'll catch you later, Kakarot. Hopefully everything goes well for you tomorrow. I'm not sure if you're up to anything exciting, but if you are, good luck out there. I don't know, G. I don't know. I'm just asking a question. How do you have this information? That is all. Who is your supplier? And Mr. Google Sensei, I mean, he's a devious devil, that one. He knows everything and anything about all of us. I may or may have known this. I may or may have known. Oh wait, actually, I forgot to do the game sound. There we go. I mean, I do think that's pretty crazy. But then again, depends how many people. Because it could be just 10k people, you know? And then I'm like, okay, fair enough. But if it's like 100 people, now we're talking. Now that's insane. It's all about the proximity, you know? Hi there, the Hunter. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. Which game are you referring to? Oh, so sorry. Full release. Sorry, I blanked out for a second. No, I haven't. The ranking event I haven't done yet. I just saw the game and I blanked out. I will be trying it at some point, either today or next week, probably. Well, kind of depends if we'll get enough time. But I think some guys in chat told me about it. And it's basically like a worldwide ranking event, which I think is pretty fun. I will give it a shot. I probably won't be able to rank up in top 500 because, let me tell you, I don't have a single dupe on my characters, so chances of me getting high ranking are slim to none. We'll give him a shot. We'll give him a shot. As I said, I'm not gonna try to, you know, try harder. if you will, but we will try our best. Exactly, Liz. You see, Liz gets it. Alright, G, you don't have to be that passionate about it, but fair point, fair point. Look, G, I'm not the one that did the deed. I'm merely asking the questions. I don't have the answers. Exactly, Hakim. At least they say. At least they say. Liz is thinking more practically, you know? She's going back to our Mesozoic era when we used to huddle for heat. When the comfort of a blanket wasn't quite invented yet. We're living the good old days, if you will. Indeed, G, indeed. I mean, to be honest, what better way to warm up than to, you know, snuggle up to your neighbor and just have a good old-fashioned game of Uno under the blankets. Just have a good old family-friendly type of fun. Maybe play a little Twister under there as well. That's a bit too much connection, G. That's a bit too close connected. Alright. Let's actually do a little bit of harmony for stamps, because might as well. Actually, did I have enough space? Because I think my bag was full. Last time I checked. Yeah, it's almost full, so let's do a little housekeeping. There we go. That should be good. I'm still trying to build my Ichigo on this account. Because his stamps are kind of mid. So we can get something good. That's fair, Liz. At least you have standards. At least you have standards. And I gotta respect that. I gotta respect that. I mean, to be honest, the power of friction is quite powerful. All you have to do is just find a carpet and just roll around it until static electricity gets generated and you just generate heat or suddenly combust. One of the two. Hakim was out there, in the wild. Okay, nothing too exciting, unfortunately, but that's fine. What do you mean it sounded wrong? Look, Liz, I'm the most pure-minded individual you'll ever see in your life. My mind is like an ice jade. No single impurity inside. Became a body. Wouldn't be the first time for Hakim, to be honest. Wouldn't be the first time. With the kind of endeavors he gets entangled in, let's be real. I don't think that's the kind of grind he was referring to, but
私の正義の全てをかけて
did they actually release a trailer? I thought it was still a gaming concept. I think it was still merely an idea that they're selling you on. And nothing more than that. Okay, let's see, is there anything exciting there? Ooh, no, actually. I just saw crew raid and I got a little bit too excited for my own good. You got a haircut? Very nice, G. Very nice. You always gotta stay nice and fresh. To be honest, I'm way overdue mine. I think the last time I got a haircut was, I think, December. I just been kind of living like Chewbacca over here. I usually trim my own hair here and there because I go like one of those kits with electric weed whacker, whatever you call it, I forgot. Trimmer, I guess. And I usually like trim up my hair myself and a bit with the scissors as well in front. But every like couple months or so I go to the proper barber and get it nicely done. And I'm way too long overdue. Every time I go there, they treat me like a giant dog, you know, just trimming my hedges, ensuring that I don't overgrow. 6 months, that's a long time. I think the longest I ever went without cutting my own hair was probably about 3 or 4 months during quarantine, until it started going to my eyes and I was like, you know what, no. Hakim is always on the ready. Man, always hustling. There's nothing wrong with having a long hair. I mean, look at Jason Momoa. You wouldn't call him a girl, would you? Or, you know, Fabio. There's plenty of people with long hair. Hi WK, hopefully doing well. The only way you can play on PC, unfortunately, is through emulator, like LD Player or Google Play Store one. You can download as well, and basically download your game through there. There's no like direct client or anything, unfortunately. So those are the only ways you can actually get it, for now at least. There might be an official one later. Yeah, I've been using LD Player since, I want to say, like 2020 or something, for the past 5 years. It has been the most reliable in my personal experience. I never had any mishaps with it. And it's actually relatively light as well, especially if you have like older hardware. So it won't like wreck your RAM to hell and back. Maybe, G, maybe, but there's nothing stopping you from, you know, bulking up. You gotta get that rock build. Gotta be just like Dwayne. That is true, Liz. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. They're very welcoming, you know? You come to a Mexican household, they're gonna welcome you, they're gonna feed you a bit too much. And then, you know, they're gonna probably show you the family album photos. And then just trap you within their domain so you can never escape. And then, you know, maybe feed you again. you never had tacos, gee, you gotta change it. You gotta change that, because let me tell you. Let me tell you. Tacos are like, pound for pound, one of the best dishes out there, because think of it this way. It's like a sandwich, but better. Because it's mostly like the good stuff, and not that many carbs. Especially if you get soft shell taco. Ooh. Like crunchy shell tacos, I don't really like personally. I feel like it's not really my thing. But soft shell, ooh. You get some nice salsa, some nice guacamole. Some fresh herbs, fresh vegetables. Ooh, so good. Carne asada tacos is my personal recommendation. Absolutely to die for. I'll join you, Hakim. I'll join you. Wherever you go, I'll go with you. Toby, okay, I missed your questions if you ask something. I was too busy raving about the tacos. $10 per taco? Where you going? Las Vegas? Where do tacos cost that much? Jeez Louise. Oh, it's crunchy shell tacos are not Mexican, like not traditional. Look, Liz, I didn't know that. I don't like them anyway, so I wasn't telling that they're superior or anything. I just don't really understand the idea of them, because like, ooh, if I had Kenpachi, I don't really just like, you know, crunchy stuff like that. It doesn't bode well, and also they fall apart because you buy them once and they just fall apart, and it's like, well, what am I supposed to do now? Even Liz is shocked. I mean, the most expensive taco I ever had was probably like, I don't know, $4 or something. And it was a very nice taco. It was like from a very reputable taco truck in downtown London. Or like central London, actually, now that I think about it, on like Food Market. And to be fair, $4 for that taco was definitely worth it. But like, let me tell you, that taco was huge. It was the size of a little child. And it tasted delicious. But I don't know where you're going to pay that much money for a single taco. But they ripping you off. Because that ain't right. $10 per taco. Like, Hakim, you're thinking about one taco. That's a lot. Oof. I'm with you on this one, G. I'm with you one. I think that's ridiculous. Because, like, tacos are so simple to make. Because, realistically speaking, what is taco? It's bread, you know, tortilla. It's, maybe salsa, guacamole, you know. Some sort of condiment. It's, you know, some protein, grilled chicken, you know, beef, whatever. And fresh vegetables. It's not anything like exquisite, unless you get like lobster maybe, or like foie gras with truffles on top, maybe. Then it would be worth $10. But otherwise, it's like a very inexpensive meal essentially. So it shouldn't be costing you arm and leg, I don't think. All right. Let's see. I need to do one of these. And the thing is, Liz, correct me if I'm wrong. usually I had the best taco experiences from like the cheapest places. I don't know why, but like the best taco I personally ever had was actually in Tokyo. And he was from a food truck there, and I actually know the owner. We go pretty close because I go there every time I come over because that's like the best Mexican food I ever had in my life. And one taco that costs, I think, 100 yen, which is like $1. But man, it's like the best taco I ever had. It's so good. And they even do like I think it's called taco linguine, isn't it? Or lingua, something like that. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Where it's like beef tongue as well. And the thought might not be the most appetizing, but it's so good as well. It tastes like roast beef. It's so good. At carne asada, I get them all the time. So nice. $800 for white tea. Wow. That's that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for tea. I don't know if I would spend that much. Taco de lingua, I believe. Yeah, that's the one. I think they just do really well food over there because it was actually done by like a proper Mexican individual as well who immigrated to Japan to live there. It wasn't like done by a Japanese individual, and I just felt like they did it justice. It was very delicious, very nice. Hi there, Rennie. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. Yeah, I liked it. Liz, you're forgetting, I grew up in Eastern Europe. We eat a lot of offal. Like, beef tongue, chicken liver, you know, chicken hearts, blood sausage. We eat it all. Like, I'm no squeamish. The only thing that I reject with the Passion of a Thousand Suns is meat jello that we have, which is basically a bunch of vegetables and meat encased in a gelatin and eaten like a jello. I hate that with a passion. That's the only thing that I detest about my culture. And sala, which is basically just pieces of cured pork fat spread on bread. I detest those two things. Everything else, goated. That's good, Rennie. That's good. I assume a lot of people saving for Nell. I mean, she seems to be like the next coming of Aizen, second coming, if you will. So that's gonna be exciting. Yeah, I'm playing on PC, Rennie. Playing on PC through emulator. Oh, really, Liz? Interesting. I never promised one, G. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see, did we get something decent? I'll do it at some point. At some point, I'll do it. That's a very interesting interpretation of that statement, G. Yes. Basically gelatin. You know the stuff that you get in the West Coast with like packs of Jello. Think of that, like actual gelatin. You're encasing meat and vegetables in. It's the grossest thing you'll ever see in your life, and tastes just as awful. but it's my culture and I detest it every day. Are you talking about full release one, Rennie? Because if you're talking about that one, I haven't tried it, to be honest. That's very kind of you, Seiji. I wouldn't call myself a Chad, I'm merely a Chad wannabe, at best. I wouldn't recommend it, Liz. I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, we got all of this. That's good. Nobody even mentioned you, Liz. Come on. You can't be pointing fingers at us. We literally said nothing. Now you're just projecting. Ah. Golly. This lady. Alright. Let's do 40 for this one. Look, G, to be honest, height doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, as long as you're comfortable in your own skin, that's all that matters. Like, obsessing about height is all superficial. At the end of the day, you are who you are. Unless you want to get the knee surgery in good old Turkey. Because I remember back in the day, there was some guy, poor soul he was, that was like really short. I think he was like 5'2", and he went, I believe, to Turkey to get knee extension, which sounds horrendous. But anyway, he got knee extension surgery, and he went from 5'2" to 5'6", and I was like, is it really worth it for 4 extra inches? And he was like, he couldn't walk for like a full year after it as well. And man, it just, I don't know. It just sounds like such a big risk to take for no lot of payout, I'd say. Oh, but 2 years probably sounds a bit more reasonable, now that I think about it, but still. It is interesting, though. It is interesting how some people, like, unfortunately get that obsessed about their appearance. They, like, debilitate them, essentially, from lack of confidence. It's kind of sad, but what can you do?
大義なき正義は僕の真相どのくらい伸びるか知ってる
Okay, let's do Swift mode for now. Climb it up a little bit. I'll consider it, Hakim. I'll consider it. You gotta have more confidence in yourself, G. Look, your appearance is all about confidence, you know? If you're confident in your looks, people gonna notice that. Even if you look like the most 5 out of 10 individual, you know, like regular good old NPC face, if you have the confidence to boot it up, that's all that matters. We all made it indeed, Liz. We all made it. I think if any of us were the second coming of like Johnny Depp or, you know, Brad Pitt, we wouldn't be here. Let's be real. We would be out there making big moves. Gee, that's one of the craziest sentences I had the opportunity to read as of late. I don't even know what Wolf's Law is. And in fact, I'm too terrified to ask. Golly. Exactly. Liz got a point. Liz got a point. Because, like, no, even if you look like the most attractive individual in a universe, if your personality is as flat as a pancake, it's not fun to be around, you know? Because I met plenty of people in my time where they were gorgeous, both men and ladies. But, like, you get to talk to them and you quickly realize that, golly, I'd much rather talk to a wall. ICG, I thought it would be something like multi-fighters, like professional fighters. What they do is they hit, I believe, banana trees with their shins, and they intentionally break them for them to regrow stronger. And I guess it's the same concept. Which, I don't know if it actually works, because it sounds like a very high risk for very little reward, if any. But, except like debilitating physical condition. But, interesting nonetheless, I guess. You can't touch your face at all? That's, I don't know. I know it works, Liz, but it's like, are you really gonna break your bones just to look better? Because at least with multi-fighters, they do it to become stronger. Doing it to look better is a different thing. I bet Hakim is the kind of man that wakes up at 6 AM just to do his 2-hour daily self-care routine before he goes out. But you know what? I respect that. I respect that. I guess, G, I don't know, like, personally, I just wouldn't recommend, you know, hurting yourself in hopes of, you know, changing how you look. That just seems a little bit too much. Liz, just because facial surgery exists doesn't mean you should have to do it. Like, look at the people who actually do facial surgery. Golly. They look like they came out straight from Saw's games, you know? The After Effects. It's like, you see some of those images of before and after, and it looks like before the Saw game and after the Saw game. And whatever happened in between, nobody knows. "40 minutes is still a little huggy." I was joking, but man, I mean, good for you. I respect people who take care of themselves, because like my self-care routine is very simple. I just wake up, I brush my teeth, I wash my face, put deodorant on, brush my hair. Yeah, that's about it. That's kind of it, really. Oh, if I'm going like out, I might put some you know, cologne on, but very rarely. And you know, I just go about my day. Take a shower if you want to. Usually I take a shower in the evening personally, but sometimes you take a shower in the morning. Let's go with that one. But it's always good idea just to take care of yourself, you know. You don't have to have a 40-minute self-care routine like Hakim, but at least, you know, as I wake up, wash your face, brush your teeth, make sure, you know, style your hair if you're into that. I usually just brush mine, just let it flow. Whatever happens, happens. You know what it is? I'll give you credit for that one. That one's pretty good. That's a good opening liner, one line if I ever heard one. Just walks to somebody who's in a bind. It's like, did you know? I'm a solid 1, but I'm fun, so I'm a solid 1.1. That's actually a good beginner to a conversation. Oh yeah, keeping your clothes clean. I mean, that's... I didn't even think about that because, like, I do all my laundry every Friday. Every Friday, hell or high water, all the laundry goes on Friday. I wash it all, I let it dry over the weekends, and then, you know, by Monday it's all nice and clean. I should do, like, ironing, but I never do. I just do the good old, you know, shake and hang type of method. But, you know, you should really iron your clothes. I'm too lazy. That is true, Hagim. A lot of people just don't really like working out because a lot of people don't like, you know, sweating, I guess, and just feeling exhausted. But to me personally, I enjoy morning workouts more than I do evening ones because working out actually gives me like a boost of energy, and I'm not sure if I'm a weird one for that, but I always enjoyed it. Like every time I go for a run in the morning, I actually feel much more alive afterwards. Like by the time I wake up and get out of bed, I feel like a zombie. You get me out there for an hour just running or like exercising at home maybe for half an hour, and I feel much more alive personally. Chase it up with like a liter of water and you feel like you were born. Which is a great feeling. I mean, gee, you don't have to work out like you Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Just, you know, couple squats, couple curlers, couple push-ups here and there, you know. Maybe go do some cardio. Don't have to start big. It's all about working out within your own limits. I mean, if you're overweight, the best thing to do is running. Like, running is just like the ultimate solution for getting yourself in shape first. Because like doing the weights is good, but the thing is, if you just do the weights without losing, you know, the timber first, you're just gonna grow muscles on top of it, and you're gonna end up looking like one of those, you know, a world's strongest man competition individuals who are built like an absolute truck, but they look like they're overweight. But that's not because they're fat, it's because they have so much muscle. And they don't do like a lot of cardio. They just do a lot of powerlifting and stuff to, you know, keep them bulked up. And eat a lot. They eat like 10,000 calories a day, like golly. Yeah, CG, you shouldn't really like push yourself that much. Just work out within your limits. Because working out is good for you. Just good for your health, good for your body, you know, good for your mind actually as well. Because if you're physically unwell, usually mentally you're not 100% fit either. So just do it for your own health, really. Don't really care about like other people's opinion. Do it for yourself.
鈴虫追式閻魔私の正義の全てをかけて鈴虫意識
That's fair enough, Hakim. I mean, I've been in multiple stages throughout the years. I've been like super fit to the point where I think my body fat ratio was, I think, below 5%. I was like built, basically, in my high school days. Then I dropped to about like 20 or something. And nowadays I don't even know what I'm at. I don't keep track of it. But the thing about like over analyzing your own physique and like over worrying about stuff is that at certain point you're gonna realize that like no matter what you do, you're never gonna achieve like that perfect body that you always want unless you like just work out and nothing else. Because the thing is, you have to be super strict with your diet, you have to work out a lot, you have to be careful of like your sleeping schedule and all that, and it's just not a fun life, you know? So, over-obsessing about your physique is not good, but also neglecting it is never good either. Well, it was somewhere there. I remember there was single digits. It might have been like 8 or something, I don't know. But I was like very well built, basically. I had like zero flab. I was solid as a rock because all I did was I would wake up, I would go for a run, I would eat, I would have like protein shake in the morning, I would go to school, I would play like basketball match, I would work out in a gym, and I would have a lunch. I think I would have like a chicken breast with rice and like boiled broccoli or whatever. Which is sad to think about, golly. Those were the worst times. And it was mostly because I was trying to stay lean for like the basketball stuff. Because we had like a very rigorous training. And man, whew, it was crazy. And like in the evening, I wouldn't be able to do anything except like I would have a meal and then I would just go to sleep, basically, because I would have to sleep like 8 to 9 hours a day as well. It's... oh. It wasn't fun, Hakim. Like, I'm just saying it as a cautionary tale. It's not like to flex, it's just to say that it's not worth it. Because you don't even feel great while doing it, because you're constantly thinking about, like, oh, what I'm doing, what I'm eating, what my schedule is, all this stuff, and you have to keep track of all these macros and all the other baloney. It's just too much. As I say, Hakim, I was in a pretty weird state of mind at the time, and it didn't really help that I was like being surrounded by a lot of people who were like obsessed with fitness as well, so I felt like I had to fit in, and it was a very strange time in my life. That is fair, G. That is fair. Mine wasn't. I was just working out for the sake of, I guess, working out. Which was what made it not really worth it for me. That's why I feel like as long as you're having fun while working out, like, don't stress over macros, don't stress over, you know, how much protein you take on a daily basis. As long as you like how you look, that's legitimately all that matters. If somebody else doesn't like it, tough luck. It's on them, not on you. enjoying it, that's a hard part, Liz, though. Because the thing is, there comes a point where if you're working towards a goal, and when you achieve said goal, you realize that in order to maintain the body that you want to, you have to put in even more work. Because achieving your physique is not the hard part, it's maintaining it. Because as soon as you slip up, that's when, you know, the snowball effect comes in. And that's when you're like, oh, maybe I'm not gonna work out today. Maybe, you know, I'll skip on this meal and, you know, I'll have pizza instead. Stuff like that. You always have to, like, almost have, like, iron will to an extent and just keep constantly pushing yourself. Which not a lot of people want. I used to go to the gym a lot. Nowadays, I don't really, just because I don't really have the time. But, oh, absolutely, Hakim. That's, like, consistency is everything in working out. If you don't maintain it, even if you do the same exercises, if you don't maintain stuff outside of it, like your sleep schedule, your eating routine, your, you know, alcohol consumption if you drink, you know, stuff like that, then it's just gonna mess you up. And you're gonna keep wondering, why am I gaining weight when I'm doing the exact same thing I'm always doing, like working out? But it's a lot more complex than that. That's why people make whole careers from bodybuilding, because it's essentially, you know, a sport at that point. Like, building your body to the point of it being essentially a work of art is not easy. Not easy at all. But yeah, I just work out at home mostly now. I don't really like going to gyms that much, just because I like doing my own thing. And I usually do like cardio, and I got some weights at home and whatnot. And I got like a pull-up that I put on the top of one of my door frames. So I do some pull-ups here and there. But yeah, I don't like stress over it as much nowadays. I just do it for, you know, health benefits. And just to ensure that my body is not creaking like an old gramophone. Oh, absolutely, Hakim. Especially on vacations. And that's another good point, that, like, if you have a certain body physique, you can enjoy yourself. That's the thing, you can't just go on vacation and be like, okay, I can just do whatever I want for those 2 weeks. It's just not happening. So it's a very, very strict life. It's almost like you're living in a military environment, but you are your own sergeant. And you're basically telling yourself what to do. Unbelievable. This woman flexing on us mere mortals with her almighty level. Can you believe her? I mean, to be fair, Hakim, to be fair, if you are in a professional environment, like playing football, and you know that you have to stay in shape, it's a little bit different. Because well, I guess I wasn't the same kind of, because I was playing basketball. Okay, maybe not a good point, but let's say you're not. Let's say you're just working out for the sake of it. If you go on vacation, you know, you gain some weight, it's not the end of the world. But if you are actually playing in a sport, or, you know, you're doing bodybuilding, you personal trainer or something, you have to stay in shape. That's part of the deal. It's like you are your own asset, and you have to, like, make sure that you're up to scratch. It's like going to a house, you know, that you want to buy, and it not being spotlessly clean, but instead, like, having random stains on the wall, you know, there's like a dead rat in a corner, there's dirt and grime everywhere, and the retailer just going around being like, yeah, you know, this house is pretty nice area, and you just, like, spot and be like, what is all of this? Why is it dirty? He's like, oh, don't worry about that. You know, it's like, you have to be presentable for your occupation, essentially. Even if it's just a hobby. Like, some people take their hobbies really seriously. It's, you know. And you're also putting in jeopardy other people's performance as well. Because, like, let's say, what if you, like, the only player that can fill that role? Like, let's say you're the only right winger, and there's no other right wingers. It's pretty unlikely, but let's say it is the case. You pretty much put in jeopardy your entire team. So, Yeah, it's not ideal. Absolutely no worries, G. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Thank you for imparting wealth of knowledge on us today. Very appreciative of that. And have a good night. Catch you later. Alright, let's do... what shall we do? I guess we'll do this one. Okay, let me put my stamp on Ichigo. Okay, actually, before we do that, we might as well go and try to get, maybe on my free-to-play account I'll have a slightly better luck with these stamps, because might as well. Let's try that out. No worries, G, no worries. I'll say, have a good night, rather. Or morning, I guess, for you at this point. I mean, if you had a contract that's, you know... I feel like it is harsh, but you gotta put yourself in the position of, like, the coach, I guess, because... You know, he's putting his work on a line to, like, keep you guys in shape. So it's his responsibility to ensure that all of you are, like, in your best performance. So to that extent, I understand, but it does suck. It obviously does suck. It just, you know, there's not much you can do about it. Unfortunately, I never been in a situation where I witnessed that happening, because, like, I never did it professionally. I only did it, like, semi-amateur, I guess, level. I never pursued it further, but it does suck, though. Exactly, I mean... Because at the end of the day, it is your coach's job to make sure that you guys win. Or at least that you're in the best form to win. Because I assume they have, like, a performance check at the end of each game, and, like, if the sponsors or the, you know, the team owner is not happy, you can cost them a job. So, I absolutely get it. On the other hand, though, I mean, I would imagine because they're putting so much money into that, so for them, it's like in their best interest to obviously win. And if you don't deliver, you know, the investment essentially goes down the drain. Because, like, football players get paid, whew, a pretty penny. I mean, let's be real. They get paid quite a handsome sum to basically provide their skills as a service. It's basically, think of it this way. It's like if you go to a gym and you hire a personal trainer and somebody, you know, shows up that doesn't know how to use the machines, they're like super overweight and basically just winging it. You're gonna be feeling like you got scammed, right? Because you paid for the service of getting, you know, somebody to teach you how to play. And in the owner's eyes, if you know you hired a coach, it's their responsibility to make sure that your players are as good as they can possibly be. And if they don't deliver, they're probably gonna point fingers at coach, not necessarily the players. They might. But, like, more time than all the coaches are the one getting the slack. That's good, Hakim. Make sure to stay that way. You don't want the iron hammer of justice raining on you. That's never good. That's never good. Well, it's good that at least you got started, you know, on the right foot, because you never know. You never know, it might take you further. I assume it's like a full-time as well gig, right? It's not like you just participate in a couple games here and there. Especially if you got a contract, I mean, I understand if somebody, you know, slacked off if they didn't have a contract and it was more like a hobby. Because if it's a hobby, then you can justify being like, oh, well, maybe he's not as committed as us. But if you're actually getting paid for it, even if it's not like crazy amount, it's still, you know, it's still technically your job. And if you're not performing, you know, they have all the rights to just give you a stern turking. If not boot. Ah, I see. Makes sense, Heki. Makes sense. I mean, to be fair, if you go a contract, I guess you want to focus on it full time, which makes sense. Because, like, if I pursued, like, basketball professionally, I would probably be in the same shoes. Because, like, I had a slight opportunity to, like, doing it further, but the thing is, for me, I just never felt like I wanted to do it professionally. I just really enjoyed the game. But I never felt like I was on a level where I could be, like, in NBA or something. Unless I put, like, an ungodly amount of hours. Because for me, I only did it... well, I did it every day, but only for, like, a couple hours. And I would exercise myself and all that, but I would never be, like, you know, researching games, researching my opponents, doing all the, you know, extensive background checks and all that kind of stuff, which I assume you would do, just to check, like, who you're going against, what you're doing. I would always kind of wing it, and just be like, oh, okay, well, I'm here. Well, let's do this. Let's see what's happening. Okay, which one would I want it? I think it was Black Moon, wasn't it? Yeah, that one. Okay, just do that so I can find which one I got. I think there was anything exciting there. Alright, we're good. Let me claim this one. There we go. Nothing exciting. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Hopefully we'll get something good. I mean, I'm not as good as I used to be, Liz, because I'm out of practice, but I probably still can, you know, dunk and all that, I'd say. It's kind of like you ride a bicycle. If you do it once, you kind of know what you're doing. But there's probably some crazy, like, 15-year-old kid that can just absolutely destroy me on one-on-one. Just put me to shame. I'll mean a Daiki in the making, you know? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like, you know, especially during summer, 'cause summer is like the vacation time, you know, that's when people go and party, you know, go and relax, and not necessarily will do training. But it's good that you have, like, you know, at least like a system going where, you know, you can rely on and ensure that, you know, you stay fit, you stay in shape. And don't anger your coach too much. I guess. But the thing is, it's like, I don't know how professional football players do it, but I assume they don't play, like, all the time, right? So they probably have, like, a system where they go on vacation, you know, they party, and then they come back and they, like, lock in. You know, just, like, basically do nothing but work out for like a full month, get back in shape before like the big game, and basically just proceed with that. Ah, welcome back, G. Welcome back. I knew this might happen. My friends do play occasionally. None of them like pursue the professional as far as I know. Well, occasionally we do get together and we do like go and play a little bit of ball, but not always. Very rarely. Usually during summer, spring. Definitely not winter. You can't get me out of my cave during winter, no matter what you do. But I'm, as I said, ooh, that might be good. Hold up. As I say, I'm not really like crazy good nowadays. I just do it mostly for fun. Because like to be good at a sport, you kind of have to constantly like exercise, constantly like practice, and if you don't do it all the time, you kind of get rusty, in a way. To put it in perspective with you, Liz, imagine this: you're doing solo queue for a year, and then you stop doing it for half a year, and then you go back. How do you think you would feel? Not very good now, would it? Alright, let's try this one. Ah, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that, Hakim. Thanks for letting me know. Alright. Let's try to level this one up. See if we can get some decent stuff going. Probably not. Ultimate charge rate. Well, better than what I have right now. So let's see if we can get some crit rate. Crit damage. Okay. It's pretty decent. Let's see. Okay, actually, this is not a bad piece. This is much better than what I have right now. So we'll use that. Okay, that's a nice little upgrade. Because this one is god awful. I got 2 defense rolls in there. Whew. Okay, let's go with that. And all my charge rate is actually pretty good for Ichigo, so that's nice. I mean, Liz, at one point I'm gonna become an old man that goes to like a basketball court and plays with some young whippersnappers and just dunks on them. Like a good old group of old-timers. Alright, do I need anything else? This one is alright. I'll keep that one. And this one's alright as well. Okay, my Ichigo is fine for now. 55.96, that's alright. Ah, interesting. So they don't get any vacation at all. Well, to be fair, I mean, they're not constantly playing, right? Like, what is usually the time frame between, like, every single match? I assume at least a couple weeks, right? To give them, like, break time? Because I know that even, like, off-seasons, they still play, like, locally, obviously within their respective club, but I don't know how often. Is it, like, every week? Is it every month? Every other month? Stuff like that? Gee, kids scare me. I wouldn't want to even if they offered. You kidding me? Have you seen kids nowadays? Woof. Just the words that they say and already put fear of God on anime into my soul. Because every single time I go to work, I go past a school, and every single time I see those little gremlins, I'm like, woof. I don't even look. I run past them. In case they like, you know, put me against a wall or and demand me for, give them like V-Bucks or whatever the Fortnite currency called. No, I never been suspended, but I did get in trouble a few times because of a fight that I never started myself. I want to make it very clear. I was a good kid, but occasionally I would get in a little bit of, you know, tussle and bustle, shall we say. This one's fine, I think. But this one definitely could be better. Hakim is like, every other day. You kidding me? I get suspended on a regular basis. What are you talking about? This man. Okay, let's go with this one. To get a better piece. Well, no, it's not new. I told those stories before, but occasionally somebody would pick on my friends, and growing up in Eastern Europe, if somebody picks on your friends, it's up to you to do the talking, shall we say. And since I was always like a big guy, you know, it was always up to me to de-escalate the situation, and occasionally somebody would start swinging at you out of nowhere, and sometimes it would get feral, because I remember one time, there was a fight breaking out, and it started because somebody took like a slice of pizza and just threw it at somebody's face. Which sounds funny on paper, and because it is, but it escalated into a fist fight. And I had to break it up, because it was between my friend, who threw the pizza, by the way. And man, I felt like I was fighting for Darth Vader at that point, because I felt like he was in the wrong, but like, I had to do something, because I couldn't just see my boy, you know, getting knuckle sandwich. and I like broke them up, and the guy was so pissed that he just started swinging at me, and I didn't really want to hit him because I already felt bad for even stepping in. So what I did is I did like a rear neck chokehold on him and like kind of tried to calm him down, but unintentionally I actually choked him out. So I kind of put him to sleep without realizing it, and I got in trouble for that, as you can imagine. I originally thought I isekai the man, but luckily that wasn't the case. And I remember just standing in the principal's office. On one stand, my friend was like a black eye. On the other stand, another guy, half awake, was like pepperoni dripping off his face, and then just me standing in the middle being confused. We looked like the most goofiest Three Stooges in existence, but I had to explain what happened, and luckily I didn't get in trouble. Both of them did, because the principal was actually a friend of my grandfather, but even if he wasn't, I just explained, look, I tried to mediate the situation, it got out of hand, I'm sorry. And he was like, okay, don't do it again. It's like, okay, fine. Oh, man. Well, he did it. That's it. He didn't tap out. And, like, even back then, we're talking, like, 6th grade or something. I was already a pretty big guy, so, like, I couldn't really control my grip as well as I hopefully should have. It just happened, Liz. I don't know what to tell you. The tension were running high. I was full of adrenaline. You know, I was trying to do my diligent duty of being a good, you know, Samaritan citizen. And I just did a bad thing. I don't know. I don't really like getting into fights. I never did. And every single fight that I ever got into was because somebody else got me involved into it. I never started one. And, you know, it is what it is, but be it a cautionary tale for you guys. If you ever try to choke somebody out, make sure you pay attention to how much you're choking them out. I guess. I don't know if that's a moral of the lesson. I guess don't choke people out. That's probably a better moral. Oh, man. You got suspended while you were at home? How? I kind of missed the message you were guys sending just because I was reliving the shame. I had a Winter Soldier episode right here, right now. Reliving that moment. In 4K. Okay, crit rate, nice. Oh, man. Hold up, Liz. Take a step back. What do you mean? What do you mean you were the one that you get choked? Were you secretly in a fight club that I didn't know of? Oh man, defense! Oh, God. Alright, let's try it again. Liz is just gonna tell us her origin story, how she became the greatest MMA fighter this world has ever seen after getting choked out by somebody in the 5th grade. I'm equally interested in both of your stories, but I think yours, Liz, needs a bit more explanation because G's is a little bit less serious than yours. You can't just say, I was the one to getting choked out and just, you know, leave it at 3 dots. That's not how that works. You gotta give context. I don't think there's double meaning. I don't think you can misunderstand somebody getting choked out. It's pretty straightforward. You just gotta explain the reason. Speak for yourself, Hakeem. I mean, to be honest, getting suspended just not a thing, I guess, in Eastern Europe, because I knew some people who, like, got into a massive brawl and they never got suspended. Their parents were just called into school and, you know, they got stern talking done to, but they never got suspended. I think it's a western part of the world's tradition. Because in Eastern Europe, it's free for all. It's a fight club all day, every day. Every man for himself, basically. Interesting. So you got suspended for no reason. Now that's not right. Because, like, what does actually getting suspended means besides getting a vacation? Does it actually do anything? Because, like, to me, I feel like making somebody not go to school because they did a bad deed just basically encourages them to do more bad deeds. Because they can just get a vacation. Am I wrong? I don't know. Does it actually carry any weight to it? Well, that's what I'm talking about, Hakim. You're a living example that it's useless. Because I feel like it should be the opposite. If you mess up, you should get double the studies. You know, you go double the way. Instead of like 3 lessons, you get 6. You double up, and all of them are math. That's how you make people into good students. Not giving them vacation. 15%? Wow. So pretty much your school was a ghost town for the most part. You were like the only guy in school. Because 15%, that's... Well, that's not even like... You go to school and it's probably like 3 people there. Because I went to a relatively small school, but our attendance rate was pretty high. I mean, it was about 85% or something. And for Eastern Europe, let me tell you, that's a lot. That's a lot. Liz, I hope you reported him to the authorities because they ain't right. They ain't right. You don't just choke people because they reject you. I mean, fair, G. You know, if I could get away with going to school once a week, I would as well. Unfortunately, if I just roll up, you know, home 4 days of the week, my parents will raise an eyebrow. And I'll be sent back to school. What do you mean freaky, G? I went to Eastern European school, the most normal school out there. Where Fight Club starts at squarely 12 p.m. lunchtime. Right at the playground area. You go fisticuffs, face to face. Oh, you get suspended just by basically not participating in class, so it wasn't actually anything even that bad. That's nothing, Hakim. I thought you were actually like, you know, brawling out there, you know, taking faces and putting them down in the dirt, you know, just being a good old Rocky Balboa out there, counting people's teeth for them. But you just refusing to participate in a lesson. Let me tell you something, Hakim. When the reason why it was 85% attendance in my school is because majority of people would actually skip PE at all. Like, I usually would go to PE lessons, and there would be like 3 people, and the class consisted of 30. So, people would just straight up, if it was PE, you're going home. And I was like, okay, fair enough. And more times than not, our PE teacher would be just like, oh, there's only 3 people, just go home, guys. And I'll be like, alright. Fair enough. I'll take it. That's good, Liz. At least you learn how to defend yourself. That's good. You always gotta be careful out there. Because you never know who would like a knuckle sandwich, and you always gotta be ready to serve it fresh and ready for the consumption. Alright, nothing too exciting. The last one, let's see. We're gonna get something decent. Gee, what kind of school you went to? That's a better question. Golly. That sounds like a frat house, not a school. That's what they do in, like, American colleges, I believe. I wouldn't know, but that's what I've seen in movies, so you gotta believe it. That doesn't justify it, G. Just because it's international school doesn't mean it clears up why. Well, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let's see. Did we get anything good on the last try? No, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, man. I mean, to be honest, I did crazy things during my youth in school, but, like, I never really did anything, like, super, super bad. The worst thing I ever did was... I think one time, it was me and a couple of our friends who went to one of the upperclassmen's like locker, and we took his backpack and we added a bunch of rocks to it because he was bullying one of our friends. So we thought we would play a practical prank on him, and we saw him actually walking by, hunched over. He was walking like Roshi from Dragon Ball, and I assume he never opened his backpack. And I remember walking by, and I think it was lunchtime, and he went to change for PE lesson, and all we could hear is like, "What the hell is this?" Out of nowhere. And me and my friend just started laughing. And all we could see is just him throwing rocks outside the window. Because he opened the window and just started shoving rocks out of there. We were like dying laughing outside. I think that was like the worst prank we pulled, but nothing like dangerous or criminal, shall we say. I don't know. I mean, that's not very nice, Hakim, but like getting suspended for that is a bit weird. Was a horse a very important part of their family tree, Hakim? Whether like from a line of jockeys, where you know their horse is their treasure. Through a chair, his son? Okay, that ain't right. What? You don't just start throwing chairs at people. Especially your son. Golly. G definitely went to Fight Club. I'm more and more convinced. Ain't no way he went to school. I don't believe it. I had that happen as well. I remember one time, I think when I first started middle school, I believe it was like just the beginning of year 6, I think, and I got into an argument on my first day. I go into an argument with a guy. I don't exactly remember what it was about, but I think it was something trivial, like I was sitting in a spot that he wanted or something because, I don't know, I think I was sitting next to a girl that he liked or whatever, but I just picked a seat and that girl sat next to me afterwards. I didn't even, like, do it intentionally. And originally I was, like, gonna be, oh, yeah, that's fine, but he started making fuss and boss about it, and I was like, man, just go away. And then he started throwing hands at me, and I punched him because, you know, he punched me first, and, you know, it escalated into fisticuffs. And I think the day after, he got his brother involved, who was like in 11th grade, and I was like, I just slow. But what I did to get my revenge is I got... So, in Eastern Europe, it's basically about who you know, basically, if you want to have a good school life. And I was in a judo club, so a lot of my, like, friends that were going there would go there as well. And one of them had an elder brother who was, like, actually a professional judo, you know, sports connoisseur. He would go, like, to different international tournaments. I think he even participated in Olympics once. But he basically, I told him about that story, and he called up his brother, and his brother ambushed the older brother of my classmate, and basically gave him a stern talking. And the funniest thing was, the next day, my classmate came to me and actually apologized for getting his brother involved, which I assume his brother gave him a beating and basically be like, don't get me involved in your troubles. And I felt like justice was served. So, yeah. I'm not like 100% proud of that, because I don't really like tattling on people, but I felt like I didn't really deserve that kind of treatment. So, you know, I felt like it felt really good. And actually, we became actually decent friends afterwards, you know, after we went through that, because I realized that he wasn't actually that bad of a guy, and we became decent friends. We weren't like super close, but, you know, we became close pals, shall we say. So there's a moral of the story somewhere there. I don't know what it is. I guess have a backup if somebody bullies you. And maybe you'll become friends with your bully. I mean, I want to say justify G, but permanently scarring somebody's facial physique for a loogie is a bit much. That's a bit much. You know what, Hakim? I wouldn't say justify. If you have problems with somebody, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. No, I read that he got his face permanently, you know. He basically went to a plastic surgery without paying the price. And the payment was the surgeon. I got that part. I got that part indeed. Okay, knives, understandable. Cricket bats? How do you fit a cricket bat on your person? It's massive. Where do you put it? Do you just hide it like a blade? Like behind your back or something? Like, what's happening? They're just more wacky than everything. Because those are ginormous. Like, they're the size of a medium-sized child. How do you hide them? Because that's a skill. That's a skill. And I would be impressed. If somebody pulls up to a fight with me and just brings out a cricket bat out of nowhere, I would be like, this man is either a magician or he has a very flexible column. Because there's no other explanation on how he managed to pull that out. Gee, are you sure you go into school and not a maximum security correctional facility that may or may not have name by the name of Alcatraz? Ever heard of it? Because that's what it sounds like. Way to show. Perhaps, Liz, perhaps. That's a different kind of maneuver. I feel like you need a little bit more finesse for that one. I mean, nothing quite beats the, you know, the good old chest sword yet. Top 10 anime move right there. Because what are you gonna do if somebody just pulls out a sword out of their being? You just fold it. You know, you just call it a day and be like, you know what? Good game. Regroup next week. That's the best you can do. That's the best you can do. Oh. Okay. I would pay a good amount of money to see what that presentation looked like. Somebody just being high as a kite, just doing a presentation. What was the subject about? Do you remember, Hakim? Because I want it to be something like, you know, calculus or something. I just imagining them going over like the square root problems and be like, the square root of 7 is 420. Oh man. Gee, the more stories you tell me, the more I'm like, there's no way you went to school. Like, you can't be right. And I come from Eastern Europe. Gee, I've seen it all. And even I'm like, wow, that's a lot. Something about history, talking about Napoleon and whatnot. That is kind of funny, to be honest. I mean, I went to decent schools as well. Like, I never went to, like, super bad schools, but my schools were jungle. And survival of the fittest was the law. I just feel like I just feel like G went to school in like, you know, Jumanji or something, like a mythical land or Narnia. Where you take a wrong turn and you just end up in a crack shack. And you get greeted not by a wizard, but by a homeless man that pretends to be a wizard. That's high out of his mind. He's like, "Welcome to Schmogwoods. You a wizard, Harry." Anyway, did you see my clear baggie? There was some washing powder in there. I need to wash my briefs. No, and I'm not going, Hakim. I have better things to do than reunite with people that I didn't talk to for like 5 years. You kidding me? Reunions are not for me. I left the life behind me. I don't know, it's like my classmates, like the only ones that I care about, I'm still friends with, and the remaining ones I don't care enough to engage in conversations with them, so like what's the point? I don't care, because like high school reunions are essentially just a very elaborate circle joke about like who did what and why, and it's like I just don't really feel like being like, oh yeah, I'm working here, I'm doing that. Anyway, what you been up to? Because if I cared about the people, I would be friends with them now. If I don't, it means I had a reason not to care for them. And also, what's the end game? It's like you go in, you talk about who you became, and it's like, well, what's that? Ooh. Gee, I feel like those, every single time you mention these, I feel like that's an SNL skit. Because it can't be real. Like, it sounds like a parody of what like a bad school would be like. Yeah, you see, Hakim, that's different. Because, like, for me, majority of people that I went to high school with, I couldn't care less about them. It's just how it is. You see, the thing is, I didn't even go to my prom. I just flaked out on them because I was like, I can't be bothered. First of all, because the prom, they asked us to pay, I think, like $300 to go to a prom, and I was like, I'm not paying that amount of money to go to a place I don't want to go anyway. You crazy? I'm not paying that crazy amount of money. So I was just like, no, I'm not going. I'm not going. It was as simple as that. At least there's a happy ending to the story, Hakim. You made amends and you made friends. What you should have done is you should have drawn a picture of a horse, and you should have put like a smiley face and say underneath it, I'm sorry. I feel like that would have been the perfect conclusion. That is kind of funny, to be honest. You gotta admit, that is kind of funny. Not gonna lie. You have your own fan club. You know, not many people can say that. You gotta treasure those moments. Because I can't say I ever had any kid admire me. Let me tell you. That's an achievement. The only thing kids nowadays admire is Fortnite skins. You see, Liz gets it. Liz understands the assignment. Because school is basically like 11 years of prison. You serve your sentence, and then you never look back. You get out there in the freedom land, and you just never go back. Listen, G, no shame in taking care of yourself. If anything, that's extremely admirable. Because let me tell you something. In 50 years' time, you're gonna have a perfect skin and then gonna be probably as crusty as Krusty Krabs itself. Eugene's back is gonna have more moisture than their facial follicles. And you're gonna have the last laugh because of it. I knew that was the entire point, Hakim. You didn't have to sugarcoat it. You should have just said it how it is. To be fair, no shame in that, though. No shame in that. Liz is living that baller life, you know? Other people's opinion is merely a suggestion for her. You know the saying that any trick pales in comparison to true power? Liz took that statement as her core principle of life. It should never look back. I wouldn't bank on that, Hakim. Glow-ups only happen in fiction. Usually people who, you know, didn't look particularly great, most likely don't look that well either. Even after years of time coming. It only happens in movies. Fair point, Liz. Fair points. Couldn't agree more. I don't know either. I was trying to understand what happened. I broke the shield, can he still brutalize me? But you know what, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not too bothered for my free-to-play account. It's like, as long as I can beat it, it's good enough. Unless we're like short on score. Because it's already like, what? Almost 11 PM. I'm not bothered about getting high scores at this point. We got all there was in our main, and that's all that matters. We'll just play it by the ear for now.
純粋なものはそれ同士惹かれ合う。
Yeah, didn't you? Well, actually, gee, I knew your final year because I finished high school, I believe, at 15. Okay, I don't remember if I mentioned before. When I came to UK, I believe I was in year... I think year 7, from memory. And for whatever reason, I got put in year 9 straight away, so I skipped a full year of high school, of middle school essentially. No, actually, I was year 8, never mind, year 8. And when I came to UK, they put me straight into year 9, so I skipped the full year of high school. And the explanation for that was because of my age. I was like, okay. So I essentially finished high school at 15 because my birthday is in July and I finished in 2016. So I'm probably one of the earliest graduates. I got a full extra year of my life just due to clerical error. I'm not complaining though. In fact, I'm grateful. Because that's one less year I had to spend there. Well, the thing is, in the UK, you need to study until 18. You're forced to. But what you can do, you can either stay in school for extra 2 years after year 11, for like year 12 and 13, or you can go to college for 2 years. And I just decided to go to college because, first of all, you only had to show up 3 days of the week. Second of all, you only had to stay there, I think, for like a couple lessons, and you would only need to do assignments, and you get 4 days off. And I was like, yes, yes. You didn't have to wear uniform because I went to a school that like required you to wear a suit. I know, posh. It wasn't, trust me. It was no very posh school. It just, for whatever reason, they like to pretend it to be posh. And I just didn't feel like spending another 2 years there. So I didn't. Living life, Hakim. That's a better thing to do. Existing on this mortal coil. I don't know. College just seems better. Because, like, you stay there for 2 years, you get the same qualification, if not better. And it's like, I don't know, you get less work to do. Like, legitimately, you only need to do assignments. There's no homework. You literally just do your assignments, you hand them in, and you're done. And it's like, it's great. Because you're not pressured to, like, attend lessons. You don't have any exams. Every single work that I did personally was coursework based. So as long as you pass your assignments, you're pretty much free to go. And I feel like that's better. So, I don't know. I feel like G is pulling a prank on us at this point. The man read some fanfic on Reddit and he's like, I like that. Let me improve it. It was a fanfic called High School Life of My Bully and Me or something like that, you know? I know he's not lying, it just sounds like he is, which makes it funny. Because sometimes, you know, the truth is the greatest comedy. Because even comedians sometimes wouldn't be able to make stuff up just like G explains in real life. You know, sometimes you witness something in real life and you're like, you can make this up, but it's so funny that it sounds like it's not real. Oh. just not right, G. That just ain't right. First of all, you shouldn't be calling your students at all. Like, just at all. You should be calling their parents, if anything. Not them. There shouldn't be a single circumstance where you call your student as a teacher at all. Their parents is your only point of contact, nothing else. Oof. Come on, Hagi. And at least you did it with style, I guess. At least you did it with style. Man. I'm too afraid that I'm gonna be on the watch list if I type G. I believe you. I'm not doubting you. I just can't believe that what I'm reading happened. Because that just sounds like a plot to a very, you know, cheap, straight to DVD kind of home flick, you know? The kind that you never even see the poster for and you just find like in a bargain bin. Or Walmart and you're just like, oh, what is this? I guess I'll give it a watch. It's like, cost $1. And by the time you finish watching, you feel like you got scammed of your hard-earned money. You feel like you want a refund, but you can't get it. Because there's no refunds policy. And all you're left with is a sour expression and your mind contaminated by a curse. They shall never leave you. No shame in that, G. No shame in that. Remember, no hand touching before marriage. That's a key. Don't listen to Hakim and his devilish ways. Be a good pioneer. Unbelievable, G. Come on. What would the big man upstairs think of you saying that right now? Golly. No shame at all. I don't know what you mean by that, Hakim, to be honest. I'm always in a giggly mood. Okay, nice. Save that. I've got to use a bootleg spirit team, but we're actually doing pretty decently. Which is surprising. Alright, G, no worries. No worries. I'm not hiding anything either, Hakim. I'm an open book. You ask me a question and I answer you. Man had to go undercover. We exposed him too much. Had to cover the traces. FBI was holding his tails. He had to, you know, go MIA very quick. What do you mean, are we dead ass? What do you mean? I'm as honest as one can be. I always have been and always will be. I'm like an open book. The catch is, in order to read me, you have to be illiterate. Now, that's the tricky part. Well, I'm sure you will figure it out. Listen, Hakim. All I'm gonna say is, sometimes when there's a will, there's a way. And take that for what you will. All I'm gonna say is that I have been in a relationship before, so you can put two and two together. I'd rather not. I'd rather not have that. G. That's not the kind of situation I would like to be involved in. Because when I sleep, I'd rather be safe. Not having a potential, you know, predator approach me from the bushes. I don't sleep in like safari, you know. I wouldn't say I'm exactly like you, Hakim. I've had my time in the sun, but not quite like you, shall we say. I never been a player, neither will I be. I always been a very reserved individual. As I said before, I only dated like 3 people in my life. So, I'm not on your level. I mean, I'll take your word for it. The only Italian I know is a very intimidating one. Liz can back me up on that. You mention pineapple in front of him and he's gonna wage a war on your 9 generations. Because they treat the mythical fruit over there like it's a curse. Alright, that's pretty decent. I'm actually getting higher than I expected originally. Pretty good. Look, Hakim, all I'm gonna say is that every time I went to Italy, it was for 2 things only. First of all, good weather. Second of all, good food. Everything else was just a bonus. I wasn't going for fishing endeavors, shall we say, or bird watching. That wasn't part of my curriculum. I know, Liz, trust me. Knowing him is probably lurking around in the shadows, waiting to ambush us. Hi, Luciana. Hopefully you're doing well. No, I only did up to 10th floor. I probably will just blast through it next time altogether. Because the thing is, I didn't realize I had more floors to do, so I couldn't finish it all anyway. I mean, I do love me some sushi, G. I'm a big sushi connoisseur, so I do like raw fish. In fact, dare I say it, it's the best kind. Except, I don't know if you ever had it, unagi. It's like a grilled eel. Oh, it's so good on a bed of rice. Perfection. It's like soy glazed eel grilled on charcoal grill over a nice fluffy bed of rice. So good. Well, how else are you eating sushi? Are you gonna eat sushi with like 10-day-old fish? Do you want to get a food poisoning, G? Come on. What kind of sushi restaurants are you going to? You always gotta expect the freshest catch. If you don't get the fresh catch, it's not even worth it. You never had sushi, G? Unbelievable, you're missing out. Sushi is like one of the greatest dishes in existence. Also, Hakim, I know exactly what you're talking about, I just choose to feign ignorance. Because I feel like that's the right thing to do. I know exactly what they're talking about, Liz, but I just choose to project that they're talking about the delicacy known as Japanese cuisine. To be honest, if I had a choice of like only being able to eat one type of food, I feel like I would pick sushi all day, every day. Because it's like, you know, it's protein, it's carbs, it's gonna fill you up. There's some vegetables if you get like maki sushi, you know. It has everything you possibly want, and there's so many variety of them. I feel like it's a perfect food, I don't know what to tell you. But do you like sushi, Liz? What's your favorite kind? Do you like the rolls? Do you like, you know, maki? You know, the big tubes? Do you like nigiri? Or perhaps even onigiri? I know it's not technically a sushi, but you know what? We're already on subject, so might as well go all the way. To be honest, my school life wasn't particularly that exciting either, so I don't have like good memories to reminisce about. But at the same time, you know, I guess it's part of growing up. That's where you learn how to hate, mostly how to love. Alright. We're playing by, not by baseball rules, we're playing by the hacky sack rules, G. We're 1.5 striking you out. I mean, rating people in general is just a weird concept, because it's like, what are you rating them on? Just physical appearance? Do you rate them as an individual, as a human being? Or you're rating them as, you know, as the same member of society? Because that's a zero right there, because normal people don't do that. It's like, I just don't understand that, to be honest. I mean, either way, G, it doesn't make it better whether it's men or women. It's just rating people is not a thing. They should be normal. I mean, look, if one of my friends just came over to me and like, Lux, what would you rate me as? I would be like, first of all, it's 6 AM, why are you at my house? Second of all, what am I rating you on? give me the spec. Give me like the curriculum. Are we rating, you know, the facial features? Are we rating, you know, your moral health? Am I your doctor all of a sudden? Am I gonna rate your BMI? Like, what's happening? You gotta give me the deeds. I never had the displeasure of somebody asking me to raid them, but you know what? Now I'm gonna be on the lookout. Because I didn't know it's a thing and now I do. So I'm constantly gonna be in fear of that. If somebody asked me to rate them, I would just invent my own scale. I would be like, you're getting 10 SpongeBob SquarePants out of 20. And they would be like, what does that mean? I don't know, you figure it out. You ask me. To rate you, and so I did. I don't know what else you want from me. I did my part of the assignment. I think it was pretty clear, AG. I appreciate the input though. Also, Liz, fair response. Couldn't argue with that. Because, you know, sometimes you gotta challenge people to a duel of honor. It's just how it is. The only thing I ever had somebody ask me to rate was their lane performance. I used to play with random people sometimes, and when I was in my heyday of League, some people would ask me to like give them pointers and basically rate their performance on like laning, and more time than not, my rating would go from pretty bad to mid to decent to alright to could be better to I guess it's good to like pretty nice and all the way to wow and just that. I would never elaborate why though either. I would be just like it could be better. Well, there's different ways to connect with people, Hakim. I don't know. There's a big difference there. Look, Liz, I was a gladiator unlike any. Back in my heyday, I was known as a fearsome warrior on the streets. Everybody wanted a piece of me, piece of my action. They wanted to go on a bottom lane with me, be my support, and I would be like, you're not worthy of this prowess. Be going with you. Do you know how many junglers hit me up and be like, looking for single mid layers on solo queue? Anybody interested? Hit me up. In your area. Waiting right now. And I'll be like, tempting off, but no. No on my watch. Oh, wait, hold up. I forgot to swap my stamp. I really need to farm stamps on this account, but I keep forgetting. I'll do it next week. I say every week. Alright, let me just quickly replace this. There we go. That works better. Listen, Liz. There's nobody worthy enough to be support to my Yasuo, okay? Because let me tell you something. I'm the kind of man that will take Yasuo bot lane and you're gonna deal with it. And you're gonna be grateful for that. In fact, I did it before. I remember a couple times I took Yasuo bot because usually I would pick like mid and ball lane, right? But occasionally, the character that I would want to play with would get blocked, which usually would be Jhin. However, one time, I go mid lane, and somebody wanted to go mid as well. And they got the bot position, but they refused to go bot. So, there was a dilemma. Basically, either me and Lux were gonna stay on, double Luxing it up on the mid lane, or one of us going bot lane. Mind you, this was diamond rank match as well. And I was like, you know what, fine, I'll go bot, it's fine. And I went bot, and I think I was fighting against Ezreal. And let me tell you something, I crushed it. I think that in that game, I had a KD ratio like 12 to 1. And do you know what KD ratio of the Lux was? 0 to 3. And at the end of the game, I said with big capital letters, good game for everyone except Lux. And that's the moral of the story. You never mess with me. Because I'll pull Yasuo on any lane. Any position, any sort of map, it doesn't matter. So that's the kind of individual you're gonna play with this. So don't get too flustered, but be prepared. Wait, hold up, run it back. You telling me I can use Yasuo as a support? I'm in. I'm coming back. Who was the one that used Yasuo as a support? Because that's my goat. That's my boy. That's a man that knows what he's doing. Because you see, Yasuo is not limited to being a damage dealer. He can be a support. He can be your therapist. He can be your doctor. He could be, your butler. Anything and everything you want. He could be your musician. Just say the word and he'll be there for you. And also, are you really asking a Yasuo main if he's aggressive enough? Do you know who you're talking to? I will dive 5 versus 1 just to get 1 kill. That's the kind of man I am. Hakim is challenging Liz's supremacy for having multiple phones. As only Liz has like 20 phones, but Hakim is close enough. Not only is Hakim chasing her in experience, he also chasing her on phone prowess. The man is grinding, truly. Listen, Liz. Some call it red flag, I call it enthusiasm. Because there's only two kinds of people in this world. Those that play as Yasuo and those that are wrong. And guess which one are you? Anyway. I had to get my obligatory League flashback for the day. I mean, to be fair, I have two phones as well, but one of them is work phone. So it doesn't really count. But Liz over there is surrounded by like 20 phones, you know, expecting phone calls from every single embassy in the world. Powerful world leaders, businessmen and business ladies. All wanting a piece of her, and she just out here, you know, hanging out, talking about League. And losing her mind with all this. Liz is the kind of woman that, you know, if anybody ever overtakes her, she will literally spawn camp them and just start typing twice as fast as they do. That's the kind of woman she is. That's the kind of enthusiasm she embodies. Unbelievable, you see? Jeez, Louise, she hit you with an L. This lady. No shame. And she's calling me a red flag. And she's pulling out this maneuver over here. Unbelievable. Oh, golly. Also, why haven't you used your other phone since January, Liz? What happened? Are you slacking off in your game? Well, you're not wrong, but I'm just saying, who's a bigger red flag here? Plus, let's be honest. Let's be honest. I played Yasuo for fun. That's a big difference. And I never single time raged in chat either while I was playing him. No single time. Nor did I ever rage bait people with God, started there for a second. With emotes. And that's a big achievement. I'll tell you that much. Hi there, Blue. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. The game is no... Well, it's new-ish. It released in late November. But... it is the latest edition in Bleach games, if you will. Pretty fun game in that. I would highly recommend if you're a Bleach fan. Or even if you just like RPG games. It's also pretty free-to-play friendly. If that's a selling point for you, either. I feel like at some point it's gonna escalate to the point where Hakim is gonna catch up to Liz in experience, and they're gonna have like a duel for the throne. It's gonna be like on all time. Liz is just gonna sit on an ivory golden throne, and Hakim is just gonna pull up in like pink Corvette, waltz out fully clad in shiny white armor, and just challenge Liz to a duel of honor, Warhammer 40k style, and may the finest warrior win. I feel like that's what it's gonna lead up to. And you know what? I'm gonna be there for it. I'm gonna commentate through the entire process. I'm gonna give live, reactions, and we're gonna see once and for all who is a true victor. rock, paper, scissors, a true warrior's way to fight for honor. Whew. Liz has been her own master. She has been secluded in the mountains, training in seclusion for eons to master the way of the blade. And you, Hakim, dare to challenge her prowess? Right, I remember you telling me that, but didn't you fix it? I thought you said you were replacing the screen for it. Did that never happen? Because I remember you said you forgot to do it, I think. But I thought then that you might have done it. I guess not. A bit unfortunate, if that's the case. Nothing quite like the good old-fashioned rock, paper, scissors with yourself. You know what you gotta do? You gotta do double rock, paper, scissors. Basically play rock, paper, scissors with both hands at the same time. And then, this is the fun part. You gotta take away one of the hands, and basically whatever hand is left is the one that you basically challenging the other individual with. A little quick reaction time, if you will. Challenge. I think that would be the true testament to the skill of both of you. I see, so you broke it twice. Well, no you, but somebody else broke it for you twice. Ooh, Hakim, those are some big words. You don't want to be thrown around, scared around the Elizabeth the Almighty. Ooh. That's tall ask. I feel like I'm gonna witness the genesis of the galaxy war like any. You better prepare, Hakim, because Liz is probably typing a very lengthy challenge letter. He's gonna send you a digital glove, so you can throw it on the ground to get challenged. Just be mentally prepared for that. All right. So we finished Frenzy Feast. Let's see how much we actually did. Liz is so confident she had to say she'll win twice. You know, gotta respect that. Ooh, I actually got all the rewards on my free-to-play account. Nice. Didn't expect that. That's pretty good. We take that. We take that. I think this is the first time I actually got all the 70k. Imagine if I got all the core stamps of my characters. It probably would have been even better. Liz is gonna channel her inner Gojo and just pull up. It's gonna be like Gojo versus Sakura fight. Round 5 or whatever it was. Little left on. Okay, let's play this one. Alright, that's sorted. That's pretty good. Let's do, I think, this one as well. Ooh, I actually didn't climb that far on here. So we might as well do this. Alright, how far do I need? So, starting with Spirit. Okay, so I gotta bounce to my Toshiro. This on him. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of limited tower while you two guys beefing it out on the big stage, shall we say. I'm gonna be the commentator, the witnessing your unbelievable prowess. Let's go Momo, Rukia, and Toshiro. I think that should be fine. Let's go. Your spiritual pressure is maxed. Hakim, you don't want to test her. I don't know, she's been trained by Mr. Aizen himself. She's been reading the sacred text of Aizen's journal. Mastering the way of sitting on a chair menacingly. Liz, are you sitting right now? Because that will confirm or deny my theory. Because Hakim, if she's sitting right now, so help you God. I don't think there's any way for you to escape what's about to unfold. Hakim, if I were you, I would pick locks just so you... Oh, she is sitting. Hakim, we in danger. She's about to unleash her bankai. That's not the kind of power we can contend with. Hakim, if I were you, I would pick locks because, you know, you can learn lock picking much faster than you can learn fighting. All you have to do is pick a couple locks and Liz will concede. If you pick any other ones, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough call. I saw you were a lover, not a fighter, Hakim. I thought you resolved things peacefully. Unbelievable, this man. Oh. You know what? At this point, we gotta schedule a UFC fight, guys. I feel like at this point, it's cemented. We gotta, you know, get Joe Rogan on the case to be a commentator. We call Dana White to organize the Octagon. And we'll just go all out. We'll do Conor McGregor style promotion and everything. We'll make like a big poster where you know, you both pointing your fists towards each other's chin. It's gonna be big. The pay-per-view cash from there is gonna be crazy. Liz is already embodying Conor McGregor, Hakim. She's already in. She's already going full in. No holding back at all. And you know, I'm gonna be the referee, and before the match starts, I'm just gonna come out on the ring in like a very bright, shiny white suit, and I'm just gonna say, "Are you ready to rumble?" The crowd goes wild. In this corner, we got the almighty Elizabeth, the conquerors of the universes. In this corner, we got Hakim, the second coming of Don Juan. Who's gonna be the victorious one tonight? Only you can tell. Oh. It's gonna be a glorious battle. Alright, Yummy's down. Actually, no, you. Go second place guy. Alright, that's fine. Liz is preparing her entrance speech, I feel like. Guys, I want to make sure that both of you prepare your monologue, because before the fight begins, you both have to give me like an elaborate speech of what led you to this point and what you're fighting for. You know, your obligatory anime character protagonist introduction. Or villain, whichever one you pick. And only then can we begin the clean scuffle. Just make sure to keep your plot armor in check, okay? I want to see a clean fight. I don't need to see a scuffle. Keep it civilized. Only 3 uses of plot armor per person. No more. We're all busy people. We have places to be. I imagine it's gonna be... There used to be a clip, and I think I used it in my latest Gin video, where at the end of each Bleach episode, there used to be like a little snippet of Huecamundo arc, and basically Gin or like Aizen doing some sort of ending card. And on one of them, it was Byakuya and the flower guy. I forgot his name. Is not Zabimaru. I know his name starts with Z. I can't remember his name. The flower guy. And basically, him and Byakuya go into a scuffle, and they started to compare their, you know, Shunpo and Sanido, and basically they were trying to compare who is faster. No Shinsu, not that one, you know, but I appreciate it. the Sparta guy. And what they did is it basically starts to teleporting behind each other. And then this clip of them just basically going through the entire Hokamundo, teleporting behind each other, one step at a time. And the Gin in the background is like, where you going, guys? Let me see if I can find it. It's hilarious. Okay, Yakuya. Let me see. I think I found it. I think I found it. Okay. Hold up. Okay. So, let me show you this, guys. Alright, Haki, Liz, hold up for a second. Let me show you some gold. Put your differences aside for a second. And watch this. Okay. Just so I don't get copyright claim, let me show you. Oh wait, no, it's not no, it's not this one. Oh, actually, yeah, it is. Okay, look at this. It's not teleporting each other. And just going through the entire Hokamundo one step at a time. I bloody love this. One of my favorite clips from Bleach. I love these back scenes. They were so good. I miss them so much. God. There's one of them where Gin's talking to Ulquiorra, and Ulquiorra out of nowhere just presses his hands across Gin's eyes and just plays peekaboo with him. It's so good. Alright guys, you can go back to your battle wits. I just had to share that with you, because that was my childhood right there, summarized in one clip. And I loved it so much. Still do. I know this. I know, trust me, I know. One of my favorite clips of all time. It's infinite loop teleporting behind you. Omaewa no shinderu each other. I miss old school Bleach because I don't think they do that for the new ones. Those were so good. To teleport behind people. And just, you know, have a projection of Omaewa no Shinderu start playing. I feel like that's the best superpower to have. Nothing can beat it. Because imagine the comedic timing you can have. It would be so much worth it. But, to be fair, if we're talking realistically, I would probably pick teleportation just because I would never have to travel again. I would never have to travel. Like, legitimately, teleportation is just so busted. Because imagine this. You can go on vacation all the time. Like, you can be, oh, I want to go to Bali today. Boom, you're there. Oh, I want to go to Shanghai. Boom, you're there. You want to go to New York. Boom, you're there. You want to go to Miami. Boom, you're there. It's like, it's so goated. You can teleport yourself into a Bond villain's vault and, you know, steal the original copy of Mona Lisa. Like, you can go to, I don't know, the moon if you feel like it. Just see what's up there. You know, you can go to Mars. You can just teleport to a random planet and see what's happening. Or, you know, you can go teleport to, like, a grocery store, get your food and get out. It's like, it's so good. You would never essentially have to walk again. And that's the kind of prowess that I feel like I want to achieve. Time travel? Time travel is a good one, but the thing is, it's like, are you worried about butterfly effects? Because if you're not, if like butterfly effect is not a thing, then I would choose that as well probably, because the potential that you can have, like imagine you have done a 10 pull and you didn't get 10 Aizens. You can just go back in time and do the same 10 pull until you get 10 Aizens. And I feel like that's a goated ability. You can literally max out Aizen in 7 single pulls. And that's the kind of power, as a gacha addict, I would love. Butterfly effect is not a thing. I'm picking, I'm with you there, Hakim. We going gambling all the time. We're going to Las Vegas, we're betting everything on 21 black, and we're just rewinding the time until we win. We're just gonna keep betting until we empty the casino. Liz, think of all the possibilities. Think of how much gacha you can do and how many times you can win with said power. If it's unlimited use, you just teleport yourself back like 5 minutes and just keep gambling. It's so good. Exactly, Haki. Exactly. The possibilities are endless. Yeah, but can you control the timeless? Can controlling matter make me win every single 10 pull I do? I don't think so. I don't think so. Hakim, that's what everybody says, but let's be honest. Let's be honest, will you really? Because what would be the first thing you would do if you time travel? You will probably try to fix up the things that you messed up in the past first. And then when you're done fixing your messes, you'll probably go do some cool stuff. Saving the world wouldn't be even on like top 100 agenda. You would only remember, right, gotta save the world. And be like, alright, going back. Hakim is slowly catching up, Liz. Slowly catching up. I mean, I know the idea of like parallel dimensions and all that is existence. You telling me I can win every single temple? Okay, Liz, maybe I'll go with you then. All I need is to win every single temple I do. I just need to satisfy my inner gacha addict. Everything else, like saving the world, is all good and well, but like, can I win every temple? That's a true power that everyone wants. But not everybody can get. Only the chosen few can. And I shall be one of those. And after I'm done satisfying my inner gacha demons, then I might be like, okay, let's go visit the stash man, see what he's been up to, and maybe, you know, give him a couple smacks around. Maybe get him into the art school so he doesn't cause the mass genocide. You know? Or maybe go to, you know, Chinggis Khan and be like, man, you can't have that many wives. I don't know what to tell you, just stick to one. Or go to, like, Napoleon area and be like, look, big man, I can get you platform shoes, just don't conquer half the world. Or go to, you know, the good old T-Land and be like, ooh, lads. I don't know, do we really need to go that far? Like, India is pretty far. We can just stick around, you know? We don't really have to travel. Are you displeased with something, Liz? What's happening? Yes, but how many temples can I win if I manipulate meta? That's the only thing that I care about, Liz. You gotta understand. It's like you're trying to explain to a gambling addict that you can make money by saving money. It's not what I want. And you gotta give me what I want for me to be on board. Jokes aside though, controlling black matter just sounds like a lot of hassle. Because it's probably incredibly precise. Because I feel like one wrong move and you're probably gonna blow up half the galaxy. At least with time travel, I probably just have to like think, oh, I want to go 3 days back, and I'm like, I'm there. There's not much thing you can mess up. Alright, I think the thrust, actually, what was it? What was the thrust? Not that one. This one. Yes, one thrust. There we go. Yeah, Liz, but what if I travel to every single timeline and change every single one of them, where I win every single temple in all of them? And that will just become reality at that point, no matter which timeline I'm in. You see, you gotta think broad. You gotta think like a true gambling addict. I don't know, Hakim. If I'm able to win every single temple, I feel like at that point, I will just achieve Zen. I will become one with the world, and the world will become me. I'll open my third eye and see the world for what it truly is. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. I could just go up to people and be like, do you want some temples? I can hook you up. Like, just give me a shout. I can win all of them for you. I would be just messiah of gacha, you know? I would just go to people and I would be like, you get a temple, you get a temple. Everybody gets a temple, you know? And every one of them gets, like, the character they want. I would be a martyr of my own making. That's what's gonna be my impact on the world. I'm gonna decrease the gambling addictions by 100% because everybody's gonna win. I'm not fighting any demons. I'm making them, Liz. And I'm conquering them. I watch Demon Slayer. I know exactly what must be done. All I have to do is learn flame breathing, and I'm halfway there. Liz, just think of the possibilities. That's all I'm saying. You know? Somebody out there doing a temple and they just think of me and they're like, please, almighty gacha Messiah Lux, please bless my temple. And you know, they do a temple and they get 3 Aizens. And they'd be like, finally! You know? Think of how many happy people that would make. So many gacha connoisseurs that would be able to sleep peacefully at night, knowing that I have their back. Don't you understand the impact on the world that would make? We would be in the mass already if everybody was winning their temples. Do you understand that, Liz? The only thing they're holding us back is the rings. I will erase bad luck, Liz. I will hunt it down. Whenever I go, there's gonna be only good luck in sight. That's gonna be my endeavor. I'm gonna be like Escano, you know? I'm gonna point in the sky and gonna be like, who decided that whenever bad luck shows up? I'm just gonna summon the sun and throw it on it. To erase it from existence. Yeah, Liz, but you see, where's the fun in that? Where is the fun in that? You gotta gamble. You gotta feel like you actually got the character you wanted through gambling. That's what makes it fun. And what makes it even more fun is if you get the character you want 6 times in a row. In 6 singles. That's what makes it super fun. Think of the possibilities. Listen, Liz. Do I look like the kind of man that settles down for smart decisions? Or the kind of man that chooses the hardest possible option to achieve the suboptimal result? Because if you chose the first, you are wrong. I will choose the hardest path and I will walk up it. I will die on that hill. Until my last breath. Because let me tell you something. Easy ways out are not for me. If I could do one wish. Okay, does said wish involve only me or everyone else? Like, can I do like a universal wish? Or can I just do one that affects my own existence only? Because if it's only my existence, I probably would choose to have the power of teleportation so I can become the gacha messiah always meant to be. Just kidding. Let me think. I would probably just... I don't know, that's a good one. I never really thought about it, because usually 3 wishes. And, you know, your first one is always, like, unimaginable wealth, because, you know, that's a given. But if you only go 1, I feel like wealth is a bit is a bit too obscure. You can't really waste it on that. Because, you know, like, the most cliche would be, oh, world peace to solve world hunger. No. No, 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 no. That wouldn't be me. I wouldn't be that generous. Let me think. I would want that the power that I could summon a plate of any sort of food I could possibly wish on, because it gotta be inconspicuous power. You can't just summon a random one. I would like a plate of food whenever I think of one that has like the most immaculate representation of the food I want. So basically, I would open a restaurant that I would feed people with the best food this world has ever seen, and I wouldn't even have to cook. And I would become the second coming of Gordon Ramsay, and I would just have all the Michelin stars in the world, and people will be just like, how does Lux make his food? It's so good! And I would be like, chef's secret. I'll never tell. And I would just change the world one plate of food at a time. You see, you can do that, Hakim. You can do unlimited wishes. That's cheat code. You can't do that. You gotta think broad. Because you know what, with my wish, I can also solve world hunger. Because I would just keep feeding people until there's nobody to feed anymore. You see, you gotta think smart, not hard. But listen, Liz, it's not about the gambling. It's about winning while gambling. What would be yours, Liz? I'm more curious about yours. What would be your wish? What unspeakable crimes would you like to commit with such omnipotent power? I mean, that's fair, Hakim, that's fair. I guess. Well, the thing is, what kind of power are we talking? Are we talking the power of wealth? Are we talking, like, actual power of decisions? Like, can you make, you know, world spin, essentially, and anything you say goes? I don't know. Listen, Win. Listen, Liz. You can't win unless you try. And that's what makes it fun. If you get everything served up to you on a golden platter, are you actually trying? Come on. I see. So Hakim is gonna become the Warhammer 40k Emperor, sitting upon his ivory throne, ruling his goons to do his bidding. Space Marines is gonna be in every corner of the galaxy, spreading his good name far and wide, fighting the heretics, one shotgun blast at a time. Look, Liz, it's late. It's like, what, almost 12 PM. I mainly misspoke. You can't blame me for that. I'm but a man. I'm but a man. Okay, Hakim, at least you got my back. I like that. I like that. That is exactly what I like to hear. Well, Liz, we're not done yet. I will do that before we leave. Have some patience. Every character max, don't forget to include the custom tailor-made stamp selection where it's nothing but crit and damage rolls. Because even if I get B6 characters, my stamps will be a travesty. Well, when you think about it, all the businesses are kind of owned by banks at the end of the day, because that's where they get their money. If the banks suddenly stopped working, there wouldn't be any wealth. Hi there, Chan. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. My personal favorite would probably be Aizen. Well, it's between Aizen and Gin. I like Aizen because he's Aizen. But Gin is actually the most fun to play with. So, it's between, like, favorite character and favorite gameplay, essentially, for me. But both are extremely fun. Aizen is just, you know, aura farming to the gills, and Gin just has one of the most smooth gameplay loops out of anyone. It's just so satisfying to play as him. I'm pretty sure Liz's is Ikaku and Hakim's is Kenpachi. If I made a bold guess. She is indeed Hakim, she is indeed. You gotta make her on par with Pablo, you know? You can't let him overthrow her as a true overlord of Mexico. She's gonna reign supreme, one corn husk at a time. He is indeed Hakim, he is indeed. That's why it's sweet early Ulysses. But think of the possibilities! Think of all the gacha you could win. No, that's very sweet of you, Liz. I like that one. Because, you know, Hakim is going to become the dictator of the world, just ruling it with an iron fist. I'm going to become the second coming of Gordon, ruling this world one full plate at a time. And Liz is going to be like, I just want everyone to be happy. We're going to be the three conquerors of this galaxy. Hakim conquered the world with word, I through the stomach, and Liz through companionship. The true three menaces, unlike any. Look, Liz, you were too busy giving your very heartwarming speech, so I thought I would answer for you. I don't know, is he not? He might not be, but I just thought he would be. Tosin is cool. Is a cool one. I like Tosin. I didn't say it wouldn't be Hakim. I would just say it. You know, we all be connoisseurs of our own domains. Liz is gonna conquer the world through feelings, you're gonna conquer the world through words and actions, and I'm gonna conquer the world through stomachs. I'm gonna become you... I'm gonna become the, you know, Food Wars protagonist. Liz is gonna become, you know, the magic girl. Like Sailor Moon. Throwing rainbows and sunshines everywhere. And Hakim is gonna become like Old Man Yama, ruling his soul society with a cane and a giant beard. And everybody who goes against him, he's just gonna stare them down. I'm not a chef. I wish I was, Chan. I wish I was. I do enjoy cooking. I do like cooking, but I'm nowhere near to be a chef. We do have a resident chef that occasionally comes over. His name is Greg, and he's an actual chef. But I'm merely a chef wannabe. I would love to be able to cook on, you know, on a professional level, but unfortunately, for me, like a good old stir fry is as far as it goes. I appreciate the follow, Chan. I appreciate it. Is food animes good? Well, do you like over-the-top cooking with potentially explosion, unexpected explosion, and sudden combustion of people's clothing, both male and female? Because if you do, that show is for you. Because the entire premise of Food Wars is basically you get these like super intense cooking scenes, you know, high octane, nuts to butts kind of, you know, cooking prowess. You know, you have woks flipping, you know, fire going, chopping with ginormous cleavers. And then, you know, they present their food and they're like, you know, the chefs obviously make a very serious face and like, okay, we're gonna try this out. They open the cloche and like the face of God reveals to them, and then they take one bite and they go back to their childhood days, like when their Mima was cooking them a supper and they were just eating it, you know, having the time of their life, and then out of nowhere they just get one single tear shedding on their eyes, so the first emotion they felt in the past 20 years, and their clothing just, figuratively speaking, combusts into thousands of pieces. They become an angel in their own mind. That's basically a regular episode of Food Wars. Kinda, Chan, kinda. It is a very fun show, especially if you like cooking, because they actually do legitimate recipes. Absolutely no worries. But I would suggest it. I think it's a pretty fun one, and the protagonist is very likable as well. He's a little bit of a mischievous soul, if you will. He likes to pull pranks on people. Feed people like grilled octopus for fun. Don't ask me why, I don't know either, but that's just what he does. It has been actually a hot minute since I watched that show back. I think I seen it when I was like 19 or something. And I've never been the same since. For better or for worse, I don't know. Okay, let's do this one, this one, and oh sure. Campfire cooking? I think I vaguely remember that one. I think it was pretty good as well. When I was a kid, I used to watch like cooking shows just for fun, even if I wasn't like particularly interested in cooking the dish that was presented. Just because to me personally, like, cooking is just such a relaxing endeavor that just makes me feel at peace. And back in the day, I used to watch like Chef Jean-Pierre White. He's a French chef. You might know him, Hakim. He's your man. He's a French-Italian chef, and he's like just one of the kindest souls out there. And the way he cooks, he always tells you, "Don't worry about making mistakes. You know, just do what you feel is right." And it's like, man, I love that. Reminds me of Anthony Bourdain, you know, back in the day. Ooh, those are the times. well, you say that, because I did consider when I was a kid to, like, embark upon the culinary path. But the thing is, I love food, and I love making food, but, like, professional kitchen is a very different experience. It's a very stressful environment, and the reason why I know that is because I have a couple friends who are actual professional chefs. Like, they work in restaurants and whatnot. And man, they always look super exhausted by the time they end. And usually the shifts are like super intense as well. And it just doesn't sound like fun. Because like the idea of cooking is amazing, but like doing it professionally is a very different beast entirely. Because you have to be like quick on your feet as well. You can like take your time and you know, ensure that all the flavors like blend together. Because when I cook, I treat it as other therapy essentially. I just take my time, you know, I chop the vegetable, I do my mise en place, I prepare all the ingredients, and then I go to cooking, you know? And it usually might take me longer, like mise en place might take me like 20 minutes, half an hour, and then the cooking another half an hour. If I spend an hour cooking one dish in a professional kitchen, they're gonna kick me out. They're gonna be like, what are you doing? So yeah, I don't know. That's fair, Hakim. That's fair as well. I just find like cooking process very, very relaxing. It's like ASMR in real life for me, because like just making something with your own two hands and then enjoying it afterwards makes it such a better experience. Because I don't know if you ever had, like, let's for example say you went to your grandparents and your grandma makes you a meal. And let's say you made the same meal for yourself. The meal that your grandma made probably tasted better. Now, you could argue that it's because your grandma is better at cooking, but more times than not, it's like the care and attention that makes the food just taste so much better. Like, I know it's a joke to have like secret ingredient love, but like sometimes you can feel it, you know? Sometimes you can feel the care, the passion behind somebody's work, and it's like, it's just very touching. That's what I try to embody in my cooking. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's probably one of the most stressful jobs you can have, like cooking in real professional kitchen. Because it sounds fun on paper, because you're like, oh, you know, I can prepare cool dishes, you know, for people to enjoy, but like, when you actually get behind the stove, it's a very different environment. I can cook, I'm not like super good at it, but I can make dishes, like I cook for myself every day, at least I try. I usually make like stir fries, I make a mean scrambled eggs. Let me tell you, my scramble is immaculate. And the secret to scramble, okay, let me tell you this, because this is one for the books. You gotta make it when you get a chance. So you take 4 eggs. You can go with 3. I like 4 personally. I think 4 is a good amount. You don't crack them in a bowl. What you do is you add olive oil and you add a little bit of soy sauce. You mix them together on a pan, cold pan, no heat. You mix them together. You crack 4 eggs on the pan, cold pan. Then you turn up a heat and you break up the eggs and you start mixing them. You start with medium-high heat, and then you go lower. You don't start with high heat, that's a mistake. Your egg's gonna be rubbery. Then you start mixing. Don't stop mixing until you start seeing solidifying eggs. Continue mixing with a wooden spoon. Don't use metal spoon, you heathen. You're gonna scrape your Teflon pan, and you're gonna have Teflon in your scrambled eggs. Don't do that. Wooden spoon only. Unless you have one of those fancy schmancy hex-clad pans, that's the only way you can use metal, otherwise don't. Then you mix in it, keep mixing it. As soon as the egg starts solidifying, you take it off the pan, take it off the heat immediately. Then mix it up, give it a minute to settle down. Back on the pan, you lower the heat all the way to the bottom, as low as you can go. You grab sour cream or Greek yogurt. Personally, I like Greek yogurt because this gives it more of depth, but sour cream is fine. You add 3 tablespoons of sour cream. I know it sounds like a lot, but trust me on this. Just trust me on this. Then, You continue mixing. Don't increase the heat. Continue mixing until you see like sour cream get incorporated into the eggs. Then you get some cracked black pepper. Don't add salt because in soy sauce there's already salt. There's plenty. Don't go ham on salt. You get some cracked black pepper. Cracked black pepper on top. Then, if you have some fresh, like, you know, parsley, dill, you can go ham on that. I usually get, like, dry parsley, just because I don't keep fresh herbs. Fresh herbs obviously better, especially with dill. With dill it goes crazy, but I usually have dried up parsley and oregano, and I usually add that on top a little bit. Mix it up. Let it sit for 1 minute. Turn off the heat. Let it sit for 1 minute. Serve immediately on a hot plate. For that 1 minute that it sits, put your plate in the microwave for a minute. Let it heat up. You put it on top. Even better, on toast. Goated meal. Right then and there. Make it next time, no need to thank me. If you're allergic to sour cream, do Greek yogurt. Greek yogurt is good. I always use Greek yogurt personally. I'm just saying you have an option. Because not everybody eats Greek yogurt. But I'm just saying, go to recipe right there. I make it for myself every single Saturday. Every single Saturday morning, I go to the kitchen and I make it for myself. And I make a very nice ragu on the side. So I have scramble and ragu. And, ooh, that's just a delicious meal right there. You're probably allergic to dairy, to be honest. Not to sour cream, because I don't know if you can be just allergic to sour cream. I eat bran flakes sometimes. Like, I get, so the thing is, for dessert, I usually get a bowl of Greek yogurt with a little bit of crushed walnuts and a little bit of drizzle of honey and some fruit. Usually I chop up like some bananas, apples, or pears, whatever I have at hand. And I get like dry mixed cereals, the ones that have like dried fruit in them, like bran flakes. And basically just take like a handful and sprinkle it on top, just for extra fiber. And I think it has ions in it as well, so that's the main reason why I use it. But cereal by itself, I don't eat as much. Sometimes I do get a bowl if I'm like super tired or something. I just add like some milk and call it a day. But I still add some seeds as well. I forgot, I add like, I have I buy bags of mixed seeds. And I usually toast them and then add them to Greek yogurt as well. Just for extra oils and minerals, whatever else they have. Just health stuff, basically. Because my mom got me onto seeds. She was like, you gotta eat seeds. It's really good for you. And I was like, alright, mother. Fine. I will. To be honest, Hakim, there's no such thing as being told for cereal. Like, it's just food, to be honest. At the end of the day, food is food. Like, you can't be too old to enjoy food. Like, you can still go to, like, McDonald's get Happy Meal at the age of 50. And it's like, you're just doing it for, you know, the food, that's fine. If you're doing it for the toy, you're a smart individual, and I respect you for that. I mean, I did eat a lot of dairy. Like, I grew up with a lot of homemade produce when I was in Ukraine. Because my grandparents used to live on the farm. So I would visit them every single weekend. And basically, I would get like fresh eggs, fresh milk, fresh cheese as well, fresh cottage cheese. You know, I would have all the like dairy products, just fresh, basically. So I was eating good. And sometimes, you know, they would take back a chicken and maybe make like some nice roasted chicken as well. Farm life is nice. The thing is, I don't know if I would ever be able to live it myself, personally, because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Like, my grandparents used to wake up at a crack of dawn, like 5 a.m. every day, and go to bed at like 11. You know? They worked really, really hard. Because they had to take care of all the, like, farm animals, they had to take care of the fields. Both of them worked as well. Like, my grandma used to work for, like, a post office back in the day, and she used to, like, distribute mail for the entire city. So she was, like, in charge of that part, and my grandpa used to be, like, an accountant for the mayor. So they basically had, like, full-time jobs, and they still worked, like, farmland as well, after work or before work. Basically, until they got to the age of like 60, when they both retired essentially, and then they just dedicated the entire life to farming after that. Look, Hakim, you can't expose Liz like that. She will never admit her true age. She's shy about it. Oh, interesting. I mean, I'm always jealous of people who have, like, you know, such simple life where they can just go on their farm and, you know, get all the produce they can get. It's like, it just sounds so nice. Because, like, when you think about hustle and bustle of, like, daily lives, well, you know, you have to go to work, you have to, like, converge with your co-workers, you have to go on, like, business functions here and there, you probably need to go hang out with friends, you know, if you date somebody, it's another layer. But if you live on a farm, all you need to do is just tend to the land, you know, take care of the animals, you know, just have a very peaceful, calm life. And I'm kind of jealous of that. It sounds very tranquil. And I'm like, my grandparents, as soon as they retired and they dedicated their full life towards farming, they were just so happy. They always seemed like at peace. I never seen them argue. They never like raise their voice at each other. They were always like super mellow. And they just had a very relaxing life. You know, at the end of the hard day, they would just have a meal. They would just kick back, watch TV, you know, have a chat maybe. Maybe go play some bingo with their neighbors. And, you know, just fall asleep and repeat it all over again. Ooh, that seems kind of rough. Let me see if I can do it with my Ichigo. Hakim, don't you want to live on a farm? Come on. Unbelievable, this guy. Just imagine this. You and a bunch of cows on a pasture. You know, a little gentle breeze caresses your hair, and you just out there, you know, straw in hand, maybe in your mouth. Just, you know, enjoying the life for what it is. Living off the land. Come on. Like the good old days. Like your ancestors would be living, you know? 200 years ago, there wasn't any smartphones. 200 years ago, people would be just like, you know, tending to their land, living off the crop, bartering. Come on. I played bingo like one time against my grandparents and I lost. And never again. I mean, that's fair, Hakim, that's fair, but I'm just saying, just imagine it. You might like it. You might like it. You never know. Because, I mean, I've been to Paris before, and it's a very hustle and bustle kind of city. It's not nearly as peaceful as a farm life would allow you to be, but you can go to South France. South of France is very nice countryside, you know, very lush lands there. A lot of agricultural heritage happening. Now let's try to do... already exhausted my Ichigo. Okay, never mind. Never mind, that's fine. Okay, let's do... strike for this one. That sounds about right, Chen. That sounds about right. Because Paris is known for its strikes, let's be real. They're on par with UK. Both of us love to go on strikes. We're kind of known for that. You're welcome, Hakim. I'll reply on Liz's behalf because she's too humble to reply. Oh man. That is true, Liz, you know? That is true indeed. Like, the only limits is within your own limitations. Is where you decide your limit is. Luke Chan, you gotta do what you gotta do in this life. You either get hustled or you get hustled. And I ain't getting hustled. Oh, man. But the thing is, me and Liz share one brain cell anyway. We kind of like roommates of the intellectual departments. Both our achievements is mutual, and both our downfalls are mutual as well. Exactly, exactly. You see, all my achievements are hers and all her achievements are mine. All my downfalls are hers and all her downfalls are hers. That's just how it is in this intricate web of, you know, intellectual prowess. Very nice, Shao, very nice. Keep grinding, keep grinding. I mean, it's a pretty good time to go all in, because, like, there's so many reruns right now, there's so many, you know, characters that are popping. You know, you get really big character coming out in the form of Neliel. It's a good time to be playing. Like, I feel like, pound for pound, at this point, like, if you start playing today, you're pretty much set for success, because, you know, you can probably get a couple good characters, and then just wait for Nell, and just, you're kind of set. I don't know about that, Liz. I do be spreading stuff. I don't know if it's a good stuff, though. Oh, you started all yesterday? Very nice, very nice. To be honest, getting to level 29 in 2 days is quite impressive. Because I think I was stuck at level 15 on the first day and about level 20 on the second day. So you're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. What were you talking about 7kJ's Hakim? What was that? What we promised that? I don't remember getting such words of promises. Unless I missed them. You see, Liz, some people start yesterday and they're already halfway to your level. How does it make you feel? Clearly slacking off. Really? Like just by starting? Wow, that's actually nuts. That's a lot of jades. I remember when I just started, I think we got 110 pull and barely enough for another 10 pull. It was like 1,800 jades or something. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. So you're getting essentially 40 pulls of the rip before you even started the game. Wow. Actually 50 pulls. God, must be good. Oh man. I guess Hakim means if you like collect every single email, maybe. But that sounds like a lot. I guess I don't know. Liz, I mean, at this point you might as well. Getting 50 pulls of the rip. I mean, if I was a new player, I would just reroll until I get both like Gin and Aizen on the same account. With 50 pulls, I mean, you can pull it off. That's just crazy amount. Well, Hakim, they're leaving us in the dust. Us oldies don't get as much. They gotta get those young, fresh blood going on a new server. We are merely a relic of the past, a stagnant water, if you will. Merely forgotten by the river of time. Such is life. Such is life. But, I mean, I didn't even know that, but essentially, so you're getting 60 pulls. It's, I can't remember a single game that was that generous for beginners. Because you, like, if you really, you know, big brain strategy it, you would probably get Aizen, you would probably get Gin, and then you would wait for Nell, and then you just would be set. Because, like, I would reroll for Aizen and Gin on the same account, then I would just scout all the pulls for weapons, get both of their weapons, and then get Nell, and at that point, you're pretty much set. You can build a good spirit team and a good thrust team, and it's like, come on. You're set for success. Oh. You already level 60, Liz? Nice, you grind. I mean, to be honest, you already have majority of the characters that are good. You got Gin, you got Aizen, you got Ikkaku. I mean, who else do you need? I think her account is pretty good, to be honest, Hakim. She's been doing pretty well. And she got relatively lucky with stamps as well. I feel like all stamps. Because she got quite a few dupes. While she was chasing Kisuke's stamp. So a little silver lining in the demise of hers, shall we say. I wouldn't say it's a bricked account, but I would say it's not optimal account, Chan. If you want to, like, chase the glory of, you know, ranks top 100s in events and all that good stuff. Aizen and Gin are pretty much a must-have, but they no required. Don't listen to Hakim, he's a tryhard. Listen to me. In this game, it's like, you don't need anyone, realistically speaking. Like, you can beat the entire game with SR characters if you put your mind to it. It's like, it's not even a requirement, but Gin and Aizen are essentially two of the best units of this game. When Nell comes out, she will be joining them, so those will be like the holy trinity of limited characters. For now, Kisuke is taking their spot, but he's you know, he's already the GOAT. Nobody can replace him. That is fair, Chan. You know what? That's a very adult decision of you, and I wish I did the same in retrospect, because I rerolled for like 20 hours to get what I wanted. And man, well, actually I don't regret it, but you know what? Now that I think about it, I probably would rather spend like $100 to not do that. If I could take it back, but those are some good memories. Anyway. And I wouldn't trade them for the world. You can probably do it. I mean, that's the thing. In this game, it's like, you don't have to have SSR characters. I feel like you can still beat the entire game relatively easy. Look, Hakim, you're not gonna be like the best damage dealer in existence, but like, I feel like if you level up your SR characters to the guilds, like you got Rukia, you got Momo, that's already 2 spirit characters. You got Uryu for the thrust, you got Yachiru, you got... who else you got? You got Shika Ichigo, you can use Renji as a DPS. For Strike you're kinda limited, but let's say you skip Strike. You can use probably Ururu as a DPS. You can pull it off. I'm not saying it's easy, but you can pull it off. Look, Hakim, at the end of the day, what makes the characters is their stamps. Like, let's be real. If you got good stamps, you can probably clean the game with anyone. That's fair, Chan, that's fair. Honkai Star Rail is a special place. But I'd say the most important character is definitely Aizen. Like, Aizen is a go-to character for, like, rerolling purposes. Because he's just amazing. He, like, carry you through everything. And Nell will be their unit for thrust. So if you got them both, I mean, your account is set. At that point, you're just playing the long game, waiting for new units. So, that's pretty much all that needs to be done. Okay, let's keep going.
仕方がない。
困るわ。
用意はいいっすか。泣け。全力で本気。
Oh wait, I forgot. I keep forgetting to do that.
大義なき正義。
No worries, Liz, no worries.
殺戮に過ぎない。
Well, maybe floor 25 trial tower you might not be able to do it, but I'm just saying, you can probably beat the entire Frenzy Feast with the SR characters. You can probably get decent score with on the raid units, you know, on the raids in general. Like, you can clear majority of the game with them. I never said you're gonna be able to, like, rank up, but just out of principle, you would be able to finish the game. And Trial Tower is not really, like, make or break type of content. You don't have to do it, it's there all the time. But I'm just meaning that if you don't pull for SSR character, it's not the end of the world. It never has been, never will be. Unless you try harding. If you try harding, obviously you have to, like, prioritize certain units to give you edge. Like, if I didn't pull Aizen, like on this account, I don't have Aizen, right? Yet. I'm still able to clean up Frenzy Feast. I might not be able to do Trial Tower as well without him, but, like, still able to clean up. So, you know, it's one of those. Yes, Chan. Yes, she is. She is coming next Friday. So basically you got 5 days to decide what you want to do before that. She is an absolute amazing unit from what we've been hearing. And if she isn't, I'm gonna blame Hakim for hyping me up. And I'm gonna make him pull for B6 of her. Just to amend for his sins. But she's prophesized to be the next coming of Aizen. So basically, Aizen is like the universal tactical unit right now. That you can use for anyone and everyone. Any team wants him. But not everyone can have him because there's only one of him. And for certain content you need like 3 teams. Like Frenzy Feast, for example, you need 3 teams for. So getting Nell will allow him to be like more freely utilized. And especially for people who go B4 Aizen, he becomes a main DPS. So he becomes even better. I might. If she's that good, if she's better than Aizen, as you saying, I might. I'm not gonna back out. Especially if we get lucky, I mean, might as well. Because, like, Battlefield units are the only units that I feel like are worth V6ing. Because their longevity are just gonna be super high. And, you know, they do damage anyway. So you can make them into DPSs if you want to. B2, maybe B4 at most. I would probably not go for B6. It really depends how good your boundaries are. Usually I found personally that B2 is like the optimal place for a lot of units. B4 is like a threshold where they become even better. But like B3 doesn't really give them much, it only gives like skill damage ups, but it's like, it's not really worthwhile. I'd much rather get 2 units B2 than 1 unit B4, personally. Like for example, I would rather get Aizen B2 and Nell B2 than just Aizen B4, personally. Because I feel like it's just gonna be a much more worthwhile endeavor. I don't know. It could be just me. I remember that game. That game actually was crazy generous. Because I wasn't like a whale in that game, but I spent like maybe 50 bucks. And I had 120k of those like black diamonds. I had every single unit. I had every single weapon. And I bought like only a couple battle passes. And in that game you can also get limited characters battle, like weapons stamps. So you didn't even have to pull for weapon stamps, you could just get them for free, which was crazy. But it was one of the more generous games I ever played as well. It was pretty nice. I did see the Hakim, I'm saving mine for now. Because I want to see if your core stem will be worthwhile leveling up. So I'm saving it for now. Oh, absolutely, Chan. And you can save the same for like majority of gacha games out there. I know, Hakim. I know, trust me. I think I stopped playing after Julius for like a while until Mereoleona came out. And I just came back for her. I pulled her. And I think she was actually my last unit that I played with before I quit for good. So I played for like solid 4 months, maybe. And after that, I just got too bored and I just quit. But I think the game survived for like longer than a year, didn't it? But I had like swimsuit Nelliel? No. Noelle. Forgetting her name. Maxed out to the gills. I had really good Julius. My Julius was crazy. He was like one-shotting people left, right, and center on Arena. I had Black Asta, like the demon form, maxed out. And he was going nuts as well. He was one-shotting people. I had him on the Blood Witch setup, and he was just popping off. Oh, Hoyover's games. I mean, Hoyover's games, you'd be lucky to get a compensation of like 100 Prima Gems, and that's on a good day. They might just throw you a couple chicken drumsticks and like 100 more and be like, be on your way, scout. Skedaddle out of here. Oh, absolutely. I love Julius. he was my boy. Because he could just pop off his ultimate, get another turn after killing somebody, get his second skill going, and just one-shot the entire team. It was so good. He was such a fun character. Absolutely. I mean, Chan, what you need to know is that Hakim is a Hoyoverse enthusiast. He has every single Archon at C6 and many other characters in same genre. So he has been Hoyoverse HQ's biggest supporter, and as such, he has unyielding loyalty for them for years to come. And nothing will persuade him otherwise. So be careful what you say. Because he's going to defend them until his last breath. Isn't that right, Hakim? Oh. The man that has a Winter Soldier flashbacks to regretful financial decisions he made along the way. Oh man. Exactly, Hakim has been sponsoring them. And now he quit the game. You see where the dedication led him to crippling gacha addiction and regretful financial choices. That's the kind of man Hakim is. Couldn't blame him though. Couldn't blame him. We would have probably done the same in his shoes. Who could say otherwise? Alright, let's keep going. $5? Whew. That's good offer, Hakim. I will take it. You can buy at least a hamburger with that. That's a lot. Look, Hakim, I mean, on the serious note, I'm just very impressed that you dedicate so much time and effort into building the account and you just quit. Oh, man. I mean, Chan, I play the game so much. When I first started, I rerolled in Genshin 200 times to get Diluc, and I couldn't get him. So, my hatred and passion for that game is insatiable. It's absolute nightmare. And then, out of nowhere, I went back to one of the accounts, and I pulled Zhongli on it, and then I did one standard temple, and I got Diluc. So all those 200 rerolls were for nothing. For nothing. Oh. Listen, Hakim, I've been traumatized by that game more than once. The amount of cheat-sheets I've seen in my life is staggering. And the camel that broke the straw was, I pulled for Reiatsu and I got cheat-sheet instead. And I haven't played the game since. I'm still recovering from PTSD. I reroll for Diluc. You know, the good old wine tycoon that he was. We speak in like very early 2020s. Actually, scratch that. It was, I think... When did Zhongli's first banner appear? Was it 2020 or 2021? Basically, whenever Zhongli was around, that's when I was re-rolling. And man, one of the worst experiences of my life. I'm surprised you even decided to re-roll in that game. Because I thought you would just give up and just be like, I'll just have played. But I respect your dedication because I re-rolled in that game, I think like 25 times, and even I was like, man, this is a lot. This is a lot. Oh, people were not just mad, they were livid. Because they didn't just buff him once, they buffed him twice. And originally the whole shtick was basically that he was supposed to be the god sent of physical DPS, and they made him into support, and the people were mad about that. So the Hoyoverse HQ backtracked and basically was like, okay, we'll buff him. Which was an interesting decision on their part, because I felt like he was fine as is, but you know what? I never complained, I got better Zhongli as a result. So it was all good. I see, so they maxed out character and they were like, just give you the account. It's all good. I think they buffed him twice. I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure they buffed him twice. Oh, absolutely, Chan. Chinese players, CN, poof. You anger them, you're pretty much losing the game. I wasn't like day one. I started playing when Zhongli came out. But I played like almost day one. I played like 1 month after the game started, essentially. But well, whew, it was interesting. I think she has the best DPS, so that's actually pretty good to have. Genshin was a very special game for me when I first started because it was right at the beginning of pandemic, so I had nothing better to do, and Genshin just like was a breath of fresh air at the time because I couldn't quite like go out and do things, and I would just stay at home and play Genshin for like day in, day out for like solid 3 months in a row, and man, it was the most fun and the most miserable experience of my life. Because I had time of my life, but like those 200 rerolls, they crushed my psyche, and I've never been the same. You started day one? Okay, so Hakim is actually a dedicated Hoyoverse enthusiast. I didn't know that. Even I didn't start day one. This man. Unbelievable. I think so. I mean, I have a very strong belief that like if COVID didn't appear, Genshin wouldn't be as big as it is today. And if it wasn't as big as it is today, it wouldn't be spawning like all these other games that they're doing. So I feel like they were just at the very right time in the very right place. If Wuthering Waves or like Arcanized Enfield replaced it back in that time, they would just be crushing it right now. They would be like the Hoyoverse, basically. So they just got really, really lucky. Oh, absolutely, Chan. $1 billion company is an understatement. They rake it in cash like nobody's business. They're killing it right now. I remember those times as well, Hakim. I remember those times. I would join random people's world just to steal their flowers. And like level up materials. In fact, I took it even further. Sometimes I would go to their world to steal their crystal chunks as well. Because I need to level up my weapons. Those were the times. And the thing is, I cheated the system because one good thing about having 200 accounts in that game was the fact that I could log in on 2 accounts and farm in the world of my second account. So I didn't have to actually go and farm in other people's worlds, and that was a game changer. I was rolling in resources. I was maxing my characters day one. It was great. The only price I had to pay is self-respect. But you know what? That's a tiny price to pay for greatness. And then I remember what Dragon Spine came out in a very early January, I believe. And man, that map gave me aneurysm, unlike any. Because Frostbite, ooh, one of the worst debuffs existing to man. Because you literally had to walk like 5 steps and you just freeze to death. And I'm like, well, great. Great. And I 100%ed the map as well. Ooh. Ooh. That was a tough journey. Because I was on the lookout for torches like I was looking for water in the Sahara Desert. I was zeroing in on them. As soon as I see even a little flickering, I was like, okay, beelining straight to it. To be honest, Chant, there's no reason not to do them. But I feel like you don't have to, like, grind them every day. Because to be honest, especially with the ranking ones, it's all about, like, your high scores. So you can just do them on the last day if you feel like it. You just have your best gear and best units. And then try your luck. But do as much as you can. Especially the Tekken one, where you get, like, the little gold medals. Make sure to do those daily. Because they actually reset every day. So you get a limit of how many you can do, and I think you get 4 a day, I believe. Welcome back, Lix. Welcome back. We were just chatting about the good old days of Genshin. How we started our journeys. How Hakim spent entire lively possessions to max out Hoyoverse loyalty scheme. And pull every single Archon at C6. And I lost my mind, re-rolling 200 times once upon a time. Reliving our glory days, in other words. Okay, let me show you. Come on. Byaku. Alright, so let me show you. Symphony of War, I think so. Let me just double check so I don't tell you the wrong thing. Well, let's actually go through all the events, because I'll give you a rundown of what's, like, important and what's not to do daily. So this one, do daily. Absolutely do daily. In fact, I haven't done mine yet. And from this shop, I would say buy these. These are probably going to be... well, actually, you probably don't have a lot. Definitely buy the Jades. And definitely buy... man. These are important, but I feel like for your level, the corridor keys actually probably would be more worthwhile. Get the Jades, get the pills. I feel like these you can still get shafted, so I would go for corridor keys personally, because I feel like at least you can get some core stems going, and you get 12 of them, so I feel like it's more worthwhile. So get these, and then get spiritual power nourishes, and everything else you have, probably buy a couple of these, because the thing about these is basically you got stamps in this game. Think of them as relics or artifacts from Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, and basically what you can do is you can select main stat, but you can also like substats, so you can have a chance of getting decent piece. But the thing is, it's still gambling, so like, unless you get a good piece... But I guess at your level, actually, even if you don't get a good substat, you can actually get good main stats. So maybe it's actually a not bad strategy for you to get your DPS's pieces from here. Like, for example, if you go Gin, you can get one of his thrust piece, like crit rates, and alignment damage. So maybe actually do that, because that's actually gonna help you more. I feel like still get Spirit Jade. Like Spirit Jade's must buy, obviously, but I would wait until the last day and see how many of these you can buy, and I would try to gear out your units probably with them. Don't worry about the substat. The substat's not as important for you right now, but I feel like just getting the main stat gold pieces for you will be actually kind of huge, because you can only farm them at like level 55, and it's actually a pretty good strategy, because you need 2 per run, so you need 3,000 per unit. That's actually not that bad, because I think you get 2,000 a day. So if you do this for the next 4 days, you're gonna get 12,000, which is gonna be enough to do 4 units. So I'll do them at least for your DPSs. I think that's probably the best course of action. You don't like pizza, Liz? Unbelievable. This woman. How can you not like pizza? It's so good, though. I mean, to be honest, I don't remember the last time I had pizza. No worries, Sean, no worries. I didn't even realize it, because, like, I was thinking from perspective of, like, an old-timer like me and Hakim. Because for us, obviously, those, like, pieces are just, you know, it's good to have them, but, like, for you, it's actually going to be a huge game changer. Getting those early pieces in, because I remember before we started playing, we didn't have, like, good stamps until level 55. And even then, it took a while to get some. Like, I think I only started building my units at a level 60 or something, and that was like a month in. So you can skip essentially the entire month's progress by just getting them there. Even if substats suck. Like, it's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. Alright, let's go with this one. Well, Liz, it's all about the attitude. If you have the attitude to back it up, that's all that matters. But, okay, let's go through actually other ones, because I only told you about this one. I was getting lost in a source for a second. So this one is basically, you just challenge the raids. You can leave this one until the last day. It's basically just a ranking event. Try to get as many rewards here as you can. Obviously, try to get at least 40k. You can use trial characters. Can you use trial characters on here? Okay, you don't have trial characters, so this one's gonna be a bit hard for you. I would just wait until you have your units maxed out. You still have 11 days. And just try to get as high score as you can. So, for this one, it's basically just like your daily grind. It's basically like flipping cards and you get energy. Just make sure you do all your dailies, like these ones. Pretty simple, just log in, send stamina, consume 200 spiritual power, straightforward stuff. Make sure to collect them daily, those resets. This one, you only have 3 days. This is basically like a ranking event. I actually need to do it as well on this account, I completely forgot. Completely forgot. But basically just try to get all the points on here. And all the, like, missions done. And then try to grind for ranking. But not really, like, don't stress about it too much. Because chances are, like, the only thing you're getting is these, which are pretty important. They basically allow you to 6-star your stamps. But, like, it's not really end of the day. And, so prioritize this one lately, I feel like. Is going to be pretty big for you, because these are one of the rarest items in the game. Like, this is my free-to-play account, and I only have 99. And I played this game since almost day one. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Hakim. This one, daily event as well, but the thing is they stack up, so you don't really have to do much. Yeah, Hakim, but you only have one account, I have 2. On my main account, I'm stacked, but not on this one. This is basically just like flip cards type situation. No, it's not a lot. Think of it as crowns in Genshin, and you need 10 to 6-star one piece. And the worst part is that you need another 10 to reroll your substat. Basically, when you get to 6-star, I don't have any 6-stars on here, but let me just use random individual here. Let's use this guy as an example. Looks like he's tossing. So basically, in this game, whenever you 6-star unit, you get a sub-skill. Now, this sub-skill is random, and there's a whole list of them, like, tremendous amount. So, if you get shafted on a sub-skill, you're pretty much forced to, like, reroll later, if you want to keep the piece. Otherwise, you're forced to make the whole new one, which actually might not be the bad idea, because, like, if you get better sub rolls in that one, you pretty much not wasting it otherwise. But otherwise you're just banking on luck, essentially. And you need 10 to max it, and 10 to reroll it. So it's a very scarce resource, and you don't get a lot of them. Not a lot at all. So any event that have them is crucial. Yeah. And it's like, don't use them at all unless you have like goated sub pieces. If you have like crit rate, crit damage, and every single substat roll into crit rate, crit damage, only then 6-star them. Otherwise, just look for a better piece because those are really hard to come by. It's crazy how hard they come by. Even though they're one of the most vital parts of this game, essentially. Even on my pay-to-win account, I think I only have like 140 of them. And I don't have a single 6-star yet. And this one is just trial characters. Just do them for the rewards. It's basically like Genshin and Honkai stuff. Another thing that I would recommend is if you go to official Discord, they have a bunch of codes that you can redeem. And I think you can get some decent pulls from them. I don't think it's a lot, but you can probably get about 500 to 1,000 Spirit Jades from it. So, and some resources, so I feel like it's worthwhile doing. Yeah, Hakim is right. That resource is basically sacred. You don't use it unless you have to. That's why you gotta have a hoarder's mentality to play this game, because like, what you're gonna come across a lot in this game is a lot of people who plays this game, let's just say, willy-nilly, for the lack of better terms, and basically max out pieces that are pretty bad. Like this is a prime example. Somebody maxed out defense percentage main stat to 6-star. The substats are alright, but like, it's defense percentage. And I'm sure, since you play Genshin and Honkai, you can realize what defense does, which is absolutely nothing. So yeah, you're gonna come across a lot of people like these, and you're gonna be tempted to do the same, but don't. Just don't. Just don't. That's all I can say, just don't. Oh, man. But, yeah, it's like, take the game at your own pace. Don't feel like you have to rush. It's not really a race at this point. It's like, enjoy it at your own pace. Absolutely, Chan. Absolutely. Defense is a curse known to mankind. Nobody likes it, nobody wants it, but everyone has it. It's a collective curse we as human species are burdened with. I'm waiting for a game, for like one of these games to just outright ban defense. Just get rid of it. Just, who needs defense? Just give me, you know, get rid of HP as well. Just have attack. Just have only attack. And the amount of health you have scales from your attack. And the amount of defense you have also scales from your attack. Because you know what? The best defense is attack. Anyway. Absolutely this. Absolutely. I've been saying that since day one, and I'll keep saying it until somebody listens. One of these days, some of the game devs is gonna be like, yeah, Lux is right. Absolutely, Chan. Attack and create is all we want. And in this game, some units also need alignment damage. Like Gin, for example. Like this gentleman you see before you. He needs alignment damage to the gills. Absolutely. Defense is for wussies. And you never want to be one. You want to be prowling the game like an absolute Chad. Yes. Yes. Those keys are pretty much the second hardest resource to get in this game. Because the thing is, unless you pay to win, you kind of strapped for actually getting them. So, it probably would be best to show you example. Like, after I finish this, I give you a visual example. But, basically, it's a very vital part of your character. You shouldn't waste them, as Hakim is saying. I personally recommend getting a core stamp for all your main units, and then don't worry about the dupes. You can dupe out those core stamps later, because the thing is, those keys are extremely hard to get. You're getting maybe like, I want to say, you're getting about 10 a week, and then you're getting more from events, and a little bit from Battle Pass. And then if you buy Battle Pass, the paid one, you get 35 of them. So you don't get a lot, even as a pay to win. Unless you directly buy them, which is a worst decision ever. You shouldn't do that. But I'd say per month, you probably can get roughly... Oof. If you like do everything, maybe 100. Maybe. And that's not a lot. That's not a lot at all. Considering you're not guaranteed to get a character stamp that you want. Hakim, I don't have a single dupe besides my toss and score stamp. What are you talking about? Yeah, so... Yeah, let me just do this. I'll show you that straight away. So... For Battle Pass, right, you get free ones. But then if you buy a Battle Pass, you also get 35 of these. So they are this is a pretty good deal, because you get for like $8.99, you get one of the core stamps. This is pretty important. If you are going to buy this, I would always recommend go for this. Because this resource right here allows you to dupe out any core stamp in the game. Whether it's standard, whether it's limited, doesn't matter. And you get 5 of them. Now, the catch is, if you get one of these and you decide to recycle them, you only get 1. You need 5 to dupe out a core stamp. So you're getting 5 of these. Otherwise, if you summon one of these, you only get 1. So you're kind of stuck for that. But these are going to be pretty important for later when you decide to like max out future units. For example, I'm saving them. I have like 3 of them, I think. And for future units, whenever there's a unit that I'm like gonna go for dupes, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna use these and I'm gonna max it out without wasting keys. Always go for this. Always go for this. Likewise, you can recycle these that you get. If you, for example, let's say you got Ikaku's one. All you need to know is a Bold Man is the worst character in this game by far. And if you get it, you're probably never gonna use it. So you can recycle it. But I would still keep a copy just for the sake of collection, I guess. Unless you're not bothered too much. Because I keep one just because, you know, I like to collect things. But you can basically recycle these. And if you get 5 of them, you can essentially get a dupe for a limited one later. Now, the other ways you get these is obviously through the events. He's the worst unit. He's Chi-Chi of this world. He's the worst. And everybody has him. Nobody wants him, but everyone has him. Okay. Now, the other thing that you can do is you get these, right? Every week you get 5. Now, the way this system works is basically you progress to 100%, and then you get a chance to get these rainbow ones, and basically it's like a roulette, and you get a random one. Now, very important, in here, you can select, this is a period of this game, for this game mode, you can select which core stamp you want. Let's say you go Kenpachi, and you want Kenpachi stamp. You select it here, and you get 20% drop chance rate for it. And then basically, every single time you summon, or you get to pity, you get to 100%, you get extra 10% chance until you get the core stamp. So you can either get it straight away, or you can go 8 times and get it only on the 8th, which is a bit of a dice roll, essentially. You got 2 on the standard banner, chat? Oof, man. You're just as unlucky as me, golly. Ooh, man. That's unfortunate. Look, Hakim, I had 2 Ikakus as well. I'm just as cursed. So I know how that feels. And also, right now is a big time because you have an event where you can get 2 guaranteed. And basically, if you choose, whichever one you choose, you need to do only 2 runs and you guarantee to get it. So I would pick like a limited characters, usually DPS. So like, let's say for example you went for, I don't know, Gin. You definitely want to pick up Gins, and let's say you went for Aizen, I would go for these 2, right? Or if you go for Nell, I would pick up Nell's as well. Or instead of like, I don't know, Aizen's maybe. Something like that. So you can guarantee 2 of them. That's why you gotta save the keys. Because these events, we don't know how often they're gonna come. And the problem is, a lot of people right now probably have 0 keys. And they're scrambling to get them as soon as possible so they can actually utilize this event. And I think it takes about 20 keys to go from 0 to 100. Give or take. 20, 25 I think, roughly. So you might need like 100 keys, and if you don't have them, you kinda cooked. You kinda cooked. I mean, as I said, Chan, rerolling right now is not a bad idea. Because, like, if you're getting so many pulls, as much as Hakim proclaims you getting, I feel like you're not really in a bad position to reroll, honestly. Like, I know it's gonna be time consuming, but like, honestly speaking, it might be your best option. And also another thing that I forgot to mention for like pools in specific. So, if you're a big brain individual, which I know you are, all you need to do is to know that you have 2 selectors. I don't have it here now. I can show it, but like, imagine there's a selector here. You probably still have it unless you used it, where you can pick a character that you want, kind of like this one, and that one you should always save until you get to 300 pulls on here. So you're gonna see that on here is gonna be different for you. Instead of 40 out of 80, you're gonna have like 100 out of 300. And basically when you reach 300, actually I haven't here yet, I haven't claimed it. So on this account in particular, like I can still claim a unit after 300 pulls. And that's basically where you kinda make up for the unit that you don't have. Originally you want Kisuke and you want Tosin. Those are the 2 big ones. However, now with Nell, Tosin is not as important. It's still good to have him, because he's pretty good. And Byakuya is pretty good, so like in the ranking of like the usefulness, it's gonna be Kisuke, Tosin, Byakuya, Sajin, and Yorichi and Ikaku. Yorichi is fine, Ikaku is the worst, don't even bother. This bald man, don't even look at him, pretend he doesn't exist. And Kisuke is gonna be like pretty good for you, because he's just universal support. He gives you attack, he gives crit damage, he does everything. Tosin, Sajin, and Byakuya are gonna be decent. They battlefield units, so they're gonna have value, even if you're gonna replace them in the future. Because you can still like sub them in, because in the future we don't know how many teams we might need. There might be a game mode where you need like 3 thrust teams or something, you know? So it's always good to have battlefield units. DPS is not as much. But yeah, that's basically, you go all the way here until 300. You check which units you're missing, and then you guarantee selector for 80 pulls. You basically pick up, if you have everyone, you pick up Kisuke. If you're missing, like, let's say you got Byakuya, you got Tosin, you got Sajin, or you're missing like Kisuke, you definitely picking him up. That's the game plan. And on this account, I somehow didn't get Kisuke, didn't get Bald Man. Don't know how I managed to pull that off, but I wish I could say the same for my main. Stay strong, Chan. Stay strong. The temptation of the wallet is strong, I know, but you gotta stay stronger. Ikaku is a curse indeed. He is a plague that plagues this game since day one, and we will never escape him. He will never get buffed either. And you know what the funniest thing, Chant? Is that every single unit in this game got buffed except Ikaku. Like, legitimately, I think every single unit in this game got a buff. Except Ikaku. And he's a worst character, so you would think they would buff him the most. No. And that just proves that the devs knows exactly what they're doing. They want to keep their curse looming over people's heads. So everybody knows of Ikaku and his unbelievable menace. I know, trust me. I'm pretty sure devs realized it was a mistake to make him, but they too far in to just remove him, so they're just like, let him be there. We'll figure it out. At this point, just a meme, you know. The Ikaku's never getting buff. And to be honest, even if he does get a buff, unless they rework his entire kit, or give him like 10,000 damage multipliers on every single skill, I don't think that it's gonna be really that big of an improvement. Well, the problem with him is that he has abysmally low multipliers, like dirt low. SR's hit harder than him. Like SR Renji, I think hits harder than him. That's how bad he is. So yeah, he's not great. If I can get 2,000 Jades for B1 Ikaku, I will do it in a heartbeat as well. You kidding me, Hakim? I would do it at a drop of a hat. I wouldn't even contemplate. I wouldn't have to. I would know exactly why I'm doing it and what I'm doing. Absolutely no worries, Chan. It was a pleasure meeting you. Have a good night, and I'll catch you later. I haven't met a man yet who doesn't have Ikaku. The only individual that I know that doesn't have Ikaku is myself on this account. And that's the only reason for that is because I haven't pulled all my standard tickets. I'm sure he's hiding somewhere there, just waiting for me to use them all. But I'm too privy to his ways. I'm not gonna fall for his tricks. Oh man. I actually seen people with B6 Ikaku. Do you realize how unlucky you have to have B6 Ikaku? That's a curse. In fact, I actually wonder, is there anybody on my server that has B6 Ikaku? Because I just want to know if anybody was that unlucky. Just like have no characters but B6 Ikaku. The ultimate curse account. They get nothing by Ikakus. But I'm actually curious. Let me go take a peek. I want to see what the ultimate Ikaku master's cooking. Well, it wasn't really double. It was... I got Ikaku from... I think I lost to Ikaku on standard, and then I got Key Scare straight away afterwards, and then I lost again, and then I got Yarisha afterwards. So I technically didn't really lose, I just got him, even though I didn't want him. Let's see. There's somebody with 56k Ikaku. I'm too horrified to look what this man is cooking. B2 Ikaku in his full glory. Fully maxed out Ikaku? This is a specimen unlike any. This buff for the course. You know what? Actually, pretty decent piece, middle piece. You know what? Attack. I was expecting defense. I was fully expecting full defense. You know what? Not that terribly built Ikaku, actually. Not horrendous. Not great, but not bad. But fully maxing out his weapon and his core stamp is bold. Bold. Bold was the O. Oh, man. This is interesting. B3 Ikaku? And he's a free-to-play. Like, at least looks like he's free-to-play. I don't see any other units. I want to see if anybody has B6 Ikaku. Just legitimately. Because I need to know if anybody is unlucky. The B3 is the max I see right now. I don't see beyond that. I want to see that as well. I want to see like B6 Ikaku fully kitted out. Like the best gear you can possibly get him. Crit damage, crit rate, perfect. Like 100 to 200. That kind of ratio we're talking. And then just like random gin. Just to see what the difference is. Okay, I don't think it's B6 Ikakus. I don't think anybody is that unfortunate to have B6 Ikaku. People are not that desperate yet. Until they realize his true power. This man is woof. I just want to have a chat with this individual and be like, why did you do it? What prone you to make Ikaku, build him, and max him out? I just want to know. I just want to know. There's gonna be like 6 B6 Ikaku connoisseurs on your service, all kitted out. Ooh. That's interesting. That's all I have to say. That's very, very peculiar. Alright, so let's keep going. I wonder on my main server if there's anybody bold enough to actually have B6 Ikaku, because I just want to know, just for science, really. Just for science. Because I have seen B6 Ikakus before, but they were on whales accounts, the ones that have every single unit B6. I want to see an individual that, maybe not free to play, but like a low spender, or even a dolphin really, that just has B6 Ikaku fully built. Because that would be a monumental achievement. Because they probably will be the only individual that has B6 Ikaku built. And that would be one of a kind. And you gotta respect that. You gotta respect that. Knowing that he's the worst unit in the game and building him nonetheless, and not just building him, maxing him out, it takes a special kind of individual. An individual that I don't think I'll ever be able to be myself. Because I value my sanity way too much. But it is impressive nonetheless. Alright. Sorted. They almost gave me an attitude of just seeing somebody with fully maxed out weapon and fully maxed out core stamp. I didn't think it was possible. B5? Ooh. What's the highest battle power? What's like the highest guy has built him? Because I just want to know. But having Ikaku B5 is insane. Like obviously they went for dupes on like standard banner. Like that's a given. But like just having B5 is crazy. Anybody with B6, any poor soul out there that's rocking B6 Ikaku. Because you know how you get, I think, like a background cover for your profile after you max out the character, get them to B6. I feel like if anybody go Ikakus, they wearing that shame badge with honor. And you gotta respect it. No one has B6 yet? Wow, interesting. Interesting. I mean, there's being wrong, Liz, and there's being so far wrong that you just loop all the way around to being right. Because at that point, it's just impressive. To be like, everybody telling you that you building the worst character in the game, and you're like, you know what, I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. You just gotta respect the goal. Okay. Well, you know what's gonna happen. The first individual to get B6 Ikaku is gonna be the Emperor of your realm. 62k Ikaku. I wonder if 62k Ikaku is gonna do more damage than my 34k Gin. Just out of interest. Because I want to see the damage comparison. Because maybe if you go B5 Ikaku, maybe he pops off. Maybe we're sleeping on him. Maybe they know something we don't. Because I can't judge before I see it for my own eyes, you know? Look, Liz, ignorance is bliss, and they just decided to immerse themselves in the said bliss. You can't really disrespect that. They know what they want, and they're doing that. Exactly that. And they're just, you know, that's just dedication. Oof. Okay, getting B5 Ikaku is, you know, unfortunate. But willingly going for his stamp, because you can't pull stamp without selecting it. Like, that's just not possible. So they willingly selected Ikaku, did it once, and they were like, let's do it 4 more times. And then went for his core stamp, potentially wasting keys, farming his core stamp, just to max him out. I don't know. I don't know. Because the thing is, what does his dupes do? I don't even have him here to check. What does his dupes do? Because I'm just curious. Can I... Okay, I can't peek it here. Can I do it in gallery? That work? Let me see. I can't even check. I can't even check what Ikaku does. It is interesting. It is interesting. Because they spent 200 tickets to max out his stamp. You gotta keep that in mind. Gotta keep that in mind. It's a crazy investment, but you know what? As I said, I respect it. I wholeheartedly respect it. It's a wrong choice. But, you know. At least they're being wrong on a whole new level. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. What's up? Okay, Liz, would you like me to go on your account right now? Because I think I did majority of the daily events, so I can go on your account and check it out if you would like me to. Would you want me to do that? That might be true, Liz. That might be true. I mean, to be honest, having rank 1 Ikaku on the entire server is a flex. It's not an impressive flex, but it's a flex nonetheless. So I respect that. I still think it's a wrong choice, but you know, you gotta respect it. Okay, let's see, do we get something good? No, it's no bother whatsoever. It's fine, Liz. Don't worry about it. I did promise it, and I'm a man of my word. If I say I do. Nothing too exciting, unfortunately. That's okay. I don't know, Hakim, because the thing is, does B5 Ikaku beat B0 again? That's a real question. And I don't know if he does. Like, I legitimately don't know if he does. He might, but would I bank on it? No, not at all. It is an interesting, thought experiment, shall we say. Because I do wonder what's, like, the difference in damage. How much difference are we speaking? Because it might be close. That might be close. Look, Hakim, you can never tell. You can never tell. Well, Liz, that's good attitude to have. Okay, let me quickly hi the dog. Glad to see what's up. Let me see. Listen, you two young whippersnappers, did you just come to reprimand me? No even hello, no even goodbye? Unbelievable. Skedaddle off here. Oh. Hi there, both Greg and Doug. Hopefully you guys doing well. Yeah, I need to check Liz's account and then I'm gonna round it up. You know, I did promise to her that I'm gonna go to it. I can't flake out on my promise. What would I be but the promise man? Okay, let me quickly... But every time I look... So, I made Liz's account, and every time I look at the email and password I use, I giggle to myself. Because it's just as absurd as I remember. And the best part, she hasn't changed it. So she was like, you know what? I like that. I like your style, Mr. Lux. Alright. Starboard a $5 counterfeit account, huh? Interesting, interesting. Not much, we were just, embarking upon a journey of enlightenment, journey of self-discovery. And right now, I'm just visiting Liz's account. I'm gonna judge her harshly. Based on what she did, what she didn't do, and what she should have done. Okay. And let's go. I did. And I said that. That's why I say make me chuckle. You could have changed it, Liz. You had the power to. You just never did. And whose fault is that? You should be, Liz. You should be. I'll be as critique forward as I possibly can. As harsh as my sleep-deprived mind allows me to be right now. Which may not be very. It's no Hakim, and it will never be. Don't you know? It is not, Doc. It is not. Do you think that's the kind of man I am? Unbelievable. I don't check links. I made a vow to the heavens and to the Zeus himself that I will never open a single link that Greg sends to me ever again. I'm too privy to his ways ever since he dared to besmirch my good honor of being Rickrollless. He is not allowed to send me video links anymore. He's in the hears. Okay, let me quickly boot up the game. I think I'm in. Just give me a second, guys. Liz's account so grand that it takes a long time to boot up. The prowess that we're gonna witness before our very own eyes is gonna be monumental. And you better be preparing your peepers for that. Gotta get ready. Not every day you can witness a true gaming glory. Like we're gonna witness right now. I did mute it, Liz. Who do you take me for? Do I look like an amateur? Come on. I know exactly what I'm doing. Sometimes. Sometimes. Okay, guys. Get ready to witness the peak account of a true gamer, the likes of which this world has never seen. Okay. Where is it? Okay, hold up. There we go. Now, guys, prepare to feast your eyes upon this. It's gonna be glorious. Now, first of all, I can see that Liz was mad dogging Big Man Kimpachi himself. You know, asking him for forgiveness. And blessing your runs. You actually haven't done these yet. Don't forget to do them, Liz. Listen, Liz. Look me in the eyes right now. And listen to me very carefully. It's not about how grand your ambitions are. It's all about how far your sight will reach to reach said ambitions. Because what are you but a person that is trying to achieve the peak? And when you stay at the peak, does it stare back at you? Because if it does, it means you're a chosen one. And as such, you should reach greatness. One Ikaku at a time. The disrespect on my boy Ikaku. Being a level 1, failed account, a reroll, 0 out of 10. Unbelievable. B0 as well. Where's your B6 Ikaku, Liz? What are you doing? Come on. Fine. Fine, Liz. Already, this is minus 10 points. You know, you're negative 10 right now. And we doing it out of 10. So not looking good so far. Not looking good. Listen, Liz, you ask for this. You ask for this. Okay, I guess you don't use your Yachiru. Although you have her B4. Not too bad. Not too bad. Actually, you still don't have Byakuya. You still don't have Byakuya. You know, at this point, to be honest, I don't think you need him. At this point, just use Yachiru. And I think you'll be fine. Because I don't think you're building slash team anyway, so I'll just skip him anyway. You're not pulling for Kenpachi, you're not pulling for Ichigo, so what's the point? Might as well just focus on strike team. Because you already have it going. Also, why is your Sergeant only level 20? You got him... Hey, you actually got him B0. Never mind, I was going to say. You actually got 15k Jades? Pretty good. You set for Nell, Liz. Pretty nice. Well, and I told you to wait until we see what Grimjo is cooking. If he's cooking heat, then you gotta get Sergeant. If not, you never know. Listen, Greg, I'm already past my pulling capacity for today. Actually, your Gin is looking good. Your Gin, let me check what you got. Alignment damage? To be honest, Liz, I would say you might roll this one. This one's not too bad. Crit rate attack? Pretty good piece as well. Pretty good. Ultimate charge rate? I pulled absolute stinkers. I rolled my entire year worth of luck on stamps, and I got nothing but defense. This one is not what you want, Liz. You want alignment. Do you have alignment? Okay, Liz, I'm gonna do you a favor. This is what you want. Not this. This. This is what you want. This is a big one. You gotta get all alignment damage. Do you have a better one? No, you don't. Okay. So this, you prioritize alignment for him. This is his like big damage dealing number. Listen, Greg, I don't know what to tell you. Yesterday was a special day. I was in special mood. It was Valentine's Day, and I was just having fun. Can a man not have fun? Okay. Let's see what Kisuke looks like. 139. Okay, I assume you haven't fallen for him yet. Crit damage. HP. I see you trying, Liz. I see you trying. I'm not gonna be too harsh. You are trying. That's good. That's more than I can say for a lot of people I've seen today. And actually, this one right here might be decent. I would try to roll for this. Well, actually, I would go once, maybe to level 10, just to see if you can squeeze into crit damage. But I wouldn't roll further than that, because like the other stats are abhorrent. And the chances of you rolling 3 times into crit damage alone are abysmally low. It could happen. It could happen. No worries, Greg. Was a pleasure seeing you as always, big man. I'll make sure to commit some crimes for you to solve later, you know. Gotta make you busy as my lawyer. Have a good rest, and I catch you later. I will go to bed soon enough, Greg. As soon as I'm done reprimanding Liz and her questionable life choices, I will be gone as well. Don't you worry. For the last piece, ultimate charge rate is a good one, but you gotta get crit damage. Kisuke is a very unique character where you basically need only crit damage. Like, this piece is probably better on him, to be honest, because you get attack and crit damage. Wow. Liz, what are you doing? You're cooking heat over here. This is actually good. Like, alignment damage is whatever, but this is actually a really good piece. You go crit damage, you go attack, you go ultimate charge. You actually can pull some heaters. Definitely roll this one, Liz. Definitely roll this one. Especially if you get crit damage or ultimate charge. Definitely a keeper. It's a good one. For this one, like, it really depends. Like, both attack and slash damage will be fine. All he wants is crit damage. So, you know, he's very flexible in that regard. Like, don't stress too much about it. But you go decent pieces working. Decent pieces working for Kisuke. It's a good start. It's a good start. And you see, your crit damage, 147 straight away. Just like that. Just because you get ultimate charge rate piece. And if this rolls triple crit damage, I mean, Liz, you gotta be in business. Now, your Gin was fine. Fix your Gin. Let's see where your Aizen is. Now, you see, Liz. You see, that's a problem. You see, Liz, this is a big problem. A big, big problem. And you know why it's a big problem? I mean, I understand that you don't have, you know, spirit damage, but come on, Liz. I mean, attack percentage. Like, come on. At least roll this one. Like, use this one as a fodder and roll it into this one. Because this one is so much better. Like, come on. I know, Liz, but like, just use this one. Like, it's so much better. I'm not gonna do it for you. I'm just giving you like advice, because I don't want to influence your account, Liz. I want you to, you know, I want you to be your own woman, and I want you to, you know, take my and Hakim's advice and make your own choices, because we're gonna be revisiting your account all the time and judging you harshly. Well, look, Liz, I'm gonna put this here, and what I'll need you to do is basically, when you get a chance, unlock the other one and pull into this one. Because basically you can reset. Actually, does resetting XP... Okay, let me check that for you. Let me see. I just want to check. Why is that one not selectable? It's not locked. Can I not use it at level 20? I don't really understand why. What? It's for some reason not selectable. I don't really get that. Basically, what I was gonna say, you dump it in here, but that's strange. It's not locked either. I guess you gotta recycle it because it doesn't allow you to dump it into the. Because usually you can just put it in there and basically save yourself resources on recycling. For some reason, it doesn't do it for this. Maybe I guess if you upgrade it all the way, it doesn't allow you to do that. Is it? Am I tripping? Okay, are you sure? No, it's not here. This is the other pieces. This is like the left and the center one. Or the right and the center one. There's no left one. Look, I'm looking. It's not that. I'm not going crazy. I don't think. Am I? Don't think so. Don't think so. These are different pieces. But yeah, basically you can do something like this. And it like increases level cap to 20, you know, all that stuff. But I don't actually know if that's actually more worthwhile than just straight up recycling them. It's not equipped. I unequipped it. That's a weird part. It doesn't show up. Even though it's unequipped. It's not there. So, I don't know what's happening. But try to roll this one. See if you can get crit or crit damage. If you can't, try to get from Kenpachi. I would recommend going for... Like, what's your Gins one is? Let me see. Well, actually, I would try to roll this one. Like, if I were you, I would ascend this one. See if you can get crit rate or alignment bonus on here. If you can't, I would try to go for Gin's and Aizen's left piece. Get thrust and spirit damage. That would be a good one. Now, the middle piece is not terrible. It's not ideal, but I understand that you know, you don't have a lot to work with right now. So for now, it's fine. But it could use work. Could use work. For now, it's okay, though. The middle piece is fine. This one, let me see what you got. Crit damage. Oof. Well, that would be such a good piece if there wasn't defense. Yeah, it doesn't look like you got too well. Oh no, flat attack. Yeah, no ideal. Yeah, you gotta get a better one for this one. Because I don't know if this one was while rolling, just attacking crit rate. Because at least if you had like ultimate charge in there or something. Try to get a better piece for this one. Crit damage. And maybe ultimate charge rate or attack. That would be worthwhile for Aizen. You can either go attack percentage or ultimate charge. Kinda depends what you have. Both work fine. Attack is a little bit better. But ultimate charge rate is not bad at all. Wait. Do you have his core stamp maxed out? Elizabeth, what's happening? You're cooking over here. Jeez Louise, even I don't have his maxed out. God, Hakim, do you have his maxed out? What? What? Liz is silently cooking over here. Unbelievable. And this woman trying to play coy with us. Is she got Beast excited as well? Golly. Jesus. No wonder she's been cooking. Even me and Hakim core stamp is... Mine's at 1, he's at 3, and yours is at 5. And we're giving you advice. Well, clearly you should be giving advice to us. Not the other way around. Golly, this woman losing her guarantees to Aizen core stamp. Meanwhile, me and Hakim losing to Ikaku. And she's complaining not getting good stuff. Unbelievable. Liz, like, all jokes aside, this is nuts. Like, I'm not gonna lie, as a free-to-play especially, having B5 Aizen core stamp, or A5 rather, is insane. Like, all jokes aside. Your Gin is at B4? What is happening? What is happening? I don't understand. Liz, what are you doing? How are you getting this luck? Okay, Liz, like legitimately, this is insane to me because Costam Corridor is one of the most cursed places known to mankind. You got B2 Toshiro Costam as well, out of nowhere. What is your Tossens one? B2, okay. Okay, that's fine. Your Gin and Aizen are absolutely stacked. Jesus Christ. You almost have your Gin and Aizen maxed out at the same time. I don't understand. When you're getting Gins and Aizen core stamp, it's not losing, Liz. It's winning. It's winning only. You literally got only Gins and Aizen's core stamp. You didn't get anybody else's. How is that possible? You avoided 5 stars as well. You don't have a single 5-star. Wait, hold up. Hold up, I gotta verify that. Okay, never mind. I got a little bit too ahead of myself. Okay, you go B3 Sergeant. You go B3 Sergeant, you go Kenpachi. Liz, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I feel like you have to pull Kenpachi if you got his core stamp. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, at this point, like, I don't know. I mean, you got Dawson, so I don't know if Nell would be the right choice for you. Like, I legitimately don't know. You already got him. It's like, I'm legitimately stumped. Like, I came here to, like, I'm not gonna lie, you know, crack up jokes and just have fun, but, like, how did you actually manage to do this? And yeah, you can dispose of these and get like a full stamp. I wouldn't dispose Sergeant because he might be good. But like, you have so many core stamps. How many keys did you use? How many keys do you have? Okay, you have 9. You didn't even use your guarantee. Did you use a guarantee? No. So you didn't use your guarantee either. So you can legitimately max out your Gin and you can get another stamp. Hakim, we're playing this game wrong. I honestly don't know. I think we're playing it wrong. Like, I legitimately do think so. Because Liz clearly knows something we don't. Okay, Liz, listen to me very carefully. Your next priority is get as many keys as you can. Max out your Gin. Because you already have him B4, might as well get a B5 at this point. And, are you saving for Nell? If you're saving for Nell, get Nell's core stamp. I was joking about Kenpachi, by the way. I feel like Nell will be better for you, but... God. It's like, I'm just shocked, honestly. Get Gin, get Nell's, and you're pretty much set. Because at that point, stop farming this. Don't even go here. Like, legitimately, just leave it alone for, like, a few months at least. You don't know, huh? You don't know. This woman. Unbelievable. I'm honestly shocked for words. Like, golly. Because you're gonna max out your Gin, you're gonna max out your Aizen, and at that point you need nobody. You already have Kisuke, you already have, you know, Dawson, so you're pretty much fine. You're pretty much fine. Your Aizen rank, let's see. 7.4%. I mean, you're doing fine, Liz. You're doing fine. Don't worry about the ranking. The ranking is worthless. It's not even that important. The only thing you're missing is good stamps, and like your account is sad. Like legitimately hyper focus on building these 3 units right here. Get your Aizen stamps in order. Get your Gin stamps in order, and try to get Kisuke's. His is not as important. As long as you guys got crit rate damage, you're fine. It doesn't really matter. But hyper build these 2, and just you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. I don't think me and Hakim are gonna be fine though. After looking at this. Oh man. You go Gin's max? Okay, Hakim, you know one of us. You know one of the same. You try hard, son of a gun. It is pretty good, Liz. Don't stress about the ranking. The ranking is whatever. Okay, so we checked your Aizen, we checked your Gin, we checked your key scale. Let's check Liz. What's happening? Liz, come on. Liz, come on. What does it say here? Liz. Okay, so your torso needs... Okay, actually, are you pulling for Nell, Liz? Because what I say next basically will define what you should do with your torso. If you're pulling for Nell, it's a different strategy. If you're not pulling for Nell, I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. For torso, you need Ginset. But, if she's pulling for Nell, she can ignore it because Nell is going to have her own set. If you're pulling for Nell, wait for Nell. If you're not pulling for Nell, pull your Torsen on Ginset as well. Yeah, like, you don't really have to go for Torsen too much if you're going for Nell. If you don't, it's different entire can of worms. To be fair, you don't have a slasher DPS, so you have a choice to make. You can either pull Kenpachi and build slasher team, or you can pull Nell. Now, if you ask me personally, I don't think there's a wrong or right way to go about it, because first of all, you need 3 teams. If you're not pulling for Grimjoe, Kenpachi is going to be your best man, because you kind of need that 3rd team. You have already Yorichi, so you don't have to worry about the slasher team. So you can kind of just focus on Spirits, Thrust, and Strike. That's what I'm doing. I'm just skipping Strike. So you can do that, and actually I would recommend you to do that. However, you have a choice to pull Kenpachi. You already have his core stamp, so you're already halfway there. I'm just giving you an option. However, you still have 2 guarantees for the core stamps. So what you can do is pull Nell and get her on away as well. I know she should logically get Kenpachi, but the thing is, it's like, she already got her Yorichi build, and she has Sajin. So realistically speaking, she already has 3 teams, because, you know, she got Spirit, you know, she got Aizen going, she got Thrust going, she got, you know, Aboy Yen, and she got Yorichi build. She got her core stamp as well. Yeah, like, Yorichi is not the best character, but she will be fine. Like, she doesn't have to build a slash team. Yeah, you do, Liz. And that's the thing. That's the thing. I feel like you just need to make a choice. Neither me nor Hakim can make it for you because it's up to you what you want to do. All I can tell you is that you already have 3 teams sorted, and all you need is 3 teams. I don't have a striker team built because I don't build the Yorichi. I just focus 3 teams, and for Frenzy Feast, all you need is 3 teams. So, basically, as long as you have 3 teams, I don't think you're at the point where you need 3 yet. Yeah, you're still on 2. So, you're still fine for now, but like when you get to level, I think it's 60, what was it? 65, I believe? Yeah, 65. You're gonna have 3, no, not 65. Yeah, 65 actually, never mind, forget what I'm saying. When you get to 65, you need 3 teams. Now, as long as you get 3 teams, you're fine. No, you got 3. You got Aizen, which is your spirit team. You can use Momo and Rukia with him. Okay? That's your 1 team. Your 2nd team, you don't have to level them up as well, by the way. Just treat Rukia as a sub DPS of some kind, I don't know. But your Aizen is your DPS, your Rukia is your buffer. Or, sorry, your Momo is your buffer. And basically in the future, when there's going to be another spirit unit, you're going to replace Rukia with somebody else. That's your 1st team. Your 2nd team is Gin, Tosen, and Rengiko. Now, if you pull for Nell, you can put Tosen with your Aizen. They're not really going to work together, but your Tosen is going to be better than your Rukia, obviously. So he's going to do more damage. He's going to give you that alignment boost and all that. Now, your 3rd team is your Yorichi. It's your Sajin. And to be fair, your 3rd unit is kind of non-existent, really. Because you don't have one. And actually, now that I think about it, if you do go the route of Neliel, put your Tosen in that team just to do more damage. He's not gonna work in there, but like, you just want somebody to do damage, to be honest. You shouldn't build them at all, Liz. Don't build them at all. Hyper-focus on your Aizen and Gin. Don't worry about SRs. I have my... Ooh, apologies about the lag. Sorry about that. I was getting a bit too rambunctious for YouTube, Sama himself. But basically, as I was saying, your Aizen is your main DPS, so you don't have to worry about, you know, too much. All Aizen needs for his supports is to give him more damage, and Rukia is just gonna give him freeze, and Momo's gonna give him buffs. So, hyper-focus this man, hyper-focus Gin, because you're already halfway towards success. You already pretty much farmed half of their kit in the core stamp. That's gonna be their main bread and butter. Get the stamps in order. Hyper-focus stamps for now. Get the stamps in order. Then, try to build a key scale a little bit better. Your Rengiku, like, you don't really have to do much. All she needs to really is give Gin buff. Your Tosen could usually work, but like, if you pull for Nell, you pull in Nell instead, so it doesn't really matter. For Yorichi, this is actually not a bad stamp. You might want to give it a shot until you get a strike one. And to be honest, I wouldn't farm for Yorichi's pieces either. For now, because chances are you're probably gonna get something better later anyway. And I think when Grimjo comes out, his set is probably gonna be better for her anyway. Stamps. Like, legitimately, that's it. Stamps. That's all they need. I would use Kenny's... Okay, so what you should be doing is try to roll this. See if you can get decent crit or crit damage. If you can't, try to get this piece for him through Kenpachi's event. Try to get better Gin piece as well. I would probably try to ascend it first, just to see if you can roll into crit rate. You might be fine to keep this one for now. Like, it's not perfect, but you already got alignment bonus damage in there, which Gin wants desperately. So you kind of okay, and if you get a little bit career rate in there, I feel like it's worthwhile keeping until you get something better. As much as you can get, Jester. Also, hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. As much as you humanly can. Keep in mind of their weapons. So, Gin's weapon gives him 30%, Aizen's 25%. So you basically want, at the bare minimum, 50% crit rate, and that's like bare minimum, and as much crit damage as you can possibly muster. 67% is decent. 67% is decent. Listen, Liz, don't flex on people with your fully maxed out Aizen score stamp. Unbelievable, this woman. Alright, so that's you should be your next hustle. If you're pulling for Nell, you should be building Nell afterwards. How many spirit pills do you have right now? Are you doing what I told you, or are you going willing? Okay, you're saving them. Good, good. You see, Liz is playing big game. I like that. I like that. So what you're doing is you're saving until you reach level 65, which will unlock you this. After you reach this level, that's when you go ham. That's when you start farming. That's when you start unlocking everything, and that's when you truly peak. But you need to make a decision about those. Personally, if I had to make a choice, I would probably choose Nell. Simply because she's going to be a much more versatile unit, so you can use her in a much wider scope of teams. But picking Kenny is not a bad choice either, because we don't know when the next Slash DPS is going to come out. So, I don't know. It's kind of up to you. I didn't even notice. Liz... Golly, this woman. Okay, hold up. Let's do this for her while I chant gibberish. Golly. Let's farm you some gold. But yeah, that's basically all you need to do. For now. Your other units are fine. Like, I wouldn't really focus on them. Build your Gin and Aizen as much as you possibly can for now. Get them decent ratios going. And they're gonna carry you for a while. It's alright, Liz. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Mr. Hakim is just try hard. He doesn't even allow his stamina to go over 40. As soon as a man gets 40 stamina, he's going back to the stamp farming. The man never stops. To be honest, today, I had my stamina overcapped for the first time ever. And I got almost a panic attack as well. I was like, what's happening? Oof. She hasn't. That's because I told her to keep it for now, Hakim. The one that you got from mail, Liz. I'll do you a couple runs here. Out of the kindness of my own heart. But you basically have a decent account right now, Liz. Like, all things considered, I feel like you have a very solid base. You got exceptionally lucky with the core stamps. I mean, having A5 core stamp for Aizen and A4 core stamp for Gin is insane as a free-to-play. Because I don't think there's many free-to-plays that can say the same. Because even whales probably don't have that. Like, Hakim doesn't have it. And he's the biggest whale around. So, you're doing well. You have solid foundation. You're saving your pills, like I told you, which is good. You're gonna be able to farm your core stamps. Utilize the Kenpachi event. Farm the left side for both your Aizen and Gin. After you try to roll that piece I told you about Aizen. And after that, you're pretty much cooking. As soon as you build those two, you're gonna see the massive spike. Because Gin is gonna carry you pretty much through every content. And Aizen gonna allow you to have like 2 solid teams that you can rely on. And just put Aizen together with Kisuke and Momo. Like, your 2 teams for now, for Frenzy Feast, should be Aizen, Kisuke, and Momo. And also Gin Rangiku, and Tosen. There should be your like 2 main teams, so you can max out Frenzy Feast. And after that, you can just implement your Yorishi team later. Look, Hakim, she has a dilemma of picking B1 Sajin or B1 Kisuke. And I told her that wait until we get, news of our boy, Grimjow, and then decide. Because he's gonna decide how well he's gonna work with Sajin. If Sajin doesn't do anything for him, there's no point. Look, you gotta play the long game, Hakim. You can't be willy-nilly with your dupes. Golly, this man. Ugh. To be honest, Jester, Tosen is an absolutely amazing character. I feel like if your Tosen is really, really well built, you have all the justification to skip now. I think she's gonna be amazing, but like, you don't have to feel pressured like you have to pull for her. Personally, I feel like. Because at the end of the day, Tosen is gonna do well enough. Like, obviously Nell is gonna be better, but like, Tosen is one of the better standard units alongside Kisuke, where like, he just pulls his weight amazingly. I don't think there's a deadline, Hakim. I think it doesn't expire. The only deadline is your patience. Yeah, Hakim, but you're playing a different kind of game. You're playing the meta game. Not many people do. Well, Liz, that's one way to describe it, I guess. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have expiration limit, unless I'm crazy. Let me check. I'm relatively certain there's no expiration date on it. Let me see. Yeah, there's no expiration date. Unless it's hidden somewhere. It's there forever. You can keep this until the end of time. Look, Liz, your Tosen will be fine, don't you worry. You'll build him nice, big and strong soon enough. But yeah, overall, I'd say your account is looking good. You're making really good progress. You're steadily improving. You're doing exactly what, me, Hakim, suggested. I don't think there's any major mistakes you made. I think you're fine, really. Try to climb Frenzy Feast a little bit higher. I don't know if you can with the builds that you have right now, but like, let me see. Okay, right, you don't have a slasher, right? So that's probably why you're struggling a little bit. Okay, so for this team, Liz, I don't think Yorichi is gonna do much, so you just replace her for Rukia, and just treat them as sub DPSs. This team is fine though. I do understand why you're using it. Alright, fine, Liz, let me do the thing. I know, Liz, I know. Yeah, to be honest, on Auto, like, I tried it today, and Auto does it pretty well. Well, what you can do is you can let it run on Auto, and then you can try to get higher score. You can make a little challenge for yourself. Let the Auto run for you, and then try to beat the almighty Clanker. See if you are better than AI Sensei. That's gonna be your little challenge for the next week. To beat AI at its own game. Well, let's see if I can... I'll do the free runs for you. See if I can... Also, I like that you employ my strategy of maxing out your characters. That's big brain maneuver. Of, using characters that are still not fully maxed out to do all your dailies. That's smart, Liz. That's smart. I'm glad you're keeping attention. Or paying attention, rather. Overall, as I said, I think your account is very, very well geared towards the future. Because, you know, Gin and Aizen are like the two main staples of a lot of content nowadays. If you go for Nell, you pretty much like have the holy trinity of versatility. Because you can slap Nell and Aizen pretty much anywhere. And they will be fine. So, I think for now, it's pretty good. I think your account is better than my free-to-play account for sure. It's not even maybe, it is. But the thing is, I didn't farm core stamps on my free-to-play account, so I'm a little bit behind on there. After I get my core stamps sorted on there, I think I'll be fine. But for now, I am slacking a little bit. Unfortunately. I'm not proud of saying it. Not proud of saying it at all. But that's just how it is, you know? That's just how it is. Well, as I said, Liz, you didn't make any sort of like glaring mistakes. You're trying your best, you know? You're playing with what you have. And that's the best you can do, really. I'm glad that you have the patience, you know, to save up. You didn't take Hakim's advice and just go willy-nilly with your spirit pills, and you save them up, because now you're gonna have a fun time using them all in a few days after you reach level 65. You're just gonna go ham and just unlock them all. Look, Hakim, it is what it is. You did tell her to use them all. I'm just saying. It's alright. We all in this together, Liz. We all in this together. And as I said before, if you ever feel like you need some advice, you can always just let us know, you know, we'll always help you out. If I'm not available, I'm sure Hakim can swoop in and be like, okay, well, let me take a peek. Let me see what needs to be done. You only got one copy? Phew, this man. Clearly Hakim is slacking. To be honest, I have every single core stamp on my limited characters a one copy. Mostly because I didn't farm them, which is fair, but I couldn't be bothered. Too much work. I probably will, like next week after I get Nell, I probably will like hyper focus on my core stamps and maybe get my Aizen, Nell, and Gin a little bit higher. Get a couple dupes, because you know, Liz is stepping on my toes over here with her unbelievable prowess. I have to match it. Otherwise she's gonna overtake me and leave me in the dust. The student's gonna overtake the master. Also, Liz, don't forget to do these, because they expire in 3 days. You get all the rewards. Okay, Liz. Actually, these are not too important. You got all the Spirit Jade, so that's fine. Yes, Liz, that would be very appreciated. But don't give it now. Give it next week. Give it to me precisely next Saturday. But yeah, make sure that you do all of these, because you know that's where you get all your Spirit Jades, and I think you'll be fine. Try to climb this one. Actually, what are you still ranking? Top 13%, not too bad, Liz. Not too bad. Try to climb top 10 if you can. If you can, that's fine. Don't worry about it. And this one you can wait for later. Did you exchange everything in here? I'll buy this for you because this is coins, Liz. In fact, let me do you a favor. Let me put it for you. You see? Now you're nice and animated, shall we say. Because I thought originally it wasn't coins either. How wrong I was. I'll even collect your dailies for you. There you go. I was joking, Liz, but if you want to take it seriously, fine. Alright, fair, you know, I'm not gonna question that, I'm doing about 35 million right now, so I guess that's your goal for now. Actually, you're already in, what's ranking is your guild? Top 6%. Okay. Well, Liz, we are almighty number 19 right now, so you know, you have room to grow. But I believe in you. I know that you have it within you to climb towards the top and ascend to greatness. You always have and you always will be. I think it was 35 million. It's between 35 and 50. It kind of depends on how I feel and how well I perform. You said you want to beat me in my own game, Liz. I'm just giving you the numbers. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. Look, Hakim, she set a goal for herself, and I gotta respect it. Yeah? What about it? Are you struggling there? The thing is, just use trial characters, to be honest, for that one. No, just use a trial one. Because Kenny actually is decent. I think I go like 400k with him on there. And then I go with Ichigo like 750, but, you know, it is what it is. Use, I would probably use the trial units for all of them, to be honest, Liz. Because I feel like the trial units are probably better built than yours. No disrespect, obviously. It's just how it is. The only exception... Okay, let me see. Not that one. This one. So for this one in particular, yeah, just use the trial units. And I feel like you can definitely get a better score than that, Liz. I know you can. If I even manage to get 400k, you can definitely do it. And then for this one, using Gin is the right choice. That's definitely right. And then for this one, yeah, I'd say you're doing well. I'd say these are the teams you probably should be using. You can probably try to use Aizen instead. See if Aizen, because like with Aizen I got pretty good score instead of Yoriichi. But the teams you have are solid, so basically just go with those. And you'll be fine. I think you can probably climb... You definitely can claim all of these rewards. I'd say 600k should be plausible for you. You might even be able, like, let me check. What's your top 100? Let me see if you can manage to squeeze in there. 800k. You might be able to squeeze in there. I think you might be able to. Because, like, I know you probably didn't, like, try super hard. But I think with characters you have and the trial characters together, if you're struggling to get a high score, try trial characters because they have dupes on them. So they might be doing more damage than your own. So just check them out, see how much they're doing, and then compare to your own and be like, okay, the trial doing more. So I'm just going to use those instead. And I feel like you'll be fine. Byakuya? Very simple. Let me show you. So what you want to do with Byakuya is literally press his E and nothing else. I'll give you an example. In fact, let me actually check what buffs you're using, because you might be using the wrong buffs. Let me see what you're cooking with there. So for Byakuya, okay, this one, that's what you want for Kenny. Special attack damage, what you want is slash. Does more. Ultimate damage, not what you want either. On him you want alignment damage, because he does a lot of alignment damage. For Byakuya, this is correct. And then you want battlefield skill damage. For ultimate, that's correct. Technique, no, what you want ultimate charge rate. Basically, the rule of thumb, your DPS gets all the DPSing stuff, your battlefield skill unit gets all the battlefield skill stuff, and your support gets this one and either ultimate charge rate, or you can use this, spiritual dissipation reduction rate. I am indeed, Kakura, I am indeed. Listen, it is Sunday, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to sleep? Unbelievable. This man. Who do you take me for? Hi there, by the way. Hopefully doing well. So, basically your rotation for Byakuya is you doing just his battlefield skill, and you never put him on a field. This is kind of all you do. He's literally just same as Yachiru. He never goes on the field. It is technically Monday, but who's counting? Who's counting? And then when you resolve, basically when you use all Byakuya's skills, you just recharge. That's all you do. And you're using his battlefield skill after every single special attack. So every time your Kenny does special attack, you use his battlefield skill. Same with counters. Whenever he counters, he uses it as well. Exactly, I'm teaching her the ways. Yeah, I mean, for us, it's nighttime. We're not even close to the next day. Okay. Let's see. See if I can get you a decent score right here, Liz. So when you do Byakuya's ultimate, you basically press his technique 3 times, then hold his main skill, like the base skill, and he basically just unleashes this rose petals, sakura petals rather. And that's kind of all you need. That's his base gameplay. Kakura, don't speak on the timer. Unbelievable, this man. Leave a little bit to the imagination. Okay, I kinda did that wrong, but that's fine. My 2 AM brain ain't braining enough. Yeah, let's do Alt. There we go. Okay, that was a little bit better. Alright, let's do this. Ultimate. Yeah, if you hold it, it kind of staggers the enemy, so it basically allows you a little bit more freedom of movement that way. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to unleash the ultimate at the end. Okay, there you go. It could be better, but that's your confirmation. Basically, you can do this way. I think if I went like perfect rotation, I probably could get about 400k. Well, it's basically your, like, baseline. What you want to do. Grab 2 rewards. And yeah, on this one, same kind of principle. You always want to start with your keyski, by the way. You start with your keyski, you press his E, you unload 2 times, then you switch to Sergeant, use his battlefield skill, get shield, and then switch to Yaoichi. That way, so basically your rotation should be... Ah, man, I can't change it. Yeah, sure. For this team, exactly the same setup as I did for this team. So basically use this as a reference. Exactly the same, except for Gin, you're still using this, but instead of slash damage, you go with oh, okay, I can reset it for you. I just wasn't sure if you're gonna do more of them. Okay, so for this one, you go with Rangiku, Tosen, Gin. For Rangiku, you want this one. Actually, no, she doesn't do slash damage. Never mind. What you want is ultimate charge rate and probably spiritual pressure resistance reduction. I think it's gonna be pretty well for her. For Torsen, you go in a battlefield skill and probably do damage enhancement, I'd say. That's probably the best one, because he does a lot of damage from other ways, not just battlefield skill. His technique does a lot. For Gin, you go with alignment. Exactly, Kakura. Liz is living in fairyland. Unbelievable. And you go with... let's see. Where's the damage one? There used to be a damage. Am I missing it? Oh, multi-damage, this one. For battlefield skill, you go with this. So that's gonna be your team. Absolutely. Spawn point matters a lot, indeed. I mean, you usually roll up to stream at like 2 AM, Kakura. Just because you were dealt the wrong cards. Unfortunate. Meanwhile, Liz can roll up early in the morning, you know. Have her morning breakfast and just have a good time. Good for some, isn't it? And for this one, let me see. You go Keyski. You go Sergeant. Probably Trial Yaoichi will be better. Because yours is not... I would try Trial Yaoichi, see if she works better. If not, try yours. Just to see which one does more damage. For Keyski, you want definitely this. And, probably... I forgot what I used. I guess ultimate charge rate. Spiritual dissipation actually might be better. Can I have to tweak it around? Sergeant battlefield skill and all damage. For Yaoichi... Actually, for Yaoichi, let's see. Actually, take that off, Sergeant. Oh, extra crit. I was thinking, what am I doing? I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me, Hakim. You see, 2 AM brain, aim brain, and you gotta go crit damage. Thank you for reminding me. No. I did it for Mai as well. I just completely forgot. You see, I can't remember what I did. Battlefield. For Yoricha, I think you just go in full damage. So you're choosing this one, and where was it? This one. Just double up on damage, and for Sergeant, he actually only does battlefield skill damage, so you go full battlefield, and you go for strike here. It is indeed. Trust me, Kakarot. If you stream for 11 hours, you'll know what it is, or what it's like. I'm already slowly but surely passing out. That's why I gotta round up soon enough. So these are the teams you gotta use, Liz. I preset them for you. Just try them out. Basically, for strike one, just see if your Yorichi or the test one does more, because the trial one doesn't have core stand, but it has dupe, so it might be high damage because of that. Kind of have to test it out a little bit here and there. I didn't do the stage with Yorichi, I did it with the Aizen. Which you could as well, to be honest. And if you choose Aizen, just go full battlefield damage skill, like exactly what I put on Sajin, put it on Aizen, and he's just gonna pop off. Use key... Actually... I think just go Keyskit. Yeah, I think instead of Sajin, like, let me redo this for you. I think your Aizen is just gonna do more damage, personally. So just do this. And then just put Yorichi in there. No worries, Kakarot. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. I'll catch you later. Don't worry, I will be passing out shortly. I'm just trying to give Liz a rundown on what she needs to do to achieve the true gamer prowess. Crit damage. And then for Aizen, you go... Oh no, battlefield. What am I doing? This one. Then you go battlefield. And then you go another battlefield. And then Yorichi, just double up on damage. 2 damages. I think this is actually the team that I made as well. So, and at that point, you just do strike. And this is your team. So basically, try with these teams. I think you're going to do pretty nice damage. This is your starter with Kisuke. You just start up. Then you go Aizen. Yorichi. And you kind of sort it. And then just do the same rotation. Skill. Ultimate. Switch back to Aizen. And then just kind of repeat. That's kind of all you're doing. And you'll be fine. Man, the music of the pulse. I completely maxed out my music because it's only 12 hours. I didn't even realize that. Golly. So yeah, this is basically your rotation. That's all you need to do. And try it out. See how it works. Play around with it. You can switch it up here and there. Maybe test out the buffs. This is the way I did it. Like, I legitimately had one-to-one teams to these. Instead of Kenpachi, I only did it with Ichigo. But other than that, one-to-one. So I feel like with that, you're gonna have a pretty good chance to get some decent scores. So Liz, I expect you to get number 1. You see this Suedo guy, I expect you to kick him into oblivion. He might have got 13 million, but you're gonna get 130 million with my strategy. And you better get this title and show off next time in front of us. Me, Hakim, and the world. With that, Liz, I think your account is good. I think you're doing well, and I'm very proud of you. Alright, with that being said, guys, I think this is a good time to call it a day. We had a lot of fun today, a lot of exciting activities. Next time, we will be back with Bleach. I think probably on Saturday to pull for Nell, which is going to be exciting. I will be back with other streams throughout the week, because I have next week off. We're probably gonna play Arknights. We might bounce to Wuthering Waves here and there, maybe. I'll have to consider it. And we're just gonna have a good time. But until then, get a good night's sleep, everyone. I think we all need it. And I'll catch you all later. I'll let you know in Discord when I'm gonna stream next. Probably I'll take Monday off just to recuperate after 2 days of streaming. And I might be back on Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll let you know on Discord. Until then, catch you all later, guys. And bye-bye.